Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the Club Meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Dev is here already, welcome to the stream. they're here before I even booted up. Anticipating this. Apparently, episode 33, the one I'm about to play, has something harrowing, unpleasant, difficult to endure in some way. Something about the mod within a mod, or I don't know. Find out what it is. All of the above? Cool. Yes, I believe earlier you said players have difficulty staying, and then you had to cross out the word alive crossed out and then awake. I'm not exactly the most well rested at the moment, so I don't know. This might be a terrible time to be playing this in that case, but we'll see. We'll see if I can stay awake. Anyway, season 3 episodes. So episode 33. Here we go. Miss Ida has a big date. Ooh, good for her. Natsuki and Yuri confront an aggressive student. Uh-oh. I mean, like it's sort of been building to there's probably going to be some kind of like homophobic backlash to their relationship, right? I mean, yeah, oh yeah, and I didn't really comment on the last episode, but I do have to say that Natsuki's coming out was the most Natsuki coming out ever, basically. I mean, that's it was a very Natsuki way to do it. Just head off all possible complaints right at the start, and just announce it loudly and be like, okay, like anyone want to start a shit with me right now? Let's get it out of the way right now, you know? Like, it's great. Yeah. I mean, and fortunately, it seems some people did react okay to it, so that's promising and stuff. Put that sleep schedule right back on track. Oh, right. Sure, we shall see. We shall see. Start the episode. Let's go. Wondering how the story ends when it hasn't been written yet. Well, I mean, like I said before, the club meetings banner shows them in graduation outfits, so that seems to be a clue about how the season ends. But this is a new song, isn't it? That's not deceptive at all. Yeah. Ida POV, yes indeed. Welcome to the stream, Spooky Spooky Waters. How's it going? Alright, here we go. 5 a.m. Another day, for which I am grateful. Barely. Did I do my lesson plan for today? Yes, that's right, I did it last week, I remember. I should get moving. Feel like I'm forgetting something. I always feel like I'm forgetting something, I hate that feeling. The laundry, that's right. This place really is beat up. Have we seen Miss Ida's laundry room before? Try to keep it as clean as I can, but there's not much I can do about cracks in the walls. Hopefully I'll get to move out of here soon. I put a comment after hopefully. With my future husband, maybe, who I'm going to meet tonight on my date. Oh, she's hyping herself up here. That's cool. It's hard to even keep up the false confidence anymore. Just hope this one isn't an utter disaster, like the last 6. Ouch, ouchie. Oh no. Well, I guess those weren't all disasters. Some of them were pretty nice even. Why can I never get it to work out? That last one was a disaster though. Really dodged a bullet there. Time enough to focus on that after school and club. Stay student focused today. Task at hand. Be in the present. I'm currently doing what she is portrayed as doing in Spooky's latest fan art. True. Hey, welcome to the stream, BG Sweet. How's it going? Yeah. Anyway. I was waiting for clothes to dry. And they've been dry for 5 minutes. Foolish. Get a move on. Oh, 5 minutes? You left them in the dryer for 5 whole minutes? That's appalling. I can't imagine that. I'm sorry. That's I mean, Mr. Executive Dysfunction here. I have a habit of staring into space for hours, so like I can't judge 5 minutes. She needed those clothes to leave though, so that put her behind by 5 minutes. Sure. Anyway, it's so quiet here. Still not used to living in the middle of nowhere like this. There's no one around, even during the morning commuting hours. Even here, close to the center of town, I feel like I'm the only person who commutes from here. Who would choose to live so far away from where they work? At least the rent is cheap. Need to hurry, just barely on time for the train. Was she regularly takes public transit? Because she did make reference to driving at one point, didn't she? Hmm. Does she live in the country? Yes, she does. That was established a couple episodes back, I think. Well, a few episodes back. Uh, and yeah, I think there was mention of like she took transit to Fuyuki's party, I think, as I recall. Um, does she have a car? Wondering if you live in the country is a non-binary reference slash joke. Cool. Oh, okay, I get it. That's kind of funny. Then, I mean, I can imagine the context of the joke. She has a car, but she almost always uses public transportation instead. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's part of the Monaida shipping, right? Just she's being environment conscious. Yeah. I know you want me to watch Danan Bayori. I'll watch it at some point. I don't know. I mean the other that other streaming service isn't terribly expensive. I mean, I could just whatever. It's just there's I get it's one of those things, I get caught up in this mindset of I can't do this thing that I want to do until I do this other thing that I have to do, and then I don't do the thing that I have to do, and then I ended up like doing nothing. I fall into that trap like frequently, and I just like I'm like, oh, it would be irresponsible to pay for this other streaming service until I get some income, and and like like $8 for the streaming service isn't going to break me or anything. It's probably silly to draw the line there, but yeah, I don't know. I'll probably watch it soon or get on watching it soon. I'm not going to ask anyone to watch. I think it's been season severed across platforms. Yeah, that is annoying. Anyway, moving on. A walk, 2 train rides, another walk, a bus ride, another walk, and 1 hour and 15 minutes later. There's a indication of the regular start of Masaida's day. Hi, Masaida. Masaida smiles and nods at the student. Hey, it's Ri. Woo. Hi, Masaida. Hello, Ri. Are you all set for today, do you think? I think so. She thinking of joining the club today or visiting the club today? So hopefully I'll do alright. I know you will. Don't worry about it. There's not really a way it can go wrong. I hope not. Right, relax. Relax. Everything's going to be fine, I promise. Uh-oh. Yes. You can do this. You've done way harder things. Yeah, you're right. I have done way harder things. This will be no problem. Thanks for the pep talk, Masaida. Of course, Ri. Have a good day, alright? I will. Feels nice to help, but it's so fleeting. I was just going to say, is this going to be the Miss Ida day? Okay, here we go. She's definitely tired. She is always tired, beloved. It's so cute when like Yuri calls it things like beloved and so on. It's adorable. Said it as I was typing it. Yeah. Now we're indoctrinating. I mean, yeah. I'm catching on to some of the inside jokes. Anyway, more than usual. Think we should persuade her to take a nap during club? She's going to need to be well rested for her date. I'm a big fan of naps. I could get behind that. Indoctrinating? Yes, exactly. I don't believe she is that tired. Hey, well, pick me up before the date. Pick me up, nap. I'd like to keep my mind, sharp and focused, before social engagements, and a quick nap it just does just the thing for that. Anyway, tell me again about the guy. Wait, what? Yuri knows about the guy? Name Izanagi Chiba, age 38. So how does Yuri know these details? Profession, accountant, and data analyst. What does the data analyst part even mean? That is difficult to determine. Most likely, he is a man who is very familiar with spreadsheets. I'd put a comma after likely. Alright, I retconned the name, didn't make it into this build? Oh, okay. It's not, so he isn't, Izanagi Chiba? Is there a different name that he's supposed to have? Is that a reference to something I'm not getting? Or Chiba Izanagi? Izanagi Kaji? Okay. Okay, cool. Anyway. Boring shit. Got it. To you, perhaps. Yearly income. Enough for him to decide to be really comfortable to get married. I don't know why you asked me to find that information. Isn't it a little early to analyze their financial marital compatibility? It's never too early, babe. Matchmaking and shipping are precise arts. Every detail needs to be controlled for. Fascinating. Did you analyze our compatibility to this level of detail? I dare say it would be difficult to perform any effective comparison of our financial futures. This is the hello. Hey, welcome to the stream, Technity. How's it going? What's that lull for? Am I missing some joke there? Yeah. Well, other than you're probably going to make way more money than me, and get me the money to start my independent bakery chain. Nothing would make me happier if I'm ever able to manage that. You do know I was kidding about that, right? I'm not actually saying you should spend a bunch of money on my pipe dreams. Yes, I know you were joking. Wait, what pipe dreams? Just make it happen. You have control over the universe you exist in. Yeah. Anyway. Kano is the reference? Running joke in Discord is that Ida is Misato. Oh, okay. Kaji. He's a love interest for a woman who is the only responsible adult to a group of traumatized teenagers. Oh, okay. That's that game that was it who was it? Was it H-Wolf who was playing it? Somebody was posting screenshots, including someone named Misato or something. Weird autocorrect. Doing okay. My weekends start now, so only fun times from now on. Cool. That's always good. Not Misato, but rather Misato from Evangelion. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there is a weird autocorrect. But, Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's right. I saw Masato with the A, and I thought you were talking about that VN that I keep seeing screenshots of in the Discord, and so okay, but now I'm with you. Yeah, Neon Genesis Evangelion, that guy. Okay, I'd forgotten what his name was. So cool. Yeah. Anyway, yes, I know you were joking. Good. I, however, was quite serious. Anyway, back to Miss Ida. Now, what time is their date tonight again? What time is their date tonight again? Is this exposition for the benefit of the audience? 8 o'clock. And what's the status of Razor Squadron? I will never understand your bizarre insistence on these code names. What is their status? Sayori, MC, and Monica all say they'd be happy to be there and help. Razor Squadron? Although, as usual, you have no particular plan for how they are to help. Don't some things work better if you just wing them, though? Perhaps for you. For most of us, no. I do have some ideas, though, if you're interested. Sure, what are you thinking? Uh-oh. Ominous fade out. Oh, okay. Oh dear, Sayori's still feeling down. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. It's weird to be normal sad instead of depressed. I guess it's good to be able to know the difference. It's exhausting to go between depression and actual sadness back and forth. Rely on supports, I need help from someone other than MC. Sayori looks around the locker room. I mean, that's healthy though. Finding support from someone other than MC. You can't have one person be your one and only source of support, because no one can be trusted can be expected to be there for you 100% of the time, 24/7. Like it's not a reasonable expectation of someone, right? So yeah, just have other friends. I mean, Sayori has other friends. She has other people she can talk to and confide in. So, oh no, they're becoming too powerful. What? I'm not even sure which part you're referring to there. Not here. Sayori walks up to the teacher's desk and mutters something under her breath. Oh, she's going to the space room? Not here either. Sayori walks over to one of the windows and looks out at the stars. She's looking for Monica? So pretty here. Gotta keep looking. Break's going to be over before too long. She's not here either? Not even in the music room? Where could she even be other than this? I mean, you could try calling her, maybe? Man. Wait, I know. Voices can be heard through a door in the hallway. Monica, there are other clubs. And what? They're lining up for the use of our classroom in the old building? You're letting expertise to Natsuki schemes. Yeah, okay, I get it. That is kind of funny. One day I'm going to go through the mod and count the amount of times that a character with a partner goes a conversation without mentioning said partner? Anyway, it seems Monica's arguing with student council again. And is this implication? Is it an implication that they're talking about taking away the room? Anyway, so many clubs pleading to get into our classroom in particular? No, but there are clubs who need space who could be moved into your classroom even if it's not the one they asked for. And clubs, I might add, that have a lot more members than you do. Your group is 5 people. 7, actually, with our advisor. 7. But who's the other person? Is she counting Ri or something? Or Kenzo? Wait, who are? What do you mean 7 people? I mean, there's MC, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, Monica, Miss Ida. Who's number 7? I'm confused. Are we about to find out? Fine, yes, 7. Still not an efficient use of the space. And there are clubs with many more members who don't have that much space. So yeah, actually, obviously, sure, it's us? Oh, okay. We all collectively count as one person? Anyway. Now, we have a list of alternative locations for you to... ... Will you stop that? I am literally not doing anything. I take it you're not interested in moving. Look, my members are very fond of the room we're in now. We've put down roots in a few ways. It would be disruptive to move them just a month and a half before the end of the year. Almost the entire club is seniors. We're about to graduate. Ha 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 ha. Monica death stare causes the background music to change. Heh. Anyway, they're still playing into this. I mean, we've sort of established that the characters simultaneously accept that everyone's moving on to college and everyone's not moving on to college simultaneously, and somehow those thoughts coexist. Anyway, moving on. Just let us use the club until the end of the year, then when most of the club is gone, you can do what you like. I'd be tempted to put a comment for gone. Uh-huh. And what about next year when you come back? Right. Without conceding the issue, can we please agree that changing arrangements at this point in the year is not the best idea? Very well. We'll be wanting to hear the club's proposals to address the equity of its space usage again early next year. Understood. Anything else at this time? No, thank you, Monica. Thank you. I swear. Oh, Sayori. I didn't expect to find you here. What brings you to the student council room? I was looking for you. Little old me, what for? You're not little though, or old. You're bigger than I am, anyway. There's sorry. Random reminders of turquoise. There's a remark about their relative heights. Anyway, not quite what I meant. But why were you looking for me? Can we talk somewhere? Alone? Alone? Sorry. Yes, Sayori, of course, anytime. Sayori's not good with idioms? Yeah. So it seems. Another open mouth fade out there. You still have the thing where the each facial part fades in separately. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you've given any thought to updating the MPT version, but like the later versions fix that issue. Anyway, I thought you'd take us to the space room rather than here. Well, I'm not the president right now. Oh yeah, that's right. Because Yuri is still president because she ducked out of the room before they theoretically would have switched. For reasons unknown, presumably relating to whatever coding project she alluded to in episode 25, I guess. Anyway. And getting there the other way would take longer. This room is just as quiet this time of day, don't worry. What is it you want to talk about? Well, you see, I'm depressed. But no, really, I have some sadness problems. Beyond just your depression, you mean? Yeah, how did you know? Hold on a second. Did I see, bear with me here. Consulting clips. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking to see if I thought there was a focus change issue, but it actually did focus on both of them when it said both. I had just gotten used to it not focusing on them when it said that in the previous sessions. But maybe this is one of those there will be no consistency things. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, how'd you know? Well, usually if you're talking about your depression, you say depression. I don't usually hear you use the word sadness when you talk about your feelings. Makes me think it's something distinct. Yeah, you're right. Like, I know the feeling my depression has, it's different. This is just sadness, like normal sadness? Well, usually anyway, sadness has a cause. Yeah, it's MC. Of all the things I never thought I'd hear you say, No, 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 not like he's making me unhappy. Just like stuff around him is. Tell me. Well, a couple of things. Sometimes he still feels bad about me dying. Hmm. I put a comment for sometimes. I can see it in his eyes when he's thinking about it. He gets so sad. And not just sad, but afraid. Like, like, like he's looking at a stove that burned him. I suppose that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, it makes perfect sense. That's why I feel bad. Oh, yeah. What's the other thing? Well, he works a lot now, you know. Yeah. Seems pretty busy after school most days. Yeah, that's the problem. He's gone so much. School's become really hard because, like, I look forward all day to seeing him, and then recently I don't see him after school most days. He has to work, and then I feel, I don't know, it's not depressed though. It's just really sad. Well, I mean, the end of yesterday's stream seemed kind of depressive. I mean, Dev even referred to it as a quote bad depressive episode unquote. So I don't know. I don't know if she's trying to you know, sugarcoat it a bit, make it downplay it, make it sound not so bad. Anyway. And lonely, and I don't know what to do about it. But I don't like it at all, even if it's not depression. In some ways it feels worse than my depression because there's actually a reason for it. I put a comment for ways. Yeah, I can understand that. It's one thing to tell yourself over and over it's just your depression, nothing is really wrong. That probably becomes weird once you feel bad because something is actually wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's like there was a Tumblr post I saw. It said something like living these days with like executive dysfunction, or it was like anxiety, something about like either anxiety disorder or executive dysfunction is really weird these days because like you have to remind yourself like you have to remind yourself that yes, there are things worth being anxious about actually, but you still have to water the plants or you'll have dead plants and fascism. I think it was something like that. It's like, you know, even if there is a reason to be, because I mean, you know, like I mean, you know, I have an anxiety disorder myself, and like, it's there is. How do I put this into words? I mean, it's just there's this nameless anxiety, like you just nameless. There's a nameless anxiety that's always present. Like I always feel anxious and can't pinpoint any reason for it, and it's totally involuntary. I can't just tell myself to calm down, you know. It's actually been I don't know, affecting me more noticeably than usual lately. It's gonna be difficult to sleep. Difficulty sleeping. I mean, I have difficulty sleeping anyway, but yeah, it's weird though because like when the pandemic started 3.5 years ago now, like it's like, oh, there's an actual reason to be anxious, and now I'm like, I don't know how to regulate, like it's like my body doesn't know how to regulate that. It's like where's the appropriate amount of anxiety to feel about that? I don't know. It's like it's like, okay, like I guess there's a reason to feel anxious, but like how anxious should I be? And then my body goes yes. You know, or something like that. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. Yeah, exactly. I don't have any coping mechanisms for that. I'm sure you will eventually. But for now, well, I don't really know what you can do about that first thing. Him being traumatized is never going to go away. I mean, it wouldn't hurt for him to go to therapy. I mean, that's That's something that's good for anyone. Trauma is trauma. Anyway. And I don't think there's anything you can do to get rid of it, certainly. All you can do is reassure him and make him feel safe in the relationship. Like, not to pry, but how do you feel about suicide these days? Well, I still have the urge sometimes. Or I guess the internal voice that brings it up as a solution, but I don't really take it seriously much anymore. Yeah, it's, I mean, that's why the 7 questions of the suicide protocol are important. Like, I mean, there are, you know, people who have thoughts of suicide but aren't actually necessarily in danger of actually doing it. It's like, yeah, like I have a friend who, like we had a conversation about it, where it's like, it's just, she experiences a lot of suicidal ideation but has no intention of going through with it. And she says that, like, it makes it really awkward to talk to, like, therapists and stuff, because it's like, it's like, you know, they ask about if she's thinking of killing herself. She's like, well, you know, no more than usual, you know, like, which is like alarming thing for a new therapist to hear, you know. And like she always has to reassure them, like, no, really, it's just sort of part of my daily routine kind of thing. Like, it's you know, I mean, I don't want to I don't want to normalize it. I don't want to say like I mean, if it's something you're thinking about, it's something you're considering, it's definitely worth, you know, talking it out with a counselor, therapist, psychiatrist, what have you. But there are varying levels of like how much danger someone actually is of doing it, and it's tough. It can be tough to gauge those sorts of things. It's complicated. But yeah, I don't know. It's just Sayori's lines here. The internal voice still brings up suicide as a solution, but she doesn't take it seriously much anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I, I mean, I'm like I'm not a one to who's I'm not going to kill myself, but I experience thoughts like that you know, once in a while. It's part of my own depression. But it's like it's a kind of thing, like I keep in mind that whole that, as much as a cliche as it sounds like, the whole "it gets better" thing, you know. It is worth remembering that emotions are fleeting. Emotions pass all the time. You know, emotions fluctuate. The thing that makes depression bad is the fact that it feels like it's going to last forever. That's what makes it so pervasive, and it's the feedback loop that does that. That I've mentioned so many times in this stream series. But yeah, it's just like I don't know, for different things work for different people, I guess. For me, I just remember the transient nature of emotions, that they come and go all the time. Yeah, just because I feel bad in one moment or one day, it doesn't mean that things can't or won't get better. You know, so Yeah, I don't know. This has been another tangent. I think I'm going to move on. Don't really take it seriously much anymore. Why do you ask? What do you mean, why do you ask? I mean, it's because it's directly relevant to the conversation you are currently having. Well, I guess I'm trying to see how much reassurance you can provide. I mean, exactly. It's not much use saying, "Oh, I feel much better now. I'd never kill myself," if you don't feel that way. Yeah, that's what I'm always worried about. I want to give them a false sense of security. I'm really glad you see it that way too. When I tell other people that they get, I tell other people that they get really concerned and say, "Oh, you need to not kill yourself," blah blah blah. Well, I've known you long enough to realize that's not exactly helpful. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sure you've probably done all you can to reassure him. If you knew it'd make him feel better, you'd probably tell him everything you could about how you feel. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot for. It would be a lot for someone in MC's position to handle, though. If Sayori just like info dumped everything about how she feels, including the fact that she still experiences suicidal ideation sometimes. Uh, like, who knows if he's stable enough to be able to accept that without re-traumatizing himself. I mean, seriously, I think he would benefit from going to some therapy. Um, even though it's been like at this point, what, over 2.5 years since the incident, or something like that. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. So that just leaves the question of, are you accurately perceiving how you feel? Or is it possible you're being too cautiously pessimistic about yourself? Cautiously pessimistic? In which case, you might not be telling him something that would make him feel better because you don't feel like it's true, even though it is. I don't really get what you mean. Well, I mean, you might think of yourself as being worse off than you are. Like, maybe you occasionally think of suicide, even if you mostly feel good and aren't really in any danger of suicide. But I can see that maybe you'd think that's still much too bad to reassure MC. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think MC has the context to appreciate that. This is the kind of thing that the trust side story in DDLC Plus touched on. It's I sort of feel like I could have delved more into it, but it's that whole notion of navigating that social space of interacting with someone you know is suicidal, but not making everything about their depression, their suicide ideation, and like still being a good friend and like enjoying time together, but not centering their depression. Um, I hope to delve into that a bit more in Turquoise. Darn it! I'm sorry. I should probably stop making the comparisons to Turquoise. I need to finish writing. Well, it's finished writing it. I need to finish making it. I need to finish the coding and stuff. And securing artists. Darn it. The various artists I've been reaching out to aren't replying to me, and it's a little troubling, a little frustrating. It's I don't know. It's I'd rather hear a no, I can't do that than just the silence. It's just, I don't know. I just find it weird that so many artists aren't replying. Because I don't want to keep sending them messages. I start to feel like I'm harassing them. I start to feel like I'm bugging them, and reaching out to various artists. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, I meant literal various artists, not the loose conglomerate of DDLC modders that go by the title various artists. Well, yeah, I have an artist I commissioned a sprite from about a year ago, but she's still in touch, but sometimes she does drop off the radar. Yeah. Yeah, you know, like, and I don't know, I'm just in that autistically, socially awkward space of, like, how many messages can I send, how many, or how frequently can I send them before it starts to, you know, get weird or feel like harassment or feel like I'm bugging them or something, you know, it's like, I like, they didn't reply to those first two messages, like, is it okay to send a third now? Like, I don't know. Um, anyway, moving right along. I can see that maybe you'd think that's still much too bad to reassure MC. You might think even the slightest thing about your brain not being perfect means you shouldn't be too positive with MC, when really you might be justified in reassuring him a little more. I put a comment after really. Yeah, I guess that might happen. I'll have to think about that. As to him working, has he told you why he's working? I mean, I've been wondering about why the club does a lot of things, because, like, presidential powers and stuff. Like, it seems they do a lot of unnecessary things. They put themselves through a lot of unnecessary hardship for no apparent reason. Anyway, I guess I'm kind of confused about that. Like, his parents provide for him pretty well. He doesn't really need the money, right? I put a period after well. Yeah, that's what I think. Well, have you asked him about it? Yeah. He says he wants to get some work experience now that he's 18, and that maybe he could use a little extra spending cash. What have you told him about how you feel? Like, about him being unavailable after school? Oh, nothing yet. Look from Monica. Well, he's not going to know it's a problem if you don't tell him about it. Yeah, I know. It's just that I don't want to discourage him from working hard. And I especially don't want him to think that he's responsible for me feeling bad, even indirectly. Yeah, that's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? Look, Sayori, take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. I've never been in a serious relationship, and so I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I think it's pretty unlikely that MC is just going to magically never make you feel bad by accident. Relationships are about communicating. If you don't communicate, you'll never know how you're hurting the other person, and they'll never know how they're hurting you. I put a comma after communicate. And that can make the relationship a lot harder than it needs to be. A lot of the time, it seems like someone will be super bothered by something their partner does. I put a comment for time. And the partner doesn't even know they're doing it. And if they did know, it would be really trivial for them to change the behavior. Yeah. I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. One of the hardest lessons to learn in life is it's possible to hurt someone without meaning to and without even knowing it. Yeah, people's emotions are complicated. These things happen. Something they weren't even thinking about, maybe. But if they never get told, they'll never fix it. And if you never tell MC, he'll never realize that's a problem. I mean, what can he do about it, though? Maybe he has a really good reason to work at times when he could be with you, or maybe he doesn't. But he'll never be able to figure out whether it's worth it if you don't tell him it's costing you something. Are you following me? Yeah, I think so. It's just going to be really hard for me to tell him something like that. Yep. Yeah. I understandable. Really dig when Monica and Sayori operate as a duo. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I mean, I wanted to comment on, like, their last little heart to heart where, you know, Monica took Sayori aside to hug her and all that. It was really sweet to see them showing how much they trust each other and confide in each other and care about each other, you know, especially in the wake of the, you know, the mid-season 2 thing. Yeah, I mean, you may recall that I found that whole thing kind of sad. And yeah, it's like seeing them interact like this is pretty cool. Anyway, I get why you need to. I just don't want to make him feel disturbed or bad at all. You're very sweet, Sayori, but sometimes we have to upset people we love. I'd put a comma after sometimes. We have to upset them so that they avoid being upset even worse later. I think this is one of those times. If you don't tell MC now, then a lot of bad things could happen to him later. You could feel worse and worse about it, or maybe he'll just assume you wanted him to work this whole time. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the kind of thing that's gonna fester and grow. It's not gonna get better on its own. And the problem will not get better for either of you. Yeah, you're right. It'll be hard, but I've got to do it. When I work up the courage to. Don't worry, I'll do it soon. I'm sure you will. Let's get back to class, it's almost time. Okay. Fade out on mouth open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have a feeling I know what's incoming here. Okay. It's just effing gross. It's not right. Shouldn't just get to stand there holding hands like that. Oh, indeed, yeah. Other people don't want to see that. If you have to do something like that, you should do it at home. Or better yet, just stop doing it. Listen here. I don't have to listen to you or anyone else say crap like this. Take a hike. God, we should have known. Guess it was too much to expect for Natsuki to be decent. Her whole family is clearly just a bunch of freaks. Whoa, what? Oh. Oh, is that a dig at Fuyuki? Oh, you're asking for it, buddy. Yo. Okay, that's fantastic. This person will be destroyed, yeah. Oh yeah, someone paid someone to draw this and told Dev to put in the mod. Hey, her hair clip is on the wrong side. Immersion ruined. Yuri punches the student squarely in the face and they fall backward. Oof. And drops of blood visible. Okay, we've got our thumbnail for the YouTube pod. I mean, I kind of wondered if something like this was gonna come up at some point. I mean, like I commented on it in the episode 37 stream that Yuri has been like just this, like this zenful, calm, centered person for the entirety of the first 2.5 seasons. There's like really like barely even any, if at all, like appearance of anxiety that plagues her in the original game and stuff. Is Shaka's work? She paid for it. Oh, okay. Cool. That's a great image. I'm sorry. But yeah. Like the Yuri just freaking out after giving Natsuki the letter is like one of the few times Yuri you see her like truly like losing control in this mod. I mean, like, sure, there were a couple of instances of her, self-harming before that, but you get the definite feeling like she's just how do I put it? She's just yeah, like this, like ready to go berserk on Natsuki's behalf. Anyway, let's move right along. Yuri punches the student square in the face as they fall backward. Exclamation point. Natsuki, go and tell the teacher what happened. Go. Natsuki walks away slowly, constantly looking over her shoulder at what's happening. You bitch, I'm bleeding. Oh, does it hurt? Would you like for me to express how very sorry I am? Come closer then, if you like. Don't be afraid. God, stay away from me, freaks. You're both freaks. The student runs away, leaving a crowd of onlookers gawking and murmuring. Just a moment. What? Stop time? Stopped? Tell-2 Fortress? See, Yuri's putting those presidential powers to use. Yuri has self tattooed on one set of knuckles and love on the other. That's fantastic. Love it. That's great. But yeah, if she has the ability to stop time at any time, does that mean it stops the other club members too? You know, like Natsuki, Monica, Sayori, and C. Not like, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Oh wait, not yet. Deeply regretting I cannot have a CG of Yuri taking off her jacket and putting her hair up as she talks her trash at a spooky fan art. Oh yeah, okay. I don't think I've seen that one. Anyway, moving on. Better. Now I can have some time to think about this. I think the most important thing here is to ensure the other party is held responsible. Perhaps I should not have hit him, but they cannot be allowed to continue acting in this fashion. Give me a bit, will you? I need to work on something for a little bit. I use the word bit in two consecutive sentences always feels weird. Battle Yuri engaged. Yeah. That's her secret project was actually building a giant mecha suit for herself to defend against homophobes. But yeah, the interaction with student reminds me, yeah, like some people are very openly and loudly homophobic. Obviously, I'm reminded of one time I went to get a haircut, and the salon in the next room, there was a woman there who was complaining about her neighbor. Apparently she has a couple of lesbians living next door, and these two women kissed publicly, like in their I don't know, in their front yard or something, and she called the police on them. And she was absolutely outraged that the police didn't do anything about it. And she was so mad about it. She was complaining about it to anyone who would listen. It's like, it's wild. It's wild how bigoted some people can be. It's just like she expected the police to arrest them for kissing. Like what? Like what? I don't know. Just constant dojo training. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, moving right along. I need to work on something for a little bit. Later. Much better. Yeah, if she has the ability to, like, just stop time at any time, and like just freeze absolutely everybody. Doesn't that mean she has like basically limitless time to work on whatever she wants to work on? Like she can do as much work on it as she wants, and then like sleep, and then work on it some more. Because of the whole time loop and nobody aging thing. I mean, and she's a confirmed introvert. She's probably perfectly comfortable staying on her own for days on end if she wanted to. Like if she could just sit here for as long as she wants. Um, oh, hello. Who's this? Solo Monica. This game is not recommended for children or dismembered people. Haha, sayonara. Yes. Welcome to the stream, Solo Monica, first time chatter. How'd you find your way here? I'm curious. I mean, judging by your name and your opening message, I'm guessing you're just looking for DDLC streams. Right now I'm playing a mod. This is called Club Meetings. Very well put together, episodically released mod, which is we're 33 episodes deep into this thing. It's been going on for a while. You convert the space room into the space dojo. Haha, yeah. Monk said, well, freezing time to work on Fuki, that freezing time has unpredictable effects if you do it for too long. I don't recall her specifically mentioning that, but sure. We'll go with that. Anyway, moving right along. Later. Much better. This should do the trick. Package executing? What is Yuri up to here? There. All done. That should avoid any further trouble. From them, anyway. Now, shall we get back to our normal day? Oh. We've got a choice now? There's yeah? Screw whoever said those mean things. What did you do? Or are you sure you should be tampering with things like this? I mean... Okay, first of all, in order to ask this question, I want to know what kind of tampering she's doing. I'm leaning towards what did you do? I mean, I've been curious about that anyway. We could also just say screw whoever said those mean things. Let's go with what did you do? Oh, nothing too serious or difficult. Hey, that answered my question totally. Thanks for not being vague, Yuri. I believe that I've ensured that, well, that the authorities will be more sympathetic with me than with my foe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's going full Yandere. After all, our school does have a strict anti-bullying policy, and ostensibly is supposed to be supportive of students like Natsuki and myself. Although that stance is much more lovely in theory than it is in actual practice for the school. So let us say that I have just ensured that justice will prevail. In what way? How? That does not... I guess maybe we'll find out? Here, take a look. What, full default? Returning? Good. I'm glad we understand each other. Yes, sir. We absolutely will not tolerate that kind of bullying. Yes, but sir, she hit me. That is between me and her. It isn't your concern. Yes, sir. You're dismissed. I don't want to hear of more behavior like this. You won't. Good. Later? Let's see. Are Natsuki and Yuri here? And Natsuki has been waiting here the whole time, but Yuri isn't here yet. We asked for them a while ago. I wonder where she could be. Oh, here they come. Good. Bring them in. Ladies, come in. First of all, I wanted to apologize for the way in which you were treated. Natsuki looking a little quizzical there. Yuri looking maybe a little too pleased. We don't tolerate behavior of the kind you experienced. I am hopeful that it won't happen again. That is all I wanted to say to you, Natsuki. You may go if you wish. Do I have to? No. You may stay if you and Yuri both wish. Nice that he gave her the option to stay. Stay or go. You know, she wanted to, like, back up Yuri. Smug Yuri, indeed. What's this song from? This song was used in Monica Before Story, wasn't it? It's one of those. There's some good songs in that mod. Yeah, it's a shame the whole thing with the mod creator tainting the whole thing. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, if I could. I am fine with it. Very well then. Yuri, with regard to punching the other party, look, I'm sure you'll both have plenty of time to talk about it later. But for now, Yuri, as to what you did, you can't say it outside this room, but I'm proud of you for sticking up for yourself and Natsuki. Oh, wow. So what did Yuri do? Did she, like, mess with the principal's personality or something? Or mess with perception of things? Or... I mean, they're like... She... I don't know, to take steps to... I mean, they're make sure that somehow arrange for there to be some kind of visual record of what the other student was doing, or so that you would be more likely to take her side, or anyway. Officially, I have to reprimand you for being violent to another student, but that reprimand won't go on your record and it will stay between us. And like I said, just privately between us, I am proud. That's all for now. You guys can go about your day. Guys. Wouldn't it be better as girls? Anyway. Thank you, sir. Another open mouth fade out. Wow. That was weird as hell. What do you make of that? She still has the smug Yuri.png. I would say justice prevailed. The principal, most tragic character? Sure. Why not? Yeah, I guess so. It was weird, though. How hard you hit them, I couldn't really see. Very hard. Punch them right in the face. Is this the cowards them? Or, I mean, is this a non-binary student, or or did she punch multiple students? Anyway, do you disapprove? Do you disapprove? She says through a perfectly circular mouth. Is that intentional? I mean, I don't know. It's not an open mouth. It looks a little odd. I don't know. Is that intentional? Yeah. Intentionally, yes. Okay. It's a good expression. I'm fond of the little dot mouth expression. I've used it a fair bit in my own mods. Yuri was late to the meeting because she went back to wreck that student's whole crew. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Well, I mean, yes and no. I'm really happy he stood up for me and punched the shit out of someone who deserved it. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like maybe it was unnecessary. He didn't need to go quite so far, you know? I know we've had to deal with a lot of people like that recently, but you don't have to punch them. Unless they get actually physically threatening. I don't mind them talking shit as long as you're okay and you're with me, you know? Why did you hit him anyway? Yeah, I mean, it is a bit of a switch from Yuri's repeated insistence that who cares what other people think, who cares what other people say. You know, like she was pretty adamant about that point. And like Natsuki was the one who was so upset about you know, how, or so concerned about how people would react. Anyway, I was angry. You were angry, so you punched them. Yes. Well, I guess that makes sense at least. You don't have that much experience being angry, do you? Only some. And then usually just the kind of fake angry I am with you. I'm sorry for disappointing you by hitting them. I will try to do better in the future. Oh, wow, you don't have to make it so heavy. Like, yeah, it probably would have been better if you didn't hit them, but even if the principal was weirdly cool with it, it's not like I'm super upset. It's actually pretty flattering. Plus, they deserved it a little bit. Assuming that's So that's a typo. Deserved it. +1, woo! I like to see that +1 pop up in chat. He deserved it a little bit. I just need you to hurt people in situations like this. They were no true threat to us. I see. Yep. Now, come on, focus up. We have important business to attend to later today. Our commitment and focus must be absolutely... Oh shit, Monica's coming. Play cool. Play it cool? Why on earth would I need to play cool with Monica? Hey, shh, play cool. It's the position swap. It's always weird when they do that. Oh, hey, Monica, how's it going? What is our beloved and respected president up to today? Oh, hey, she capitalized president. I'm in the habit of capitalizing president in my own mods. I've observed that you haven't been doing that in this mod. Is it supposed to be capitalized? I just sort of assumed that you didn't do that. I don't know if that's an error or anything, but... Style-wise, I think either is fine. Yeah, that's what I figured. Monica glances quizzically at Yuri. Thus I'm maddeningly inconsistent. Exactly, yeah. She is doing the thing where she psychs herself into acting suspiciously even when she's done nothing suspicious. I mean... Arguably, yes, I guess. Yuri, true, no threat at all. Did you see how easily they crumbled? Yeah. Oh, well, that I'm familiar with at least. That is not some kind of character trait I have. I'm afraid it is, beloved. What brings you here, Monica? Oh, well, it's club time. We all heard you talking out there. We were going to be polite, but it seemed like an important conversation at first. Then it seemed less important, so I came out here. You were listening in? Did you hear everything we were saying? Most of it, yes. So you really punched another student, huh, Yuri? I did, yes. I feel increasingly troubled that I did so. Well, relax, I'm not going to judge you. Especially after being provoked like that. Plus, it sounds like nothing really bad came of it, so all's well that ends well. Now, come on, it's time for club. Another fade out on open mouth. hasn't I don't know, there's a stretch of episodes where that it wasn't doing that. And now it's doing that again. Oh well. I got complacent. Got used to them closing mouths when it fades out. Anyway, moving on. Look who I found. Hi guys. I can't believe you hit someone, Yuri. That's like the last thing I would expect. And she's probably heard enough about that over the last couple hours, Sayori. It's fine, MC. I don't mind talking about it more, at least not with the club. Assuming I wouldn't get in trouble with Miss Ida. Well, I certainly don't approve. But also, it's not my place to give you any consequences for it. I mean, she's already been over Miss Ida's head. As I understand it, the matter's all taken care of. And besides, you had your reasons, which I understand completely. So don't worry, no trouble from me. Ah, good. Then I'm fine to talk about it. What did you wish to know, Sayori? Oh, I guess I already heard everything listening to you and Natsuki outside. So, yeah. Yep. Well then, why don't we jump right into poems? This week's theme was poems about the moon. Who would like to start? I will. Foreboded. Something is wrong with the moon. Its white gray has turned. The faintest hint of green... Its white gray has turned. The faintest hint of green pervades. The man in the moon is not well. The curve of the craters, a sickly smile, a coughing, hacking, hideous laughter at the earth and all its ills. Like a dying man, racked with fever, who prophesies doom for his enemies and laughs at his own death, knowing he will not be alone. Prophecies doom? Should that say prophesizes? Or is this like an obscure usage of prophecies? Quapsi's archaic but correct. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. I'm trying to make sense of this one here. Excuse me. At the earth and all its ills. Laughs at his own death, knowing he will not be alone. Well, that sounds ominous. Yuri going for mutually assured destruction in some fashion. Anyway, that's pretty macabre, even for you, babe. I am just pleased to hear you use the word macabre. I am sure you are. Anyway, yeah, it's like the moon is sick and dying, but it's taking us with us and happy about that. Or maybe it just knows humans are stupid and killing the planet and it's amused by that. Perhaps. Either way, my poem is a super good answer for how I feel about this version of the moon. I awaited eagerly. I wonder if it really is the moon laughing at the various self-defeating evils of humans. Natsuki, only an unskilled gamer goes for mutually assured destruction. That's even KDA, not pro gamer moves? KDA? That's even KDA. Yeah, that's other not kill death ratio. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't say. I was familiar with that acronym. I would have thought at least it would be KDR. I'm not sure where the A comes from. That it comes from the nat. Kill death assist. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I just don't really play like deathmatch types of games. Anyway, the very self-defeating evils of humans. That would be a bit of Natsuki ethos leaking into Yuri's poetry. The blush. Indeed. Although that would hardly be the first time that has happened. Well, I mean, yeah. I draw influence from all of you, after all. Natsuki is particularly interesting, of course. Yeah, I damn well better be. I'm interested in how you came up with this one. What gave the idea for something is wrong with the moon? Well, as it happened, when I sat down to think and write, I was facing a window, and the full moon, or close to it, was right there. And almost as soon as I looked to it for inspiration, the thought came to me. What if the moon was pale sickly green? What if I looked at it just now and immediately saw something wrong? And then I started playing the poem. I see. Very interesting. I don't like the feeling of this moon. I think of the moon as a friend. It's hard to think of the moon as some mocking, mean thing. A hostile moon was a disturbing thought for me as well. But then, for me, disturbing thoughts often make for some of the best poetry. Was your poem about the moon being a friend? Yeah. But do you want to see that one next, or Natsuki's, which is a good answer to yours? I think I would like to save Natsuki's for last. Monica, does this have a deep meaning, Yuri? Yes, what if the moon was effed up? Yeah. I mean, sure. Anyway, moving on. Okay. You can tell the moon. Some friends you have, it's always nice. You laugh and joke, you keep it light. Being around them is always fun. Friends like that are like the sun. Excuse me. Bright and shining, a party every time. But you can't tell them everything. There are some thoughts they must not think. You can't bring clouds, do not intrude. Don't bring them down and sour the mood. Who'd want to tell the sun it cannot shine? But then some friends will hear it all. They're always there to hear your call. Friends like that are like the moon. They look in on your darkened room. Your friends in silence, even when you cry. But you can't tell them everything. Yeah. Does Monica represent Sayori's moon in this case then? I mean, if MC's the sun, the one that she wants to confide in? Monica falls backward in their chair, Vince McMahon style. Anyway. Cool. Moving right along. So it's about the moon. But the moon is an analogy for different kinds of friends? Yes. The sun is like a friend who you hide things around for the sake of staying positive. But the moon is like the friend who you tell everything to, even the bad things. I kind of feel like the sun and the moon have those actual feelings to them. I don't think I've ever really assigned personalities to celestial bodies before. I understand your thinking very well, Sayori. Thanks, Yuri. I knew you'd get it. Ah, of course she does. Nice rhyme, Sayori. The last line where you say cry almost makes it sound kind of kid-like, but then a lot of your poems have that vibe. I mean, yes. I think it's one of the defining features of Sayori's poems, really. In general, it's kind of vibe that I went for in the Sayori poem that I wrote in turquoise. Oh, there I go, making turquoise references again. Anyway, moving on. Do they? I don't really try and write them that way, I guess. They probably just sound kid-like naturally. You write your poems accessibly, so that anyone can understand, which I think is very admirable. With a lot of our poems, a child, or sometimes even an adult, could pick it up and have no idea what it means. Heh. Yeah. But Sayori's poems speak to everyone. It's part of the reason I think she's so effective as a poet. Thanks, Monica. I don't know if I do it on purpose, though. Well, for whatever reason you do it, it works very well. Anyway, here's mine. Wrinkles. The moon seems tired. It's so jagged now. So many craters and furrows like an old wrinkled human face. I try to imagine it as it was when it was younger. I wish I knew the moon when it was a bright, smooth ball, shining, unsullied, energetically, before it became so wary of the world, before it was wearied by time. The moon seems wrinkled. Yeah. Now she's going on about aging, anticipating that is a thing that she will do in the near future, I guess. Huh. You know, I don't think the moon ever was a perfect white sphere. Like, even when it was new, it was made with a bunch of horrible crashes and bangs, so it probably always looked like that, or worse. Even its birth was very chaotic. Yeah, but I like to imagine my perfectly smooth version of the moon. For some reason, I just don't get the vibe of an old person when I look at the moon. Like, yeah, I see all the craters and stuff, but I don't know, somehow the moon seems young to me. I don't know. It just seems so small from where we are. It just seems so energetic, given how bright it is sometimes. This is a weird topic for me to bring up. I think it makes sense. Perhaps it is one of the moon's talents that it seems both old and young concurrently. Maybe so. I hope it's not tired, though, like Monica says. It probably has to stick around for a long time still. No doubt. Well, if we're going to do Natsuki's last, that means you're up next, MC. Here goes. See you sometime. We used to visit so often, we'd come up and see you and sit down, have a laugh. Stay for a while, eat a bite, have a drink, take a drive together, play some golf. But now it seems like we don't see each other. I thought we would. I just can't seem to make it a priority. Just can't seem to find the time. Everything's so busy here. Wish I could come visit again. I miss you. Wait, is this his poem, or is this just a straight up letter to Sayori? Play golf? Take a drive together? Can he even drive? Or is taking a drive pun related to playing golf? I'm not... Anyway. Oh, I get it. Very clever, sly boy. I thought it was a fun way to make my point. Especially so since the gradual deterioration of friendships is an occasional theme of your poetry. I mean, yeah? It is a thoughtful way to combine your existing methods and themes with the topic at hand. Thanks, Yuri. So, like, you used to be friends with the moon? Well, not just me personally. I'm sort of writing on behalf of all humanity here. Like, humanity and the moon used to hang out all the time. Now we've messed up our priorities, so we never see the moon in person anymore. Kind of a sad story, really. But, I mean, in person. I mean, rumor has it isn't there like another mission to the moon planned? Anyway, but like, what do you mean with the golf thing? What's that about? Oh, that's easy. People have played golf on the moon. What? Seriously? Seriously. One of the Apollo astronauts brought a golf ball and a golf club and played some golf. Huh. Did he, like, dig a little hole and try to get the ball in it? You know, I'm not sure. He did not. He only brought the ball and club to see what it was like when he hit a ball in low gravity. He was supposedly quite pleased with the results. I see. It's a very charming poem, MC. Even though it is a regretful poem, it feels strangely positive. And the metaphor is quite pleasing, it really draws you in. Thanks. Now, let's see what answer Natsuki has for Yuri with regard to problems at the moon. Heck yeah. Total victory. I've come fully prepared, my friend, with 50 quadrillion tons of TNT. And if that doesn't work, I have lasers and guns and special moon-stabbing knives. I did not start our war. You were always there mocking me, but today I will end it. There is no escape. You cannot survive. I will take my revenge. Stupid the moon. What? What is this? Total victory? Natsuki's inspiration for this poem was the famous tiger poem. Tiger burning bright in the forest of the night. What immortal hand or I dare frame thy fearful symmetry? That one by oh okay. By I think is it William Blake who did that one? It's the other tiger one. Oh, okay. Shoot. Yeah, I've already forgotten how that one went. This one, oh. Got a link to a JPEG here. Ah, yes. The tiger, he destroyed his cage. Yes, the tiger's out, yeah. Yeah. I remember. This is wild. This is just kind of just what? Talk about how she wants to destroy the moon. Take revenge. Anyway, okay, moving on. I see. I suppose that's certainly one solution for a problematic moon. This poem is very funny. How did you write this? Like, how did you even get this idea? I don't know, I just got this impulse to write a kind of stupid poem, like something a kid would write. Most of the time I just think, this is a dumb idea and trash it, but this time, for whatever reason, I decided to run with it. Pretty happy with how it turned out. Why is the narrator so mad at the moon? Why do they want to blow it up? What did the moon do to them? Who can say? This is something that you, the reader, must decide for yourself. Just taking a leaf out of Yuri's book. Very subtle. I thought you'd like that. It's cute. You know, for once, I'm rendered almost completely speechless by a poem here in the club. But in a good way. This poem truly does speak for itself, and I have nothing to add that has not already been said. It's just really something, Natsuki. I will take that as the compliment I deserve. Of course. And that's all the poems for today. Shall I move on to emails, or shall we check out Yuri's new mod? Ah, it's Yuri's mod, is it? I was promised that her punctuation speech is in... I think it's in the next episode, if I'm not mistaken? Or is it the one after that? But I guess this is the mod that I keep hearing about. Anyway. Ooh, I want to see Yuri's mod. I always like hers. Very well, Yuri's mod it is. Sorry. Okay. Remember to maintain silence until the mod is over, or the game will confuse our actual voices with our mod voices. Here we go. Her punctuation speech or punctuation revenge, correct? Yeah. Punctuating with Yuri? Oh, okay. So this is the punctuation thing, I guess. Greetings. It is I, Yuri. In this mod, we'll be using humorous examples to illustrate correct and also incorrect Uses of English punctuation. But first, you might ask me, Yuri, why punctuate? I put a comma after first. Oh! Perhaps you think it's a lot of trouble. I could go for a comma after perhaps. Sorry, I'm kidding. Or that it's a needless formality which just makes one seem stuffy and doesn't add to meaning. It would be hilarious if there was an actual punctuation error in this, but hope you have your water handy, Turbies, maybe a snack. I'll take one as necessary. Maybe I should take a nap in the middle too. This is your life now? Great. I look forward to it. Bring it on, Yuri. But nothing could be further from the truth. Punctuation is like a little guide you make for the reader of your sentences. It highlights to them what you mean when you write. Punctuation is a courtesy to the reader, a way to make your writing more easily and quickly comprehensible to them, by them. And so good writing depends on thoughtful punctuation, considerate punctuation. So if punctuation has always been difficult for you, never fear. With the help of my friends, I'll give you funny and memorable rules for punctuation you'll never forget. Oh, is this Yuri says no to punctuation errors or something? The help of my friends. This is going to be fun. I can already tell. Now, without further ado, let's begin with probably the most incorrectly used punctuation mark of all, the comma. For this, we're heading into a school party. I put a comma after this. And we're going to check in with a new girl who's not familiar with many people yet, a role that will be played by Sayori. But fortunately, Sayori will get some help from another attendee at the party in figuring out who's who. Oh god, I got distracted. We're here now? Yes, it would seem that we are here. Let's head over there now. The gymnasium. It appears the party is already in full swing. And here comes our protagonist now. Let's start with the proper use of a comma, setting off an independent clause which uses a conjunction. Sayori enters the room and immediately looks to see if there's food at the party. Yeah, that's a technically optional comma, I believe. I mean, you typically don't put a comma where there's the and conjunction. They unplug the power to their computer and the stream stays up. Run out of their room, and when they open the door, another monitor and speakers are there with the stream playing. Oh, sorry, I got... Oh, just close there with the president. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. That sentence was correct. There are two separate ideas here, and one of them starts with and, just like in this sentence. So it's proper to use the comma to set it off. It would also have been quite proper to say Sayori enters the room and immediately looks to see if there's food at this party, with no comma. That makes the sentence sound more immediate. It feels like there's a slight pause when Sayori enters if you use the comma. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the feeling I go for in that kind of sentence. There's some I've done that myself. There are plenty of some of the commas I've suggested have been those like where it's technically optional, but I think it, as Yuri said. I mean, as Yuri said at the top, like excuse me. Yeah, courtesy to the reader. You know, make it easily and quickly comprehensible by them. I would have phrased that to them instead of by them, but you know, it means the same thing. I'm just kidding. Did the crowd noises stop? I guess it was a one-time noise. Anyway, moving on. With the conjunction there, the ideas sound related. Sayori enters the room, and then, aha, she's at once looking for food. Yeah. Not unusual for her. What you cannot do is this. Sayori enters the room, and she immediately looks to see if there's food at this party. Yeah. Yeah, because there's no and this time. Sayori enters the room, she immediately... Yeah, that doesn't feel right. Oh no, the crowd noise started up again. There must be some like silence at the end of the sound file or something, or maybe the loop wasn't in the right place or something. Should be endlessly looping. Yeah. I mean, like it sure sounded like it went quiet. Anyway, yeah, like this immediately feels wrong here. This is improper since there's no conjunction. This is what's called a comma splice. Woohoo! Here you're connecting, otherwise known as splicing, two completely standalone sentences, essentially with a comma. I would have put a comma after here. Here, you're connecting, otherwise known as splicing, two completely standalone sentences, essentially with a comma. Probably if you loop whatevs, yeah, it's not a big deal. The proper thing to do, if you want to hint to the reader that the clauses are related, is to use a semicolon, like so. Sayori enters the room. She immediately looks to see if there's food at this party. Yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. Or alternately, if you want the sentences to seem less connected to each other, you can just make them two sentences like this. Sayori enters the room. She immediately looks to see if there's food at this party. Yep, that works too. That would also be correct. Miss Punctuation teacher, if you're done now, I'd like to actually go get some food. That one works, yeah. Ah, but Sayori, that last sentence was so instructive and illustrates another correct use of the comma. But of course it does. If you could say that sentence again, just for reference. If you're done now, I'd like to actually go get some food. Here, Sayori used an introductory element, the part that said, if you're done now. It's correct to set off elements like that. The comma is useful here to tell the reader that the introductory phrase is over and the main part of the sentence is about to begin. For instance, you could say, once MC gets to this party, Sayori will probably be a lot more interested. I mean, yeah, that works. I don't know who this MC is, but he sounds handsome. Also, take notice of how confusing these sentences can become when you remove their commas. If you're done now, I'd like to actually go get some food. I mean, like it is possible to infer from context where the comma should go, and you're still able to interpret it. But yeah, it does read better with the comma there. After now. So already aggravated by this VOD, yeah. Anyway. Here, it's hard to tell where the introduction ends. She could be saying, if you're done now, I'd like to get the food, or, if you're done, now I'd like to go get the food. There's a slight change in meaning between these. Yeah, it's semantic. And without the comma, the reader will have to stop and figure out where the introduction ends, which slows down their comprehension. I mean, yeah, exactly. That's why I keep suggesting those technically optional commas, because it's like when it's like read out loud in a stream such as this one. Yeah, see, the voices stopped again. No crowd noises. It's probably going to come back in a few more seconds. Yeah, technically optional, but it guides the reader, as Yuri says. Anyway, yeah, and this whole stopping and having to reparse the sentence is the kind of thing I want to avoid when in my writing. Excuse me, moving on. Look at the sentence I said without its comma as well. Once MC gets to this party, Sayori will probably be a lot more interested. If you're reading along, you might think that MC is going to get to a party Sayori, whatever that is. It's me! I'm a party Sayori. I hope MC gets to me soon. But then, of course, and the crowd started up again. Of course, you'd realize the rest of the sentence doesn't make sense and have to go back and reread it to figure it out. Yep. I mean, that's how it goes.
See what I mean about punctuation being a courtesy to the reader? With the comma, the reader knows exactly what you mean the first time around. Anyway, Sayori, why don't you go see what kind of food they have here, since you're so hungry? Gladly! Wow, they've got so much here! Incidentally, you should also use commas to set off exclamatory phrases like wow or gosh, things like that. What do they have, Sayori? All sorts of things. Let's see, they've got crackers, a vegetable tray, assorted meats, and some cupcakes.
Woo, Oxford comma. I'd be tempted to put like period or exclamation point after C. The rest of the commas are fine. You know, in some circles, the Oxford comma, the last comma before the and, is considered optional. I'm a fan of Oxford commas. I just liked having a comma there. That's how I roll. Anyway.
And there we have another excellent use of commas, separating items in a list. Now, one subject of contention is a so-called Oxford comma. There you go.
Never optional? Hey!
9% of the time it makes things more clear? Exactly. 10% of the time it does the opposite? Does it though?
Anyway.
The so-called Oxford comma, which is the last comma used to separate list items. In the sentence Sayori just said, it was the comma after meats. It's an optional comma. You don't have to put that comma there unless you think it helps the reader to understand.
I'm tempted to put a comma after there.
Sayori, if you could be so kind as to repeat that sentence for us, notice that you could take away the comma after meats. Let's see, they've got crackers, a vegetable tray, assorted meats, and some cupcakes.
Yeah, that comma there. Oxford comma.
People have different opinions about the Oxford comma. It's neither required nor forbidden. The rule is that you should use it or not use it in whatever way enhances meaning. Sometimes not having the Oxford comma can be very confusing. I mean, yeah.
I'm curious about that 10% of the time that it does the opposite. I hope Yuri's going to provide an example. Because this is utterly fascinating. Anyway.
Sayori, who gives you the best present... Sayori, who gives you the best presents on your birthday? Oh, the people who give me the best gifts are my grandparents, MC, and Monica.
Okay. Yeah, that's, because this makes it sound like her grandparents are MC and Monica.
It can confusingly create the impression you're setting off a parenthetical clause in some circumstances.
Okay. Okay. I'll await Yuri's example. Yeah, and there is that that example that I saw in the meme. It was something like the strippers JFK and Stalin or something, and there were like little cartoon images of John F. Kennedy and Stalin, you know, in stripper outfits or lack of outfits, I suppose, because of the lack of Oxford comma. Anyway, moving right along. Do you see the problem? Without the comma, it makes it sound like Sayori's grandparents are MC and Monica. Because the comma after grandparents could be setting off an explanatory phrase about who the grandparents are, rather than being a list comma. It's much clearer with the comma, if you could be so kind, Sayori. The people who give me the best gifts are my grandparents, MC, and Monica. Much better. Here the Oxford comma has eliminated the confusion. On the other hand, sometimes the Oxford comma can create confusion. Sayori, what would you say are the things that have historically caused the most physical destruction in the literature club? What kind of question is that? Oh, this one's easy. The most destructive things were Natsuki, a big 10-kilogram hammer, and several cases of caffeinated soda. What?
There's got to be a story behind this. The things I've started. Okay. Yeah, like okay. A big time noodle instant indeed. Here, the comma is potentially confusing. Someone who doesn't know Natsuki might think that Natsuki is the name of a big 10-kilogram hammer. Here, the Oxford comma is making us think that a big 10-kilogram hammer is an explanatory phrase which applies to Natsuki rather than a list item. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I mean, okay, moving on. And so here it would be more clear if we remove the Oxford comma. Sorry. Attempt to put a comma after here. Yeah. The most destructive things for Natsuki, a big 10-kilogram hammer, and several cases of caffeinated soda. I mean, technically it does take that particular ambiguity out, I suppose. I mean, I personally wouldn't have interpreted it that way, but yeah, I mean, moving on. There, that is somewhat clearer. So much for the list, comma. Let's stop bothering Sayori for a moment and let her get comfortable at the party. Perhaps an opportunity will arise to tell you about this explanatory phrase, comma, we've been discussing so much. Let's see, oh, wow, I sure am new and alone here at the school. If only I had some kind of friendly face that would help with my orientation? Orientation. And never fear, new kid, for it is I. Popular girl, Natsuki. Shouldn't there be a comma after girl? Well, I mean, I guess she's using it as a formal title. And I will help you get acclimated. I love how Yuri's writing leaks into the other characters' scripted lines in this mod. Oh, yeah, Natsuki, it is I. Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Whereas Natsuki might have said, like, it's me. But the less formal way of phrasing it. Anyway. Acclimated to your new environment. Good lord, how do you constantly actually talk like this? Hush, stay in character. Oh, thank goodness. I appreciate that you're willing to help me. I'm looking to make some friends. Is there anyone here you can introduce me to? Oh, definitely. Ayami, who's the one drinking the punch, is standing just over there. There you go. Here we see the explanatory phrase, comma. The explanatory, or non-restrictive clause here is who's the one drinking the punch. This clause isn't essential to the sentence. You could omit it, and it would still work. Yep, that's how it goes. Natsuki, what up, writers? It's yeah, girl. Natsuki back at you with more punch tips. Dev, I still don't like how every version of this background just has gradient outside the window. Oh well. If Natsuki said, Ayami is standing just over there, that's still a complete sentence. But the clause, who's the one drinking the punch, adds additional explanatory information. It is correct to set off this kind of phrase with commas both before and after. You could also use parentheses, which tends to indicate that the phrase is not as connected to what you're saying compared to using commas, but more on that later. Yeah. So far, good mod, 10 out of 10. No notes. I mean, I dare say Yuri's giving a very good explanation of the various uses of the commas. I approve. The intended audience, exactly. Embrace the infinity gray void. Yeah, it's very cloudy. Live in the default Unity editor background. You're gonna get charged for that soon. Anyway, let's let them get back to it. Do you know any boys you could introduce me to, maybe? Well, let's see. I think I do. The guy standing over by the speakers is a pretty neat dude. Ayo, topic unity humor, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I haven't really followed the whole Unity drama thing. I just know that they're talking about charging for use of their engine or something, and it's like charging downloads of like is it like downloads of games made using the Unity engine or something like that, which is charging per install. Yeah, yeah, it's yeah, it's a little absurd. Is it like install of the Unity engine or install of things that use the Unity engine though? That was the point I wasn't quite clear on. It was like install the software made with Unity. Yeah, that's nuts. That's just what are they doing? Um, Indeed it is. Yeah. That's why the internet hates them. Yeah, like is that even enforceable? Like how would they go about implementing that? That's just I don't know. They can force it, they say. Mm. Yeah, it's unfortunate. DDLC Plus is made in Unity, which piracy will make it a nightmare, as will 8,000 other predictable things. Yeah. Yep. That's one way to encourage piracy, I guess. Anyway, and moving right along. I sang over by speakers a pretty new dude. Here, there is no comma setting off standing over by the speakers, since in this case the clause is restrictive, essential to the sentence. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, you wouldn't say the guy, comma, standing over there, comma. It's that'd just be awkward. Or, yeah. If there were commas, it would suggest the guy had been under prior discussion. Yeah. And that Natsuki's primary purpose would be describing that guy, rather than indicating his location and endorsing him. Let's see the difference. The guy, standing over the speakers, is a pretty neat dude. See how that suggests that they had already been talking about the guy. Now on with the show. Here, I'll introduce you. I'm not sure if, Don't be so shy. Come on, here he is. Sayori, this is my good friend MC. Shouldn't there be a comma after friend? or unless, I don't know, good friend is a proper title or something? The comma in that sentence was the direct address comma. Use it when someone is being addressed directly. sorry, blushing. The comma separates their name or title or whatever you're using to address them from the rest of the sentence. So when Natsuki said, Sayori, this is my good friend MC, she was correctly using a comma. And you'll also note that in what I just said, I set off a direct quotation with a comma as well, both before and after the quotation. But you only use that comma when there's a direct quotation. Yeah, that's, yeah, that referring to that comma there. That's how I learned, oh, and this comma here. Boink, boink. That's how I learned it when I was in whatever grade that was, like middle school, I guess. Yeah, I don't remember when I learned these punctuation rules, sometime in school. For whatever reason, it stuck with me. Also, look, they're holding hands. Sayori better watch out, Yuri's gonna get jealous. For that matter, maybe MC's gonna get jealous too. And he's right there. Natsuki crushing Sayori's fingies? Anyway, moving right along. If you're just paraphrasing or summarizing what someone said, you don't use the comma, like this. Miss Ida said she has a certain fascination with fire. The fire reference again. Why does this keep coming back? It's so ominous. Is there going to be a fire? Like, is this just an actual running joke, or is this actual foreshadowing that there is going to be a fire at some point, and Miss Ida's going to be the cause, or at least somehow involved. Don't answer that. No reason at all. Miss Ida isn't really that pyromaniacal. Everything is fine. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Miss Ida said she has a certain fascination with fire. No comma after said in sentences like that because there's no direct quotation. Yeah. Now, before we move on and let Sayori and MC get to know each other a little better, let's look at one last correct usage of the comma. MC, why don't introduce yourself to Sayori by telling her when and where you were born? I don't really have a true answer for either of those. Just make up something plausible. Okay, let me think of what year I'd have to be born in to be 18 this year. Okay, so... Oh, right, because, okay, 2022, yeah. Hi, Sayori. I was born on April 29, 2004 in Tokyo, Japan. As you can see, it's proper to separate elements of places and dates from each other with commas. After Yuri finishes talking about commas, is she going to move on to other punctuation? I mean, I look forward to it, of course. I'm just curious. We'll find out, I suppose. Oh, yes, she is. All right. It's my kind of mod. This is only the beginning. Excellent. Anyway. Separate elements of places and dates from each other with commas. Now, Natsuki, let's let Sayori and MC get to know each other a little better. And let's use you to talk about some incorrect uses of commas which haven't already been discussed. Yeah, might as well use Natsuki for something. Oh. Anyway. It's interesting when there are, like, multiple commas. There's so many commas used in one sentence like that. Like, yeah, like, yes, you want to separate the interjection from the hi, and the hi from Sayori, and the Sayori, the introductory thing from the rest of the sentence. At first glance, it looks weird that they're, like, commas after the first few words, but that's technically correct. Anyway, moving on. Oh, I'm the whipping child. I see how it is. One of the most common incorrect uses is separating a subject of a sentence with its object. For instance, Natsuki. Don't blame me. You're the one who suggested these example sentences. I'm tempted to put a period there. One student's food trash might be another student's dinner. Is that bring back the poverty theme? Yeah, that comma is improper there. The comma there was incorrect. A lot of people are tempted to put one in there because you might pause for breath when saying the sentence aloud. Yeah, but even though that's understandable, it's still not correct to put a comma there. Similarly, you should not proceed a conjunction with a comma if the conjunction doesn't lead to an independent clause. Yeah, makes sense. What Natsuki is about to say to you, besides being terribly and intentionally misspelled, is also an incorrect usage of a comma. I can be your angle or your devil. Typo bug report, yeah. -2, darn. +1 sweet for forever word misspelled. The comma there was improper since your devil doesn't stand on its own as a sentence. If it did, it would be correct. Yeah. But she said your devil was spelled Y-U-O-R. See? Anyway. If Natsuki had said it this way, it would be correct. I can be your angel, or I can be your devil. Here, since I can be your devil stands on its own as a sentence, you can put the comma before the conjunction that joins it to the rest of the sentence. I can tell you're really pleased to have said that, Natsuki. Yes, I have memed well.
Indeed. Finally, the list comma is incorrect when there are only 2 items in the list, like this.
Yeah. The only 2 worthwhile things in life are video games and manga.
This sentence, besides failing to mention Natsuki's wonderful, caring girlfriend, misuses its comma since there are only 2 elements in the list.
That's adorable. Yeah, we haven't gotten to the like this kind of comma, the comma that separates 2 adjectives before a noun. Anyway,
Correct would be this.
the only 2 worthwhile things in life are video games and manga.
Or, of course, that comma would be correct if there were more items in the list, like this.
The the only worthwhile things in life are video games, manga, and I guess my girlfriend Yuri.
Shouldn't there be like comma after girlfriend?
My girlfriend, comma Yuri, right?
Or are we using like is girlfriend like being used as a formal title?
It's girlfriend Yuri, or something like that. Like I put a comma there.
Explanatory comma is all down to how you want the sentence read.
So yeah, girlfriend Yuri is like friend Aaron. If anyone's familiar with the Game Grumps let's play of this of DDLC. Anyway, moving on.
Much better. Well, so much for the comma. Let's relocate and enter the wonderful new world of apostrophes. No, you didn't use the. You didn't talk about the. There's one more usage of the comma. The like this type of comma, when you have adjectives describing like multiple adjectives describing a noun. Look, some sacrifices had to be made. Aw. I mean, I don't know. I was hoping she would bring up this comma though, because it's the one comma which sometimes makes things awkward. Because it's technically correct, but it's technically correct, but it's often used in places where there isn't usually a natural pause, so people overlook it, and it can get weird. I don't know. I was hoping for that comma usage in particular. 0 to 10, immersion ruined. Adjective chain comma is pretty hard to do wrong, thankfully. Anyway, moving right along. Enter the wonderful new world of apostrophes.
God, how incredibly fascinating. I really just cannot wait to learn all about effin' apostrophes.
The apostrophe on effin'.
Cannot written as one word. Okay, I guess that's technically correct. I believe that's an archaic usage, but whatever.
Ah, yes, that was the abbreviative apostrophe. Very good demonstration.
I'd be tempted to put a period there. That was not a demonstration.
You hush now. This is my mod. Onward. Onward.
I just love just the notion that Yuri writes Natsuki giving her sass. It's adorable. Anyway.
Here we have 2 wonderful people having an enthralling intellectual conversation.
And Yuri slipping in the subtle Monaida ship again. That sass is very fun to write. I mean, yeah. I'd be tempted to put a comma after here.
2 wonderful people having an enthralling intellectual conversation.
Yeah, see, this is interesting. You have the adjective chain comma, enthralling intellectual, although, you know what, never mind, I'm just going to move on.
Let's listen in and see if we can find any good uses of the apostrophe. Did you see those flowers the gardening club's growing? Yeah, I sure did. I especially love those golden purple ones in the corner. Which student grew those? Oh, those are Hiriko's. This is the classic possessive apostrophe, which you use to show that something belongs to something or someone else. It gets a little complicated when the name of the possessor already ends in an S, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and what about the very tall red ones that sort of look like roses? Ah, yes, those are Besses. We still use the apostrophe this way when the possessor is a singular noun, like a single person. Where things get really tricky is when the possessor is plural. Anyway, all the gardening club children's flowers are very impressive.
Yeah. It is plural, but it doesn't end in S, so you still have to put the apostrophe S there.
Here, we still do the apostrophe followed by an S, but only because the plural possessor doesn't already end in an S.
I'd put a comma after here.
If the plural possessor ends in an S, we do something different. Yes, all the students' flowers are great.
Yeah, students plural apostrophe after the S.
In this situation, we just put the apostrophe after the existing S, but only when the possessor is plural.
Yep.
Now, let's move on to a new use of the apostrophe. Natsuki gave us a little taste of it before we left her, and...
Hey, what's up?
Natsuki, you're supposed to be on break.
Screw that. Scooch over, babe.
That's adorable.
Monica's sweat drop as she watching Natsuki cuddle up to Yuri. I'm crashing this party.
Ah, yes, see, right there. That's the abbreviative apostrophe. It serves to show that letters were omitted. Natsuki frequently uses words like crashin' because their tone is rough and informal.
That's so awkward. The single quotes because the overall sentence is in double quotes, but apostrophe is also like the same. It's the same punctuation. Yeah, it always gets a little awkward. Oh well.
Monica trying to keep in character. Yeah.
Hey, I remember this apostrophe. Remember when we were watching Hamlet? This is the apostrophe they used that was needed when Shakespeare was writing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Shakespeare does that all the time.
I had to fight my need to want to put double quotes inside double quotes a lot in this mod.
Yeah. Yep. So he got all crazy with it and decided to abbreviate into eh.
Okay, in single quotes. Okay, wow. Single quotes, apostrophe, double quote.
Okay, that works. That all tracks, just double checking.
Yes, exactly. But both your usage and Shakespeare's usage are not the most common usage of the abbreviative apostrophe, as we will see. So, anyway, Miss Ida, did all your students get their lab reports turned in on time? No, they didn't.
Yeah. Apostrophe to indicate did not.
Yeah. Abbreviative apostrophes are found in all contractions, such as can't, don't, it's, who'd, wouldn't, shouldn't, didn't, and so on.
What about whomst? or whomstove? just saying that for the meme. Anyway, Natsuki whomstove would have been a great addition here. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know, seriously, that's a perfect place for Natsuki to jump in with the whomstove meme. Anyway,
in all such contractions, the apostrophe is standing in for the missing letters.
Yep.
For instance, didn't is a contraction for did not, and the apostrophe replaces the missing O. In who'd, the apostrophe stands in for the letters W-O-U-L, as it is a contraction for who would. And in its, the apostrophe stands for the letter I, as the contraction is it is.
And a lot of people get confused as hell with that last one.
Yes, people tend to get confused when the contraction is a homonym with a non-contraction word. There and there, its and its, your and your, things like that. Possessive words get confused with contractions frequently. Tens plus one dev? Did I miss one? Oh, people tends? Oh, and people tend. Yeah. Ah, darn. My bad. That's probably a sign that I'm too tired and losing focus here. Maybe it's a sign that I should take a break. I'll push on a little longer first. No one can catch them all. Yeah, it's something about Pokemon. There's an easy Pokemon reference there. It's just not coming to me right now. No matter what, as Ketchum said, yeah, there you go. I'm not familiar enough with Pokemon lore to Ash. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Where was I? Use contractions frequently. So clarify it for him. Apostrophe em, meaning them. Ah, and that one was standing in for. No, stop. They get it by now. Seriously, clarify those homonym confusions. Well, really, that's more a matter of simple grammar than it is of punctuation. It's a thing people do involving punctuation that gets effed up constantly. If that's where people make mistakes, you should help. Sorry. I mean, Natsuki has a good point. I mean, if you're not going to talk about it, then what's the point of the mod? And my headphone cord is caught. How does this occur? Like, it gets snagged on the wheel, and then it's like moving the wheel. Never mind, moving on. Very well then. If you ever get confused between, for instance, there and there, remember the abbreviative apostrophe. The apostrophe is creating a contraction of several words. If what you need is they are, then the right word is there. They apostrophe re. If they are doesn't fit, then you're probably looking for the possessive word there. Not to be confused with THERE, which means like over there, you know, like here or there. that kind of thing. Anyway, moving on. Quite the same thing with its. If you need it is, you're using the right word. If you're indicating possession, use its without the apostrophe instead. Yeah, that's an annoying English rule because like in all other circumstances, apostrophe indicates possessiveness, possessive word, but in its, you don't use the apostrophe for possessive. Anyway. I'm amazed I still have 7 viewers. People are sticking around for the punctuation lesson. and I'm going extra slow because I'm scrutinizing everything Yuri is saying. I'm looking for errors. People demand punctuation, yeah, so it seems. I mean, I guess I did overlook the tens. I was focusing on power of suggestion. I was focusing on punctuation too much to notice it. Excuse me. And with your, if you can replace it with you are, you're using it correctly. You're using it correctly, yeah. Otherwise, you're probably after the possessive word your. I'd put a comma after otherwise. Nice. Now then, the last big use of the apostrophe is to indicate irregular plurals of numbers, dates, letters, and abbreviations. Woo, Oxford comma. Monica. So, Miss Ida, tell us a little about your educational history. Gladly. Back in the 90s, while making straight A's, I earned several MAs in chemistry and organic chemistry. Wait, she was taking. She earned MAs in the 90s. Wait, how old is she again? Because we established that this is 2022 from MC's line earlier. Anyway, moving on. Here, we see most of these usages to mark a plural time period like 90s, letters like A's, and abbreviations like MAs. Incidentally, with dates, sometimes you also see the abbreviative apostrophe. For instance, some people write 90s since you're abbreviating from 1990s. Oh, really? I suppose I've seen that. Yeah, now that I think about it. Most people do not employ this usage, though. Yeah, exactly. I was hesitating at that. It's like, do people put apostrophes there? I guess. However, it is still considered correct to use it of a single year. For instance, if Miss Ida was in the class of 93, use the apostrophe there for sure to abbreviate 1993. Yeah, that for sure. But 90s, putting apostrophe ahead of it and before the S, that feels weird to me. I was one of those kids that got bumped all the way up to college and grade school. Yeah, there you go. Headcanon accepted. She skipped the first through 19th grade. Yeah. She was just that smart. She came out of the womb going on about she came out with the periodic table memorized or something. Hey, first time chatter, Martian Matter. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? You're looking for DDLC mod. I hope you're looking for DDLC mod because I'm playing a DDLC mod. I also hope you're looking for what mod is this? It's called Club Meetings. Basically, it takes place after the main game. Monica brought everyone back, and they all have memories of the events of the original game, so they're living with that kind of trauma. And it's basically slice of life carrying on, having their club meetings with all that knowledge and so on. It introduced a few original characters. This is Miss Ida. She's a teacher, and right now, this is a mod that Yuri made because they made a mod within a mod. They periodically do that, and Yuri wanted to give a punctuation lesson. Here she's talking about apostrophes. It's always hard to explain to people when a mod within a mod is playing. Yeah, it is a little awkward. I was warned that this part was coming. It played the Doki Doki within mod. Oh, okay. Yeah, not to be confused with the within mod, the mod that about Monica. I haven't actually played that mod. Oh yeah, broken heart emoji. Yes. I hear that mod is very sad. I don't know any details, so don't put no spoilers, please. I might play that mod at some point. It got a lot of acclaim. A lot of people spoke highly of it, so you know, when I feel ready to be heard, maybe I'll play it. You know. Oh hey, Multime Diadev? What? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yes, sir. It doesn't say first time chatter, but I don't recognize the name. It was Neon, by the way. Okay. Cool. Well, welcome back, I guess. To more punctuation lessons with Yuri. Yeah, I was warned about Yuri's punctuation speech like since the beginning of this mod. This mod was originally released episodically, and there are like 36 episodes so far. This is episode 33, so we're fairly deep into the lore here. But people have been speaking with dread about Yuri's punctuation speech.
I'm fine with it so far. You know, I'm just remembering all my, middle school lessons about English grammar and punctuation and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. This checks out. This tracks and stuff. Changed my name because people kept saying Neon NATO instead of Neon. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. If you play within, I will probably lurk in chat, but also slowly die inside. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Moving right along. uh, did you really graduate in the 90s? Yeah, I mean, that would make her a lot. She's supposed to be in her 30s, right? I have, I have no idea. Yuri just told me to make something up since time has no meaning here. Stick to the script. And, Yuri, this line is extremely forced. I know, but it has to be done. And Miss Ida, what digit appears most frequently in your phone number? Oh, that's easy. The number 9. My phone number has 3 nines. Yeah, it's the apostrophe for the S. Because I couldn't shoehorn numbers into the last example sentence, here we are. Plurals of a number, as with nines, use apostrophes in this way. As a style aside, note that it's usually proper to vary whether you write the number out or use the actual number when talking about numbers of a number. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. Fair point, Yuri. I have a habit of writing out the full word if it's like a one-digit number, but if it's a bigger number, I'll use the digits. That's how I was taught to do it. That's what I do. Yeah. Anyway, uh, chat's buzzing all of a sudden. Brexit music in it. What? Also, your mic is kind of crispy, Lamau. Oh, is that bad? Crispy in a bad way. Ida Sims immediately start their computers calculating all possible phone numbers with 3 nines. Yeah, usually improper, plus 1 dev. Oh, wait, really? Oh, okay. Usually improper. Okay, well, good catch then. I was parsing out other things. Remember Yuri looking at that? Is she the POV? I guess. I think she's off camera or something. She's the one giving the lesson about punctuation. She's using Monica and Miss Ida as examples. Also, Natsuki is present in the scene. She's apparently sitting next to Yuri. She told Yuri to scooch over earlier in the scene so she could sit down. So I guess they're sitting together. Yuri POV, yes. Yuri narrator, basically. Okay, there you go. Username Doki Doki Club Meetings is actually the author of this mod. So they are word of God here. if that's what they say, then take their word for it. And yeah, that usually improper +1 dev comment they made earlier. We're doing some proofreading and bug testing here because this mod is actually the compilation is slated for release on September 22nd, which is 1 week from now. I mean, we're going into the 16th, so like arguably 6 days from now. It's coming up. Coming soon. It's all be available, and you can watch Yuri's punctuation speech in your own time. Anyway, moving on. For instance, you'll notice the game showed Miss Ida as saying 3 nines rather than, this word spelled out 3 nines rather than 3 nines, which is potentially quite confusing. Yeah. Oh, hey. Double quotes there, Dev. Double quotes instead of single quotes. Those should be single quotes, should they not? Because you've already got the double quotes out here. Strictly speaking, I mean, especially in a punctuation lesson. Need to make the preview image for Reddit preview on Sunday? Yeah, good call. Wait, Yuri was right about proper after all? Oh, okay.
going to live with it. I think I tried to do single quotes and it just looked too gross. I mean, we already had to deal with that, like the apostrophe or the I thing earlier, wherever that was. The I apostrophe for in from the Shakespearean section. Oh well. Okay, moving on. He could also have transcribed her as saying 3 nines. Oh, that would feel weird. Yuri, do you know when I woke up this morning? I woke up literally 1 hour and 15 minutes ago, after sleeping for 9 hours. And this is still somehow putting me to sleep. Brilliant. More Natsuki sass. Fine, fine. Let's move on to onto our next set of punctuation, colons and semicolons. They're a fascinating topic.
Show off.
Onward. Oh, and thank you, Monica and Miss Ida. Our pleasure. Ah, you're here. Welcome. So this is Yuri's bedroom, right?
Yeah. But wait, why are we here? I thought we were just doing narration now.
Well, we can't expect our friends to do all the work for us, can we? Besides, what better excuse for having my lovely girlfriend over to have a nice chat?
Oh, Natsuki blushing.
One involving lots of colons and semicolons.
Wow, how romantic. By the way, with semicolons, is it semicolons with no hyphen or semi-hyphen colons with a hyphen? Yeah. Yeah. Let me go to water. You're gonna need to refresh that soon.
Both are correct. Oh no. I tend to prefer it without a hyphen. Now let's begin with some example sentences, starting with colons. One classic use of colons is to introduce a list or sequence. Natsuki's voice is wonderful at many times, when she laughs, when she sings, and even when she yells.
Natsuki blushing again. It's adorable. You might say it's cute, but, you know, you have to deal with the consequence of calling Natsuki cute. Anyway.
In situations like this, the colon can often avoid potential ambiguity. Watch this. We really have two options, Natsuki. We could stay and read together, or we could go out to eat. This pair of sentences is clear enough, but the first option, stay and read, has...
Sorry, did I? Okay. Sorry, I was just double checking something.
The first option, stay and read, has an and in it, which might make the reader at first glance think stay and read are separate options.
Yeah. That is the potential confusion in that kind of sentence. True. That's something that I struggle with sometimes when it's like something and something or something and something. Like how do you make it clear that like that's two different options? Like the and thing goes together and that moving right along.
Plus, it's not completely clear that the two options are the ones mentioned in the second sentence. Adding a colon makes things completely unambiguous. We really have two options, Natsuki. We could stay and read together, or we could go out to eat. Now it's clear. We have two options, and they are the ones described.
Yeah, another example, colon.
Notice too, in that last sentence, I am using what I like to think of as the dramatic colon. This kind of colon makes it clear that the thing that comes after the colon is the final resolution to what was being hinted at or alluded to prior to the colon. Different punctuation can show different relationships between pieces of text, and the colon forges one of the strongest relationships. Yeah. Let's have Natsuki give us an example.
Yuri wouldn't come out of her room the other day, and Monica banned tea from the literature club.
Here, the relationship is very loose. That I wouldn't come out of my room may or may not have anything to do with Monica banning tea from the literature club.
Yeah. Yeah, it's trying to hint that the T ban caused Yuri to not want to come out of her room, basically. Also, I put a comma after here. Yeah. Yuri wouldn't come out of her room the other day. Monica banned tea from the literature club.
This starts to become more suggestive, but still, with two different sentences, the reader can hardly be sure.
Yuri wouldn't come out of her room the other day. Monica banned tea from the literature club. Yeah. Semicolon indicating that they're related clauses. But she did say she was giving an example of a colon. The colon forges the strongest relationships. Let's have Natsuki give an example. But then there's a semicolon here. That's clearly a semicolon, not a colon. Is that what's going on there, Dev? Keep clicking the button. She clearly. I don't know. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. The semicolon is much stronger here and definitely suggests that the ban had something to do with me not coming out, although how exactly might not be absolutely clear. Yuri wouldn't come out of her room the other day. Monica banned tea from the literature club.
With the colon, it's beyond all doubt. I wouldn't come out of my room because Monica banned tea from the literature club.
I mean, okay. I know it's probably late in the game to be making suggestions about like changes beyond like minor proofreading corrections, but I sort of wonder if it would be worth having like at least one sentence early on identifying what kind of what punctuation is what. Like this is a comma, this is an apostrophe, this is a semicolon, this is a colon. Just so it's crystal clear. I mean this. Because this mod does work from the assumption that anyone reading this knows what all those things are, for better or worse. I mean, I don't know. It's something that I would consider. If this is supposed to be like a punctuation 101 thing, it's supposed to be like a complete lesson for people who aren't familiar with punctuation rules at all. Just a thought. Again, I don't know if you want to make such a last-minute change when this is a week out from release, but you gotta assume they know what the marks are. Fair enough. Yeah, just thought I'd put the idea out there. Anyway, moving right along. Oop, hold on. Otherwise, I would spiral out the length of this already very lengthy mod. Fair. Yeah, that's why. That's why I said one sentence, but whatever.
I wouldn't come out of my room because Monica banned tea from the literature club. Did you notice that I also used the dramatic colon in the last sentence as well?
Yeah.
Yuri looks very pleased about that. Anyway, so much for colons.
What, no misuse of colons examples?
Colons are actually quite difficult to misuse, and even if you do, usually your meaning is still very clear. Usually, the only misuse of colons I see are not quite grasping how to use them with lists.
Yeah, I put a comma after usually.
For instance, here's a common misuse. The 4 original members of the club are Monica, Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. This is not correct because the colon separates the verb from the object of the sentence. The sentence is still completely understandable, though.
Yeah. Yeah, fair.
Deleting the colon from that sentence would be correct. Or alternately, if you really want to use a colon, you could do it in the following way.
with a colon there.
There are 4 original members of the club. Monica, Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki.
Yep, that tracks.
Sometimes you can even use dramatic colons at the end of a sentence to indicate that the next sentence is the punchline to the setup of the first sentence.
I put a comma for sometimes.
As so.
God, you're such a lovable nerd. Now, tell me about semicolons, you saucy wench.
Gladly.
It's funnier knowing that Yuri wrote her dialogue. like she wanted Natsuki to call her a saucy wench.
Anyway, semicolons have two primary uses. By far the most important one is that they join two independent clauses in a way that suggests they are linked. She knew Natsuki would call her a saucy wench? I mean, we've sort of established that Natsuki has a habit of like taking notes from from other people's things other people are saying, like about the ramen place and so on. So I can imagine the real Natsuki is watching this mod and just getting ready to she's gonna pick her moment to call Yuri a saucy wench at some point. Anyway, moving on. Important one is that they join two independent clauses in a way that suggests they are linked. Basically, they are the cure to the comma splice, as we spoke of above. I put a comma after basically. Here's an example: colon. Monica's favorite punctuation mark is the tilde. It's her primary method of flirting. Yeah, as we established before. Man, so true. Do you see how the semicolon indicates that the two ideas are linked? The reason Monica's favorite punctuation mark is the tilde is that it's her primary method of flirting. But you can use semicolons anytime you have two related independent clauses. It doesn't just have to be when one is a cause and the other is an effect. Yeah, makes sense. As that last sentence demonstrates. Yeah. By the way, I do have to say, I approve the use of bold text to indicate the examples. It makes everything very clearly delineated. So kudos for that. Just wanted to say that. Anyway, moving on. Such is the primary job of the semicolon, but there is another. A semicolon can function in the same way a comma would in separating clauses and list items, but only when those clauses and list items have internal commas. Yes, that's one of the major uses of semicolon. Yeah, it needed to be clear when she was exampling. Yeah, and I rarely use bold. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to go use the washroom because I need to refresh my water because I'm almost out. And yeah, so I will be right back. Yeah, I guess that'd be right back. Signs during. No, I'll move it back to the center. There you go.
And I'm back again. Yeah. When I got up to use the watch just now, like I was gonna do what I usually do, like mute the mic. And for some reason, I almost like hit the stop recording button instead. I was like, no, don't hit that button. um, that wouldn't have been good. Um, but yeah, maybe that's a sign that I'm getting tired. Let's move right along here. Semicolon can function in the same way a comma would in separating clauses and list items, but only when those clauses and list items have internal commas. Let's take a look at this sentence and see how difficult it is to parse its meaning. Besides MC, the club has girls like Sayori, who's cheerful. Sayori, who's cheerful. Yuri, the tall, shy one. Monica, the president, and also, of course, the gorgeous Natsuki. Yeah, without the semicolons, this is just a kind of a mess. It's just a mess of so many commas that it gets like you can parse it out, but it's like sort of trip over it. Anyway, there are just too many commas doing too many jobs in that sentence, and so it becomes difficult to parse. What the sentence needs is some semicolons. Besides MC, the club has girls like Sayori, who's cheerful, semicolon, Yuri, the tall, shy one, semicolon, Monica, the president, semicolon, and also, of course, the gorgeous Natsuki. Much better. Here, the semicolon functions as kind of a super comma, wrangling a bunch of comma-riddled phrases together in the way a comma normally would. The semicolon can fill this role not just with lists, but when joining clauses that are themselves plagued with commas, as so. Yeah. I like referring to the semicolon as a super comma. I haven't heard it called a super comma before, but I approve of that term. I think we should all call semicolons super comma. We should rename semicolons to super commas. I'm joking. Anyway, moving right along. That's right. Joining clauses are themselves plagued with commas, as so. Some members think about their poems for minutes, hours, or even a few days before they start writing, but others, like me, just try to get right down to business. I think of this particular usage as the super comma usage. Yeah. Look at Yuri looking on adoringly at Natsuki. Again, just too many commas. It gives the sentence a very run-on feel, and makes it hard to tell where the new clause begins. Fortunately, a single semicolon can save the day. Some members, super comma to save the day. Anyway, some members think about their poems for minutes, hours, or even a few days before they start writing, but others, like me, just try to get right down to business. Try to pay very close attention to my posing. Oh yeah, it shows. I'm it's part of the reason I'm so slow and like pausing after each line because as I'm looking at everything, I'm trying to inspect and check out everything. And I notice the attention being paid to like posing and expressions and stuff. It's cool. So something I try to pay attention to in my own mods. I as well. Like I mean, mostly in Storm really, but yeah. Anyway, little moments like that make the mod work a lot from my perspective. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, agreed. Very cool. Anyway, moving along. There. That is a good bit clearer. Just be careful not to use a semicolon in a situation as a joining element when you don't need to. If there are no other commas around, this becomes incorrect. I would put a comma after around. If there are no other commas around, this becomes incorrect. Yeah, this is a little ambiguous with it. I mean, not ambiguous, but it's like I had to stumble and reparse the sentence. Like if there are no other commas around, this becomes incorrect, and then you're brain tripped, reparse, go back, reparse. Yeah. Yeah, so slightly harder comma recommended there. After all my soft recommended optional commas. Fair, that's a little clear with the if-then optional comma. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I don't know if that counts as a bug or whatever, but it's just like technically all my suggestions are optional, and you're the final arbiter of these these suggestions of what goes in here. Anyway, Yuri's intelligence. It really helps when I get homework help from her.
This is not correct. Well, it's factually correct, but the punctuation is not correct. Because there was no inundation of other commas around to confuse us in that sentence, the semicolon wasn't needed. Instead, you could either omit the mark entirely or replace it with a comma as so.
Because Yuri's really smart, I sometimes get homework help from her. Yeah, I mean, it's also reworded a little bit, yeah.
That should be intelligent?
Yeah, because she used the word intelligence before. I mean, the sentence is generally reworded. Change the example and didn't fix it? Okay. First one should be completely different? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Well, I'll let you figure that out. Moving right along.
Excellent. And thank you once again for your patient assistance, Natsuki.
Anytime. Tempted to write that as two separate words. Anytime. Screw you. It auto-completed to anytime fitness. No, screw you. No, I don't want to show my location. What? Just quit it. Go away. Go away. Sorry.
Yeah, anytime is a noun, phrase meaning any amount of time. Remembers ever meaning whenever or at any time.
Okay.
Subordinate conjunction to introduce clause.
I guess it's fine. I don't know. I guess it just wasn't the use that I imagined for the one-word version of anytime. Okay. Never mind. False alarm. Sorry, bear with me. Okay, anyway, okay, alright. Moving right along. Anytime.
Now, come with me, won't you? It's time for rather an exciting topic. The amazing world of sentence-ending marks, like question marks and exclamation marks. And also periods, although they're less exciting.
This is by far the nerdiest thing I've ever seen you do, and that's saying something. Tempted to put commas before and after by far, but yeah, anyway. I mean this as a compliment. Aw.
And I will take it as one.
Adorable. Oh hey, Sayori's room. Hey, in continuity, we have the Mr. Cat there.
Ah, and here we are in Sayori's bedroom. While we wait for her, let's briefly discuss periods. Periods are simple creatures. They have one primary job, which is very simple. They end sentences. It's difficult to misuse periods when employing them in their main function. If you have a sentence and it doesn't end in an exclamation mark, question mark, or other mark, you use a period. Very simple, very effective. You might envy the period's simple existence. The only other job it has is to denote certain abbreviations. Miss Ida, even though she teaches chemistry, never got her PhD, mostly because of concerns about the cost and the usefulness of a high school teacher, etc.
Period, indicating the abbreviation miss. Periods indicating the abbreviation of PhD, and period indicating the abbreviation of etc. There. In that sentence, I correctly abbreviated Miss, PhD, and etc. with periods. Which abbreviations require periods is just something you have to learn one at a time. But in general, most common or frequently used acronyms do not need periods. DDLC, for instance, would be quite troublesome to write if we had to put a period after every letter. Yeah. Now then. Where's my backpack? It seems Sayori is having a typical school morning, and also illustrating for us the proper use of a question mark. When there is a direct question, such as, where is my backpack, a question mark is proper. An argument could be made for putting a question mark inside quotes and then a comma after the quotes, just to emphasize the intended meaning. But I don't know. Moving on. However, you don't use a question mark when the question is indirect or referred to, like this. Sayori just asked where her backpack was. Yeah. I didn't use a question mark there because I was making a statement. Even though I make a reference to Sayori asking a question, in the end I'm still making a statement rather than asking a question. That's the question mark, and it's rather simple. It is? Question mark? Yes, Sayori, it is. Although it gets a bit tricky when you quote other people's direct questions. Just like I said, I drew attention to a second ago. It is? Sayori asked just now. When quoting a direct question, you can put the question mark inside the quotes. Whereas if you're asking a question about a non-question, put the question mark outside the quotes like this. Was it today or yesterday that MC told me, don't forget to bring your algebra book tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, we've been, this has come up a bunch of times over this season. All my comments about where punctuation goes in relation to quotes. It's inevitable to come up here, I guess. Excuse me. And if you're asking a question about a question, put the question mark wherever you like in relation to the quotation marks. Just be sure to use no more than one. Inescapable, indeed. Wait, did he even tell me that? Or did he ask me, will you need your algebra book tomorrow? Yeah. There, you could put the question mark either inside or outside the quoted passage. I put a comma after there. Of course, this all gets confusing since you see literally everything we say inside its own pair of quotation marks, but more about that later. Yep. Yeah, okay, sorry, I was just checking something. Question marks can also be used to indicate uncertainty, though it's not proper for dialogue or most formal writing. Yeah. Yeah, that is indeed an informal thing, but pretty common on, like, Tumblr and stuff, I guess. For instance, here's a text I received from Natsuki recently. Hey, Micah. Lack of commas, oh no. Hey, Monica says don't forget the package, ? So just wanted to let you know she said that. Sayori looking pleased about the Natsuri interaction. There, Natsuki was indicating that she had no idea what package Monica meant, and was just conveying the message as delivered. I'd put a comma after there. This kind of parenthetical question mark can be useful in many kinds of informal speech. But enough about the question mark. Let's move on. Tempted to put a period there. Man, I can't wait to see MC today. A classic use of the exclamation mark, which is a very uncomplicated piece of punctuation. You can put the exclamation mark after any sentence with strong emotion or emphasis. Excitement,
anger, surprise, or really any very strong statement. Just like with the question mark, when you're quoting an exclamation mark, the same rules apply, so you put the exclamation mark inside the quotes, like this. Sayori? Hey, remember several seconds ago when I said, man, I can't wait to see MC today? Exclamation mark? Quotation mark, question mark? Oh, very clever. Sayori asked a question, so there's a question mark at the end, but an exclamation mark within the quotes. I definitely did that on purpose. Don't forget also that exclamation marks can often be used with interjections and, as the name implies, exclamations. F word. Yes, like that. Wow! Or like that. Try not to overuse exclamation marks. When you do so, you cheapen them. Oh yeah? Oh darn. In my writing of Turquoise, the last editing pass I made over the script, I made a point of adding exclamation marks specifically to Sayori's speech to make her seem more easily excitable. Because, just, I don't know. I might have to scale them back. I'll have to consider it. Yeah, we'll see. Excuse me. Sometimes it can be worth it to denote a hyperactive or excitable character. Well, indeed, Dev. Also, I put a comment after sometimes. Like me. Indeed. Oh, also note that the exclamation mark has the same quasi-legitimate parenthetical function as the question mark. Quasi-legitimate parenthetical function? For instance, Natsuki was completely quiet yesterday! Exclamation mark. I didn't hear a peep out of her. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. I just like the quasi-legitimate parenthetical function. That's a fantastic turn of a phrase. As in quasi, meaning to a certain degree legitimate. Parenthetical meaning having to do with the brackets. Oh yeah, we're going to get to brackets, right? Or parentheses. Anyway. Moving right along. The exclamation mark here indicates surprise at what the clause is saying. Yeah. Yep. Of course we're going to get there. Excellent. It wouldn't be complete without the parentheses. Also, it's not true, viewers. Yes, it is, of course, not true. Oh boy. Finally, let's finish with a very niche usage, which again is not something you'd want to use in a formal academic paper or an academic paper or anything, but which can be useful in some contexts. Sayori, if you'd be so kind to give us one last example. Why on earth did you think I would also want a cookie? Question mark, exclamation mark. Here, we have the question mark and the exclamation mark together in that order, indicating a surprised, excited, or otherwise emphasized or emotionally charged question. Again, not something that you use in formal setting, but very useful when writing dialogue to indicate tone. Yeah, I have a habit of going question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. That's how I roll, personally. You can also put the marks in the reverse order, and some people like to do that when the statement isn't obviously a direct question, like this. MC is gonna be there? But as for me, I think that this pretty much turns it into a direct question, and I always use them in the order of question mark and then exclamation mark when I do this. Well then, that's all for the Terminator marks. Yeah, obligatory, I'll be back. The Terminator marks? Yes, that's what they're called. They terminate sentences. Damn, you should have called them that at the start. Yeah, that sounds super cool, if you say so. You definitely should always call them that, Yuri. I will keep this in mind for the future. And again, Yuri writing this dialogue, it kind of makes me
wonder if Yuri got Natsuki's input while she was writing the mod, which is also adorable. Anyway, moving on.
But for now, let us move on to dashes and hyphens. I'd put a comma after now.
Dashes and hyphens? We're really starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel here, huh?
Hush. Thank you for your help, Sayori. Glad to help.
Oh, wow. So we're back here again. This is, I mean, didn't we use this background in the season 1 compilation scene? What, didn't we?
Oh, I didn't expect to find you here. Yes, I bring myself out here sometimes for inspiration. Some of my favorite club meeting stuff, Deb, writing as Yuri, writing as other characters, the layers, like an onion. Oh no, onion club coming. The layers. You know, it's like an ogre. It's got layers. Shrek reference. Monica, meta-referential information sure is interesting, isn't it? Onion Club is coming, yeah. I hope to get to it before the compilation releases. Excuse me. Yeah, because it's episode 33, and assuming we do 34 on the 16th, and then 35, 36, then we've got 3 days to do the extras, theoretically, before the 22nd. Like, if I can keep up the pace of doing an episode a day, daily, which, yeah, I do have to push myself to do a bit, because I actually am feeling tired, and, yeah, it's after 1 a.m. What's in the compilation? So, oh, I see. Yeah. And Club should hopefully not take you a full stream. I mean, we'll see. Anyway, moving on. Yes, I bring myself out here sometimes for inspiration, especially when I'm trying to write poetry. Ah, well, I don't suppose there are any hyphens or dashes in your poetry today, are there? I hadn't really thought about it, but I suppose there could be now. Excellent. To begin with, the difference between a hyphen and a dash is becoming less and less all the time. I mean, yeah, I would have called them by the same thing. Most keyboards don't even have separate keys for them. I wasn't aware there were keyboards that did have separate keys for them, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's the same key. I mean, I've got one here next to the 0, and there's another one next to the, as part of the numeric keypad, but they're the same thing. They're the same key, the same function, they produce the same character. Moving on. Although many word processors will turn a double hyphen into the longer dash. Good old M dash. I think that's what it's called. It's up to you whether you want to go out of your way to ensure that your dashes are dashes and your hyphens are hyphens. Some people just treat the two marks as identical since they're both horizontal lines and their functions can't really be confused. Yeah. But for purpose of this lesson, I will treat them as though they are separate. Oh, great. Let us start with the hyphen. The hyphen has one job. It's the join we have. To join words or parts of words and turn them into a single word. Why don't you write a line of poetry involving a usage of this, Monica? Sure. ... The star-bright sea twinkles happily. Ah, excellent. This shows us that star-bright is a single word. Without the hyphen, we might be confused. We'd read the star-bright and then get confused because the rest of the sentence isn't about a star. I mean, since it's a poem, you could probably get away with it, but whatever. But the hyphen makes us realize that star is not the subject of the sentence. The subject is sea. Instead, star is... No, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Instead, star is just part of the adjective star-bright. In addition to compound adjectives of this kind, the hyphen should also be used to disambiguate it when you modify a present participle. A present participle in English is essentially any ing word, like kissing, laughing, and so forth. Nice examples. Anytime you want to modify a present participle with some other word, you should use a hyphen. Yeah, makes sense. It is indisputable that Tormuse is a gorgeous-looking person. Ah, why thank you, Monica. Sorry. Moving on. Note that without the hyphen, Monica would be saying that you're a gorgeous-looking person, just a gorgeous person who is looking at something, perhaps. Which might be true, but that's probably not what she meant. For the same reason, you also need to use this hyphen when modifying a past participle with a noun. Past participles are usually ed words like killed, limited, or washed, but there are other examples which aren't. Known, for instance. Let's see what it looks like when we use this kind of hyphen correctly. Some more poetry, if you please, Monica. The ocean-washed jetty wears slowly with the eons. Without the hyphen here, your brain might think, wait, the ocean-washed jetty, shouldn't it be the ocean-washed the jetty? And then as you read the rest of the sentence, you'd have to go back and figure out what the writer meant. With the hyphen, all is clear. Another time you'll need the hyphen to create compound adjectives is with numbers modifying nouns, like so. Numbers mods. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. You tell me a looking person is gorgeous? Yeah. I had to give a 5-page long report to the student council up on the 3rd story student council room. You wouldn't say Monica gave a report on the 3rd story because their 3rd story is not being used as an adjective. Once again, there's using double quotes where single quotes would go. I'm just rather curious when you use the single quotes here. I mean, generally throughout this mod for over 2.5 seasons, you've been putting single quotes within the double quotes. This one mod that Yuri made is like rare exception, apparently. Yeah, just for this mod I break the rules a bit because, okay, fair enough, I suppose. I'll screenshot it anyway. Only when 3rd story is describing something else, like a 3rd story room, do you require the hyphen. Oh yeah, and in some circles, story has an E here, but in proofreading another mod, I did look it up, and it is considered acceptable to have story without the E. So it gets a pass, I guess. Clubbings is pretty much all American usage, yeah. I'm in that weird place in Canada where, like, we inherited British English, but we get influenced by American English, so there tends to be a lot of mixing and a lot of confusion. We also tend to use a lot of a mix of imperial and metric, like shoot. Can I find? I have. Did I put it here? Well, shoot. Maybe it was M for measuring. I saved the image here somewhere. Well, shoot. I can't find what I'm looking for. I for Imperial? I have these, I'm trying to sort these in alphabetical order, and so I can... Why can't I find the thing I'm looking for here? Maybe I moved it somewhere else. Anyway, I had, somewhere on my hard drive, there was a listing of the idiosyncrasies in Canadian usages. Things like we talk about height in feet and inches, but distances in kilometers. We talk about temperature outside is Celsius, but we use Fahrenheit when cooking, and
what else? You know, things like that. Like they're uh, yeah. American usage, English spelling, we, yeah. There's some, there like idiosyncrasies like that. Yeah, so it's why I have to second guess a lot of things and double check which nation the usage that I want to instinctively put in there is from. Anyway, moving right along. Third story room, do you require the hyphen? You can also join nouns to create compound adjectives using the hyphen. The Sayori MC and Natsuki Yuri relationships are stronger than ever. Nice. Oh, and don't be afraid, when the situation calls for it, to use compound words of this kind with 3 or more word parts joined by 2 or more hyphens. I mean, yeah. I love the regularly dazzling bright sea. Without the hyphens, the reader might think that the bright sea is regularly dazzling. But with the hyphen, we know that the sea has the attribute of regularly dazzling brightness. Yeah. A subtle distinction, perhaps, but potentially an important one. Now, on to a few common and easy uses of the hyphen. First, written out numbers that contain more than one number word, including all fractions. Okay. Written out numbers that contain. Oh, okay. I guess, yeah. 1/3 of 99 is 33. There you go, yeah. Second, we use it for certain compound words, although there's no hard and fast rule for which ones. I spoke with the editor-in-chief about your brother Shobu the other day. Apparently she does not care for 6-year-olds. Again, I would put a comma between brother and Shobu. I'm noticing that that particular comma is being omitted a lot. I mean, the meaning is clear enough. It's not like it's ambiguous. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. That's just my instinct for that sort of sentence. Moving right along. Wait, really? No, I just made that up to use some of the right compound words. Oh, good. Lastly, the hyphen follows certain prefixes, like X. Yeah. Even though Kenzo is Sayori's ex-boyfriend, they get along pretty well. My cousin Vinny? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There are also certain whole words you use this with if you're using them as a prefix. Monica is all-seeing. That's one example. But I only use the hyphen there because all is being used as a prefix. If I were to say Monica sees all, no hyphen is required because all is not a prefix. Now I believe that is all for the hyphen. Let us move on to the subtle subject of the dash. You know, Yuri, usually I don't agree with Natsuki about much, but this is fairly dry. I mean, yeah. It's still I'm still retaining 7 viewers, so it went up to 8. I think it might have gone up to 9 briefly earlier, but usually I don't agree with Natsuki about much. That's an interesting admission there. I mean, this is Yuri putting words into Monica's mouth, but This is fairly dry. You don't like it? I didn't say that. I like it just fine. I'm just saying that perhaps we need a short break. Well... maybe mix it up by giving the people going through something else besides punctuation to think about for a moment. This is where Natsuki comes in with a baking interlude or something. Something fun and distracting, a nice little break. Alright then. Going through it? Oh, yeah. Going through it, something else besides picture. Yeah, okay. I was hesitating about that. I wasn't sure.
Maybe mix it up by giving the people going through it something else besides punctuation to think about for a moment. Yeah, that makes sense. It also feels a little redundant that Monica requests the break twice. Perhaps we need a short break, something fun, distracting, a nice little break. That feels a little weird. Like you could omit one of those, and probably better to omit the second one. I don't know if you care to omit the line, but it is a little weirdly redundant. Usually you're pretty good about not having unnecessary redundancy like that. Anyway, moving on. Alright then. How about a story? The first time Natsuki and I kissed, such that both of us knew it was romantic. It was dark, and I couldn't see her very well. Monica blushing. Poor Monica. Like the only unattached character in this besides Miss Ida at this point. I mean, well, the only attached like in the know about the simulation character, I guess. It was dark and I couldn't see her very well. I walked up to her and quickly kissed her on the lips. It was just a mere peck, but her lips were soft, and I could feel that her body's heat was immense even from the brief moment we were in contact. Her face must have been flushed. Aw. I wanted to seem cool, and so I walked away immediately after. Aw. But I was quivering with excitement, and of course I cared deeply about her reaction, so I snuck away a short distance and looked back at her. She was bright red and trembling, and she uttered a profanity very softly, and it affected her greatly. which profanity? Oh. I'm assuming like damn, but I suppose there other profanity could fit there, but thought you could get away from the punctuation with Natsuri. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Episode 31. Yes. I remember now, thank you. Yeah. But yeah, I was going to comment. Poor Monica. I mean, she wrote 2 mods about like shipping people and like wanting to write about romantic interactions, and I feel like that speaks to a deep longing in her. That's she hasn't really expressed like explicitly, openly. Aside from I guess she has expressed love for the player, yada yada yada. But I don't know. I mean specifically like she has a longing for some kinds of intimacy, I guess, and I don't know, like so which is why she writes about them. She wants to get some vicarious enjoyment out of it through her fiction, and so on. So I don't know. Hearing details like this, get the feeling like it affects her. I don't know. Maybe in a torturous way. I don't know. And moving right along. She uttered a profanity very softly. It had affected her greatly. There. If that's enough of a break, that's a great way to introduce us to dashes. Alright then. One of the primary functions of dashes is to act as a more emphatic form of punctuation that can replace parentheses, which we'll talk about later, and the dramatic colon. Didn't we already talk about the dramatic colon? Oh, okay, alright, I get it. Sorry, what you were saying. You can replace parentheses, which we'll talk about later, and the dramatic colon. I get it, okay. For instance, in the last example sentence, the dash replaced the dramatic colon, and here I'm using it again in the same way, as an example. I have a dramatic colon sometimes, haha. Hey yo, indeed. You should replace the dramatic colon with a dash when you want there to be an even stronger connection between what comes before and after the punctuation mark. With a dash, the connection is extremely strong. You can similarly use it to replace parentheses around a parenthetical phrase to emphasize a connection, but only when the parenthetical phrase is at the end.
Meanwhile, Natsuki falling asleep and leaning on Yuri's shoulder now, right? Yuri slowly, casually putting an arm around Natsuki and continuing the lesson without a beat. Now she was woken up by that kiss description, obviously. Oh, fine.
You can similarly use it to replace parentheses around a parenthetical phrase to emphasize a connection, but only when the parenthetical phrase is at the end.
Yeah?
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair. Fair enough, I suppose. Like that. Finally, you can use the dash to indicate numerical or temporal ranges. Monica? Oh, sorry, I was distracted. The Literature Club has typically had 4 to 6 members during its tenure, which has lasted from 2017 to 2022 so far. Thank you. You're very welcome. Now we're drawing close to the end. 2 more major subjects remain. The last is a sort of miscellany of marks that do not fit in elsewhere. But first, we must take a trip to the world of parentheses and brackets.
Oh wait, are you distinguishing parentheses and brackets too? Oh no.
Sounds enthralling, and so it shall be.
Another background. MC's, I haven't seen MC in a bit, not since the party in the gymnasium.
In the United States, we call these only parentheses, and these are brackets. Oh, really? Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Like, the thing that you call brackets, I refer to as square brackets. And the rounded ones, I call either parentheses or brackets. Like, really? You don't call the rounded ones brackets at all? Huh. That's gotta cause some confusion. I mean, you're gonna talk to a Canadian sometime, and they're gonna say brackets, and you're gonna think, oh, the square ones. I mean, you won't consciously think the square ones, unless you're thinking of this particular conversation now. But yeah, I know the other British Empire areas use it exactly. Yeah, that's why I clarified here. Otherwise, you would have been confused. Indeed. Part of the reason I think it's good to have a sentence at the beginning identifying all the meanings, because there are a lot of international players of this. I mean, DDLC is an American game, as evidenced by the Yuri's kettle using Fahrenheit for a random example. Yeah, I don't know. I almost wonder if it would be worth having a legend or something, but that's too much effort this late stage. Anyway, moving right along.
Hello, MC.
Hi, Yuri. Guess we're not trying very hard to stay in character anymore?
No, that was clearly a futile and impossible endeavor. Just, read your lines when we get to the appropriate moments. Let's start with parentheses. You probably already know the primary use of parentheses, which is to separate some text within a sentence from the main idea.
Yeah.
Usually the part that goes inside the parentheses is explanatory, extra information, or somehow otherwise optional text.
Think of them as the secondary objective when the rest of the sentence is the primary objective, gamers.
Oh, good. You're still here.
Damn right.
You've been quieter than usual.
I mean, do you think I have tons of really enlightening thoughts about punctuation?
That last comment wasn't too bad. Anyway, yes, the information in parentheses is secondary to the rest of the sentence. If you could be so kind, MC, as to give us an example. Could be so kind? think that would read better as if you would be so kind. I mean, that's the more common phrasing. If you could be so kind. I don't think I've actually even heard that phrasing before. Yuri's not noted for common phrasing? Yeah, fair, fine. If you could be so kind, MC, he has to give us an example. I was making English muffins for Sayori, though she usually likes toast, and we got to talking about her trypophobia because of how the muffins looked inside. That it were true. Yeah, quite. Indeed. An excellent example. The information in the parentheses is not strictly necessary to the sentence, and the sentence stands alone even if you remove the parenthetical. Also note that MC correctly placed the comma outside the parentheses after the end of the parenthetical clause. Yeah? Outside the parentheses? Okay, yeah. Interesting. I probably would have put the comma after Sayori. That might be a regional thing as well, though. I mean, I've sort of already bashed the comma to death about where the like punctuation goes in relation to quotes and stuff. I mean, it's not like putting the comma there makes anything ambiguous or anything like that. Whatever. Move on. This is okay. I think I can say this is officially making me tired. I mean, I didn't honestly. I didn't come into the stream very well rested. Honestly, like right from the start, I was in pretty bad shape. Truth be told, it's just it was already kind of late. Like I had some grocery shopping to do before the stream started. And the usual executive dysfunction things. I ended up doing the shopping much later than I intended. And coupled with the fact that I didn't get enough sleep in general, and just generally led to a lot of awake time before this mod started. Basically. Boom, great success. You're close to the end of it, yeah. And then we go into emails. Honk, me, etc. Anyway, moving on. Also note that MC correctly placed the comma outside the parentheses after the end of the parenthetical. Oh, I read that. You can confuse people if you put the comma before the parenthetical incorrectly, like this. I was making English muffins for Sayori, though she usually likes toast, and we got to talking about her trypophobia because of how the muffins look inside. The pause implied by the comma here feels unnatural. It should happen at the end of the parenthetical rather than at the start. I mean, if you say so, I sort of feel like it could go in either way. I don't know. I'm not even going to bother looking it up. We're just going to move on. It's also incorrect to put the comma inside the parenthetical in this case. Oh, that would be ugly, yeah. As so. I was making English muffins for Sayori, though she usually likes toast. Yeah. And we got to talking about how trypophobia because how the muffins look inside. In a situation like this, punctuation should not go inside the parentheses unless it belongs to the parenthetical phrase. Maybe MC could give us a proper example of that. Sure. I checked at the booth of the school's philosophy club at the festival. Who knew we had such a club? And it was much more interesting than I expected. Here, the question mark inside the parenthetical is appropriate, since it applies to the phrase inside the parentheses. Note the tone conveyed by parentheses that the information contained them is secondary. In secondary. I would have expected that to say is secondary. That the information contained them. No, not with that phrase. Yeah, I was like I was almost like, can you say it was in secondary? I was like, no. I think that has to be is. +1, stay awake, buddy. Yeah. I'm trying. Um, how was your New Year's this year, MC? Yeah. Oh, it was pretty good. I got a decent amount of money, $200. Oh, neat. New Year's party with traditional Japanese traditions. Incidentally, I have a Chinese sister-in-law, like woman married to my brother who has Chinese whatever. Well, her mother, whatever relation that would make to be. I I found. No, it's one of those things nobody told me. Apparently, it's a faux pas because like, it's like one of those Chinese traditions. Like they give like money in like the little fancy red envelopes, with little Chinese design and characters on them, like for special occasions. Apparently, it's a faux pas to look in the envelope until like after you've like left the party or whatever. Nobody told me that. I kind of did that as a matter of course. Like, like you open a present at like a birthday party or whatever in a more Western, cultures or whatever. Fortunately, she just laughed it off, but she's like, haha, you silly Quilo. Or whatever. I mean, she didn't say that, but Quilo being like a slur for white people. I don't know if it's actually a slur. I think it's used derisively for white people in like Chinese settings or something. Anyway, moving right along. Got a decent amount of money, $200. Here, the use of the. Okay, sorry. I guess this is Japan, not China, but I think there are some traditions that are similar. I mean, I know there are a lot of differences between the countries. Anyway, I'm not trying to conflate China with Japan or anything. I know they're different. I just that was like random example that came to mind when he said that. Anyway, move on. Here, the use of the colon suggests that MC thinks the actual amount is very important information. Note the shift in tone if we were to change these to parentheses. They got a decent amount of money, $200. Yeah. Yeah, and the period after the parentheses is interesting. What is this? Is that a quotation mark? What is that? I'm so confused because the text parser that operates for dialogue generally automatically puts double quotes. Why is this one smudged into a little rectangle? Yeah, it's not a mark on my screen. It's weird. That's what happens when you bold the quotes because you didn't close the bold tag. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Here, screenshot it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, this is another thing. Like, I would have put the period there and then the parentheses, but I don't know. Like doing it this way, it just feels weird to me. Like I've always done it the other way. Is that a Canadian thing? I guess. I don't know. Regional differences, they can be confusing. Anyway, moving on. Here, the use of parentheses for the same information suggests that MC doesn't consider the actual amount particularly important. Do you not like the parentheses floating out there with no terminator? Just a personal style thing? Yeah, so you say. I don't know. I'm perfectly content with floating parentheses, I guess. More than perfectly content with it. It feels weird to do it otherwise. But, potato, potato. Whatever strokes your folk. Oh, wait. Different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean. Whatever floats your boat. Mixing metaphors, moving right along. Actual amount, particularly important. It's all down to the tone of what you're trying to convey. Lastly, on parentheses, be careful when using them that you remember they're not officially part of the sentence. So don't change your grammar based on what you say in a parenthetical. Exclamation mark. This is important information, according to Yuri. Here's an example of an incorrect usage of this type. Monica, and Sayori too, were in a broken world after the main game ended. Yeah. The problem here is the were, which does not work because the subject of the sentence is just Monica. Well played. Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Because if it's in parentheses, it would have to be was, because Monica is the subject. Anyway, just Monica. The were would be appropriate if the and Sayori too clause was not a parenthetical, but it is. So instead, what would be correct is this. Monica, and Sayori too, was in a broken world after the main game ended. Yeah. Very nice. Now let's talk briefly about brackets. The only usual use of brackets is inside a direct quote to indicate information which is not a part of the direct quote. Yep, that tracks. Or when you're entering using a variable like the player's name in RenPy, then you'll use square brackets. Square brackets player. Anyway. Which is not part of the direct quote. MC. Example. In your reality, Monica sings to the player, "If I don't know how to love you due to being in a different simulated reality, I'll leave you be." Is that a double quote? Yeah, okay, yeah. We have the distinction there. This is got a single quote here, but then you put double quotes around here. It is, but that one stands, even though it's ugly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, anyway, moving on. The brackets indicate that the information within is not part of the quote from the song. Yeah, sorry. It's just additional contextual information to help you understand the quote. Yeah. Well, I do believe that does it for parentheses and brackets. Oh, what's left? Thank you, MC. Then there's tildes. And like ampersands, and what else? How about the @ sign? Or how about an octothorpe? $sign? Anyway. Or asterisk. Okay, moving right along. Thank you, MC. Anytime. Wait, what about all the other kinds of brackets? Other kinds? You mean like angle brackets? Yes, and the squiggly ones. Oh, you mean braces. Yeah, I call those braces. Yeah, the ones that look like that. Well, both angle brackets. That's what they're called? Angle brackets? I mean, that's what I call them. I was kind of wondering if there was another name for them that Yuri was going to come up with. But, oh well, anyway. Both angle brackets and braces don't have many uses in normal writing. Typically, they have just technical uses in coding or the sciences. Yeah. I put come after typically. No, we call this the same? Yeah, fair. And since this is focused on using punctuation in normal writing, I'm not going to cover them here. Fair enough. This has gone on long as hell anyway. Thank you for that edifying opinion.
Anytime, babe.
For the very last section, let's head to the club room and discuss a variety of marks which don't fit into any particular other category. We haven't left the framing device of the mod yet, have we? Or have we? This is still within the mod, right? Oh no, you have not? Yeah. And here we are. Let's begin our last section with quotation marks. Obviously, this is a somewhat difficult topic since everything we say to you is presented in quotation marks already. I put a comment there. Yuri just seamlessly starts lecturing the club about punctuation after the mod's over. That would be fantastic. I mean, with the way these mod within mods are set up, it would be really easy to put a fake out kind of thing in there. I mean, it would be a missed opportunity if you didn't at one point. Anyway, moving right along. By virtue of this being a video game. But never mind that. Quotation marks are usually used to indicate that you are directly and accurately quoting someone.
Yuri said this is the very last section, but I have my doubts. Yeah, the double quotes there, which I'm sure Yuri's going to talk about.
Indeed. Note that in that sentence the comma was placed outside the quotes. There are varying usages when it comes to that. Different people in different cultures have different opinions of that comma. The rule I follow is to put the punctuation mark inside the quotes if it mostly applies to the quote material, and I put it outside the quotes if it mostly belongs to the rest of the sentence. In that case, the comma was joining parts of the exterior sentence, so I think the comma is better used outside the quotes.
There's an interesting little hyphen there.
Better used. I guess that works. Hyphen works. Yeah. But reasonable people can disagree. Often, quotation marks, used selectively, can be used to imply disagreement or skepticism about what is being quoted. Yep, scare quotes. Oh hey, have you guys ever hopped the fence in the back of the school? I have. Natsuki said it would be safe. Yuri just seamlessly... Oh wait, I've read that. This very particular quote suggests that manga does not agree that it was, in fact, safe. In fact, this sarcastic/skeptical use of quotes has become so prevalent that now it is used in the absence of an actual quote as a sarcasm indicator. Hey Natsuki, what do you think of online always required DRM?
Oh, I love it. It's really fun. Makes me not want to punch the developers who use it in the face.
Well played, Natsuki. It is unlikely that Natsuki is directly quoting something someone else said in this case. She is more likely that just using the quotes as an indicator of heavy sarcasm. So much for quotation marks. There are also single quotation marks. These are typically used when quoting within a quote. My dad told me, Sayori, a lot of guys will tell you, I love you, but you have to be careful to see who really means it. He's really smart. Of course, really that was a quote within a quote within a quote, but I will just ignore the fact that we are speaking to you from a visual novel that uses quotes around everything. In general, you use quotation marks for the first quote and single quotes within.
I mean, arguably she does have the power to disable those the outer quotes.
I mean, it wouldn't be too hard. Oh well. Moving right along. Next on our list, ellipses. Oh hey, I was wondering if we can get to these.
Personally, this might be a personal use thing. I have a habit of putting space like after the ellipsis and the next word. Team Salvato, I mean DDLC has no space there. I notice you follow that convention as well. Might just be a me thing. I've observed
Particularly in my early works like TLC, I have a habit of overusing ellipses. I cut a bunch out of Storm on the way to making it, and I still, looking back, I still feel like there are too many of them. Yeah. I have penchant for overusing them. Trying to work on that for Turquoise. Might have an underabundance of them at this point. Oh well, moving on. Ellipses have two major uses. One is to indicate an omission. The Japanese constitution declares that sovereign power resides with the people, government is a sacred trust of the people. There are three ellipses here. The first says that I likely started the quote in the middle of a sentence and am omitting the first part of the sentence. The second indicates that I omitted some section in between the quoted passages, which I apparently considered unimportant to my point. Yep. And the third says that there's more to the sentence of the last bit I quoted, but I'm cutting it off there. Did you also catch my use of brackets in government? I did notice that, yes. That was me telling you that government was capitalized in the original, but that I was using undercapitalization to avoid confusing you. Yep, that's what I figured. So anytime you are telling the reader that something was omitted, consider it an ellipse. I note that frequently the game uses it when you drop in on our conversations. And that's why MC's the best boyfriend ever. Like that, yes. The other uses of ellipses is to show a pause in speech. Should have had Sayori say something with blue in it to make a nod to that ongoing bit? That's an option. Yeah. The other use of ellipses is to show a pause in speech. I could try to eat at the cafeteria today, but their options for pescatarian meals are so limited. Hey, that was an actual line lifted from elsewhere, too. This indicates that Monica paused in what she said and probably thought about it a bit before continuing. Incidentally, the usual number of dots in ellipsis is 3. Oh, whoa. Ellipse? Ellipse? Not ellipsis? Hold the phone. I've been operating under the presumption that ellipsis is the singular, ellipses is the plural. Ellipsis is correct? Okay. Ellipse is the eccentric circle? Yeah. I was looking at it and going, is that... I was wondering if, like, is this some sort of American version of an ellipsis or something? Yeah, there's another one up here. You're telling the reader that something was considered an ellipse. Just screenshot that. Anyway, yeah, ellipsis. Excuse me. Yeah, this mod tends to have ellipses with lots of dots in them. I've noticed, of course. Moving right along. It is possible to alter this, but only upward. Yeah, 2 periods would be weird. Using fewer than 3 dots is confusing because people think you erred in ending a sentence with a period. Yeah, I'd put a comma after confusing. But feel free to indicate longer pauses by using multiple dots. Just don't go too overboard, like this. like Dev does all the time. And also, never use more than 3 dots if you're indicating an omission with the ellipse. Then you should always use 3. Yeah, makes sense. And again, ellipse, not ellipsis. I'm just gonna
just screenshot that as well, and just to remind myself, and if fix them both already, fixed all instances, hopefully. Okay. I mean, it should be easy to just do a search for ellipse, and yeah. Although search for ellipse will pick up ellipses as well. Oh well, we're along. I'm sorry, I'm tired. This was the wrong episode to come in tired, honestly. It's fine. I do appreciate Yuri's punctuation lesson, honestly. So it's cool. Let's move. It is dry and it does drag a bit, but you know, at least it does get punctuated with other you know, working as intended. Yeah, exactly. I punctuated my character moments here and there, so it's all good. Anyway, moving on. Let's see, what's left, ... Oh yes, almost forgot. Ellipses can also be used to indicate a character trailing off or in any unfinished train of thought. There you go. Oh, hold on. Okay. When used multiple times in a sentence, it usually reflects a disorganized or chaotic thought process. I attempted to put a comma after sentence. Yeah. I mean, I could, but then the penguin, he never would suspect it 11 times with a bar of soap. Ha ha. ... What could she be talking about there? Yeah, I tried to throw in a few bits. Yeah, it's the way to do it. I mean, that's what I try to do with, you know, SSNTS, you know, random example. I mean, maybe it's self-indulged me for me to suggest it be renamed to Yuri says yes to punctuation or something. Moving right along. Excellent example, Sayori. Our penultimate punctuation today is a slash. Ah, the penultimate, that means there's one more afterward. Darn it. What comes after slash? What have we missed? I think I'm looking over all the... What, an equal sign? I don't know. Or is she going to distinguish the front slash from the back slash? I don't know. Alright, okay. Maybe I should take a nap and come back to this fresh. Okay, moving on. I speak today only of the forward slash, the one that goes uphill from left to right, this one. Oh, she did specify. There's also the backslash, the other one. The backslash has only technical uses usually in code, so I will speak only of the forward slash. Yeah. The most common use of the slash is to indicate that any of several words or choices could be appropriate, and usually this is done when using the word or instead of would. Sorry. And usually this is done when using the word or instead would feel clunky. What are we going to do when a new student joins the literature club? We will welcome him, her, as best we can. Getting more turquoise flashbacks. because MC's gender is variable. Him, her, he, she, his, her, get used constantly in the code, like in square brackets. Like anytime anyone refers to MC at any point throughout the mod, I have a variable to specify to account for what gender the player chooses. Yuri says yes to punctuation. Well played. Man, we got some really complicated pronouns going on with him, hers now. Yeah. Malika does not accept NBs. Aw.
Not loud in the literature club? Aw, well, that's sad. I know it's a joke, but it's kind of a sad joke. Anyway, we will welcome him, her, as best we can. I mean, yeah, she could just say them. I mean, it would be more inclusive, and it would be easier to say. Like, honestly, using they and them is usually preferable to him, her, or he, she, quite frankly. I would think. My opinion. Deb, I've threatened you before that if you don't change this line, that I'm making the NB-phobic Monica mod. I mean, you can do that anyway, I suppose. Anyway, moving on. Importantly for the literature club, slashes are used to denote line breaks in literary writings, like poems, song lyrics, prose, and plays. When I lay in bed at night, then I disappear. I close my eyes and try to sleep, and vanish from the earth. Slashes can also be used in place of words like and verses in some situations. I'm really happy with the progress of the Natsuki-Yuri relationship. I'll bet she is. Natsuki has no reaction to that line. And I'm just really glad we don't have as many Natsuki-Yuri fights. Indeed. Slashes are also used in some rare abbreviations, like without. Yeah, W/O, without. Yeah, to indicate without, yeah. Oh, there's another failed ending bold line there. This is typically only used for written abbreviations. You'd never say W out. Yeah, that would be even longer than just saying without. W is such a weird letter. It has 3 syllables. Anyway, moving on. The reader will mentally still read without as the full word without. W/out as a full word without. And finally, slashes also have common numerical uses, such as fractions like 1/2, or dates like September 22nd, 2017. Yeah, that's the date DDLC was released. And that's all for slashes. Now let's end on a light, easy mark, the tilde. Officially in normal English, the tilde's only use is to indicate an approximation. Yeah. A club needs to have about 20 members before they qualify for really serious funding from the student council. But unofficially, a tilde also serves as a tone-indicating terminator mark, showing a flirtatious or teasing tone. Is that so? I've been underusing them. Natsuki's going to Yuri's house after this. And compare that sentence to the next one. Natsuki's going to Yuri's house after this, tilde. Sorry, I noticed Natsuki's expression changed at the last second there. I didn't see what it changed from. Oh, okay, she's blushing. Cute. I trust I do not need to explain the difference in Sayori's intended meaning. Well, that is all I have for you today. I hope you have learned something useful that will help you with your writing. What about everything else? Music fade out. Everything else? Yeah, you know, like carrots and $signs and hashtags and ampersands, stuff like that. Carrots? Which one is that? Hashtags, not octothorpes? Why do I know a word like octothorpe and Okay, yeah. Little circumflex accent. I mean, it's that the French-Canadian learning, we talk about acute accents and grave accents in the circumflex. I don't know. For some reason, the word circumflex stuck in my memory. Not a punctuation mark, and sees no grammatical usage in formal writing. However, it is commonly used in proofreading. Has a few uses in formal writing. Okay, that makes sense. Yuri doesn't even bother to correct your own hashtags. Yeah. It's neat that Natsuki knows a word like ampersands. That's for the and sign. Anyway. Well, all those marks either have very specific technical uses not applicable in general writing, or they are almost impossible to use incorrectly. The ampersand, for instance, literally is just a one-for-one replacement for the word and. Sayori and MC are very cute together. Aw. But most... Oh, I saw an error. They forgot to blush. Anyway, but mostly all those marks are not things that would be worthwhile to add to this already very long lesson. Yeah, fair enough. You have gone on for 1,000,000 years already about punctuation. Far be it for me to make you keep going. Indeed. So, with my thanks to my helpers, and my thanks to you for sitting through it, I'll bid you an affectionate adieu. I hope you learned something valuable. There you go. And I learned that in the US, brackets are called parentheses, and square brackets are called brackets. There you go. Finally got through it. This seems like a good time to take and to make sure you know now the mod is over when we go back to the club. Yeah. Could still be a fake out. Anyway, I will be right back. And I'm back again. I see that now that the punctuation lesson is over, our viewer count has fallen from 7 to 5. This, at least 2 people like really wanted to stick around for that punctuation lesson. Now they're into the emails. They're like, "Well, I'm out." Asterisk, yeah, that's the other one I was thinking of. And he starts throwing asterisks at the viewer like shurikens. Yet another vibe check. Everyone is sticking around for the punctuation. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, seriously. No, I was alright with the punctuation lesson. I thought it was cool. I mean, you know, the avid proofreader that I am. Well, amateur proofreader, I should say. I mean, it's not like I've ever done it professionally. I'm just, I just do a fair bit of proofreading around the DDLC modding community. Yeah, a partial list of mods I've done proofreading for. Let's see, there's Another Moment with You, Switcheroo, this one, Club Meetings, Relapse, Doki Doki Rewind Replay, what else? I've done a bunch of them. I'm drawing a blank now. I've volunteered my services with proofreading. Wow, word recall. Okay, I'm very tired. I'm sorry. Punctuating with Yuri by itself is about half of this episode. Yeah, regularly ends up at or near the bottom of the best club mods list. Yeah. Of course. I would not have it otherwise, though. Oh, of course. We play within. Keep a counter for focus errors and characters not having mouths open. Oh no. I have a sneaking suspicion that might drive me mad. But anyway. Yeah, honestly, like this session would have benefited from me like having a nap first, but like it was already pretty late, so I was like, let's just dive in. It's 2:30 a.m. now. Crap. Okay, let's get on with this. Emails. Oh wow, Yuri, that was very thorough. Thank you. And that was an excellent demonstration of a good use of an ellipse. Nice. Wait, ellipsis, perhaps? Fix this one also? Okay. Oh, right. You can see the text, can't you? Well, in any event, that was perfectly charming. You know a lot about punctuation, Yuri. I like to think I do. Do you think you'll remember any of the punctuation rules in there, Sayori? Yeah, probably. Never really thought much about semicolons before, but now I think I'll use them more. I like them. They're a friendly punctuation mark. Did you just unintentionally rhyme there? Yeah. They are pretty friendly. Good mod, Yuri. Thanks. Natsuki, what's this look? You know, babe, I think that me and the mod said it best. That may be the nerdiest thing I've ever seen you do. Natsuki, don't make fun of our mod. Hey, we just established that that was a compliment. Were you not paying attention, Monica? Did you fall asleep partway through the mod or something? Anyway, make fun of it. It's effing hot. Heck yeah. I see. It was a compliment. Heck yeah. I love it when she does all her super nerdy shit. Well, I'm glad then. I remember when you used to give her a lot of trouble when she'd talk about an academic topic at length. Her response then was the rough verbal equivalent of kicking your crush's shins. Ouch. So it would seem. I mean, that's a really old-timey concept for a way of showing affection for someone. I mean, yeah. Moving on. Well, shall we move along to the emails from the real world before we wrap up for the day? Yep, I got them all ready. Good. Don't forget that you can send in your emails for us to lit.club.pres.monica@gmail.com. Also sometimes the physical equivalent, yeah. And you can email the same address to request an invite to our Discord. Assuming you're a reasonable person and not a horrible internet cellar dweller, of course. Monica getting a little judgy there. Did you get some disreputable people coming in? Yuri, well, the shins are all she can reach. Oh no. Anyway, but the vast majority of you are quite excellent. A couple, yes, yeah. Anyway, let's see the first email. Question. Oh, right. I should. I probably should move this into the other corner. Question for anyone. I've noticed y'all still have a hard time adjusting for the first couple of seconds after being granted club president awareness. After knowing the feeling well, how long does it take to feel normal again and forget that you're suddenly omniscient? Also, is it anywhere near as jarring when you lose president title? And now for a few fun ones. Okay. Oh, I see. Did that hesitate for you too? Oh, that was weird. Nothing else broke? Yeah, okay. I mean, for a split second I was wondering if like the stream crashed again, but everything seems to be okay. It's not happened my build, shrug. Yeah, I think, it might be some kind of issue on my end. A little GPU glitch or something, yeah. Yeah, something like, again, part of the reason I always reboot the computer before starting the stream is, like, after my computer's been on for a while, it can do some weird things. Like it just sort of seems to sort of like gradually slow down over time, and sometimes I'll hear the hard drive spinning up, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I wasn't even doing anything. Why did it suddenly spin up? Like, I don't know if that's like a Windows 10 thing or like some kind of malicious software thing or both. I mean, who says Microsoft has my best interests at heart? They have weird ideas about how things should operate. Anyway, moving on. To be honest, I barely even notice anymore. It's practically the same feeling as putting on glasses. Like, yes, your perception changes, but you're so used to it that it's just not notable anymore. Same thing goes with losing that perception. I've just become acclimated, I suppose. Anyway, becoming the president is really hard the first time. It really feels hollow and confining. It's a really scary experience. Please remember that when you think of Monica. If you got rid of Monica early in the game, I just couldn't handle it at all and shut down completely. Monica at least did better than that. Anyway, I almost feel dizzy when I become the club president still, but that's probably because I don't do it as often as Monica. When you lose it, it feels like waking up from a dream. Oh, interesting. Or maybe you were in one of those waking dreams where you're half asleep and half awake, and you know you're awake, and then suddenly you wake up fully? That feeling? Being the president effing sucks. It never feels normal again. Not even after you're not president anymore. I never forget about all the bullshit while I'm president. I have to consciously try and ignore all the constant stuff. No idea how Monica does it. As for me, it takes me a few minutes to become fully reoriented, although it has become easier with time. It's much more disconcerting to go back to normality. It leaves a certain emptiness. Your presence and the awareness of the full truth brings a certain depth and energy to the world, and when it is gone, that is truly when that feeling of hollowness, as that Sayori described, sets in. Yeah. Yuri could be getting addicted. Could be getting addicted to the presidency, maybe. Feeling hollowness when it, yeah, anyway, moving on. At least for me. Now let us see what your other fun questions are. And now for a few fun ones. Yuri, thoughts on those people who make tea using the microwave? Oh no. Sayori, what unconventional pet would you take on owning? Legality and price not an issue. Natsuki, Natsuki, have you ever played Call of Duty Zombies? Most overpowered perk drink thingy in your opinion? MC, city, high-rise apartment, or peaceful country cabin? Monica, you have $10,000 cash and have to spend it all in the next hour. What do you do? More for Sayori. I'm just catching up on you guys' adventures and my season 1. You told us your birthday. My birthday is the same day, and you're also my favorite. And unrelated, but I love cats. And I was wondering what your old kitty Charlie looked like. Zach. Okay. It's certainly not how I would ever make tea. Tea is a whole experience, and to me, the brewing of it is as enjoyable as the drinking of it. So for me, it's inconceivable to brew tea using a microwave rather than a kettle. I'd put a comma after me. It takes away half the experience. But that said, I am not going to judge people who do it that way. If you need tea fast, you need tea fast. Or perhaps you simply do not have the energy or mental resources at the moment to make tea the proper way. In such a case, I would understand, though never replicate, microwave tea. It is your turn now, Sayori. Unconventional pets? Ooh, I'd want like an elephant, or maybe a capybara, or like a red panda. Several red pandas. Okay, an elephant, a capybara, and several red pandas. Until she thinks about it more and decides on several other ones. Probably. Oh, yeah, I played COD Zombies. Not a lot, but I played it. Don't remember the name of it, but the one that gives automatic headshots is really good. That would probably be my choice. A real gamer would just click on the heads without any help. Thank you so much for your valuable input. Now get your ass over there and answer the question before I put my boot in it. You don't even wear boots. Sorry, I just tried to resist the urge to make a comment. Natsuki putting something in MC's ass. Anyway, moving on. You don't even wear boots. Stop tempting fate, boy. This is a difficult choice for me. High-rise apartment, confused country cabin. Yeah, I can see the advantages of both. I mean, yeah, honestly. If you really made me choose, I think I'd go with the high-rise apartment. I'm just a little too used to urban comforts to give them up. Yeah. As peaceful as country life might be, Monica. Yeah. I have the same reaction. Like I grew up in the city. I'm used to city-related conveniences. Peaceful country cabin, very nice. I mean, I don't have a car. I mean, presumably I would need to have to like drive into the city for resources and stuff. So like I'd have to have access to a car. Which I presently do not. Yeah, I don't know. Moving right along. Monica? Oh, that's a lot of money. Oh yeah? Is that? But you can't you just, is it, like, okay, I feel like I need to send an email in saying, like, hey, can you not just code in more money? Can you not just edit a bank account? Like, isn't that not just a single number? I don't know. And moving on. Oh, that's a lot of money. Is it money in my world or money in your world? If it's money in your world, I'm buying servers. If it's money in here, gosh, I don't know. I don't really want for a lot. I'd probably give it to Natsuki. Huh. Aw. Hey, I don't need charity money. I know you don't. But you could definitely use the money. Probably in very interesting ways. Okay, yes, that's true.
Angry confrontation retracted.
Thank goodness. Sayori, the last part. Hey, birthday friend. I'm glad I'm your favorite, Zach. My favorite is MC, of course, but you're really high up there.
Hmm? Sorry, Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah.
Charlie was an orange tabby kitty with green eyes. He was really agile and really good hunter when he was young, and he always kept himself really clean. When he got older, his coat kind of got a little scruffy.
Tempted to put a comma after older.
So he always like it when I'd pet him and keep his coat smooth then. Liked it perhaps?
Yeah. Also, I need to check something. Ah, interesting. Okay, sorry. Just double checking something.
Keep his coat smooth. Keep his coat smooth then. He is a very handsome cat. I miss him. Aw. Oh, okay, that's all. Next one. Next one. Hey club, I'm not really into real, proper literature, but I do read a lot of online stories, so I wanted to ask a hypothetical. One day, someone new walks into your club. You ask them what sort of literature they like, and they respond, internet fan fiction. How do you each respond? Thanks for reading. P.S. Monica, I know these email sessions can be long, so here's a snack? And so, pictures of eyes? Here's a snack and they're pictures of eyes? I don't get it. Sorry, I just want to... Okay, moving on. Oh, a question about fanfic, I see. I put a comment after oh. You know, not long ago, I probably would have responded critically to that. I would have said fanfiction is low art, but I have changed my opinion. I mean... Like... Why would that be considered low art, though? I mean... Okay, I guess there is a lot of baggage attached to fan fiction. Running CM Discord server joke, the Monica actress will definitely not eat your eyes. Oh, okay. Sure. I mean, like, arguably, like, all of their poetry and like any prose or anything they've written as part of like literature club exercises and so on is like, you know, amateur writing written by high school students. Like, I mean, I know in reality Deb wrote them, but you know, in universe, like they wrote them. So it's like, why would fan fiction be lower or less legitimate? It's also amateur writing. It happens to be based on another intellectual property, sure, but I mean, at the end of the day, the quality of writing produced in fan fiction depends on the writer. I've seen some very bad fan fiction. I've seen some very good fan fiction. It's kind of all over the place. I mean, you know, I'm glad Monica changed her opinion. It's just sort of rather curious that she had the opinion that it was low art in the first place. Although she did have a low opinion of manga, for that matter. I mean, as per side stories. Excuse me. But I dare say there is yeah, like I said, there's baggage attached to fan fiction. I think part of it is like classism, quite frankly. There's probably a lot of bigotry involved in that too, because like fan fiction is where you get all the same-sex ships, for instance. You know, and because actual mass media tends to avoid having same-sex ships, so fan fiction works to fill in that that void. And hello, Mr. Patata. Welcome to the stream. First time chatter, I see. Good to see you. How did you find your way here? I'm curious. You don't have to answer that. I always ask. What are you doing? I am playing a mod for Doki Doki Literature Club called Club Meetings, and I have a tendency to go on long, rambly tangents. Just the DDLC category? Okay. Yeah, this is a mod. It takes place after the main game. Monica brought the club back, and they all have awareness that it's a game, and they all have awareness of everything that happened in the original game, and they're just trying to carry on the slice of life style. The mod was released episodically originally. There are 36 episodes so far. This is episode 33. I'm pretty late into the thing. So yeah, lots happened. And at this particular point right here, one of the things that this mod does, I'm still kind of amazed that the mod author took on this responsibility to do this, but they answer emails from the real world. Like the mod author has a standing request for people to send in emails, ask questions of the characters, and then they answer them in character in the mod. Interesting mod, actually. Yeah, it's okay. Yes, and user Doki Doki Club Meetings is actually the author of the mod here. So they're being slightly facetious there, or self-deprecating, or both. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about classism in fan fiction. Sorry, because Monica was saying that fan fiction, or she used to think that fan fiction is low art. I haven't played a mod since so long. Yeah, what mods have you played? I'm curious. I've been active in the DDLC modding community for some years now. I was actually moderator of the DDLC mods subreddit for 3 years. If you were ever active there, you might have seen me around actually. But anyway. Yeah, I wanted to finish what I was saying. Yeah, because most mass media, like books, movies, shows, there isn't a whole lot of LGBT representation. So a lot of fan fiction writers write LGBT representation. So they have same-sex ships and stuff. And so in some people's minds, it get that fan fiction gets associated with LGBT content, and some I'm going to say bigoted people might take a dim view at fan fiction at that, and use that as an excuse to look down on it in general, and play like the basics. Exit music, Redux, yeah. Brand New Day, Encore, Rain Clouds, Within, okay. I don't know. Yes, I have played Exit Music. I haven't played the Redux. I watched G2 Live's playthrough of Brand New Day. That was I gather that's an earlier version though. I have not played Encore. I did play Rain Clouds. I have not played Within. Within looks interesting. That's the Monica centered one. Within is pretty recent, right? Yeah, it came out last year. Yeah. I'm about to be told this 20 years. Yeah. It came out a year ago. Yeah. I looked it up recently. It was like 11 months ago or something. Or maybe I'm mixing it up. Maybe it was the demo that came out a year ago, and the full thing came out more recently. Yeah, I'm not going to look it up right now. Shoot, what was I saying? Yeah, I mean that's a good lineup of mods.
Yeah. What are your favorites out of that lineup? Maybe I can give some recommendations. I played a bunch of mods. Um, Currently putting rain clouds into French. Oh, neat. Like I just didn't realize the amount of work necessary. Yeah, that would be a bit of a chore for sure. Um, I mean, rain clouds is kind of longer than the original game because of the format. It's like line of vanilla dialogue, and then Sayori goes, and this is why I'm sad about it. Line of vanilla dialogue, and this is why I'm sad about it. Line of vanilla dialogue, and this is why I'm sad about it. So it's like it basically doubles the length of the whole thing. Um, it's, I mean, personally, I found the mod kind of tedious. I wasn't fond of it. It does have its moments. I particularly like the Eurofall scene. And really any of the Sayori alone scenes are well written, I think. But overall, I wasn't too fond of that one. In addition to the fact that it's just a really sad mod. Exactly. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah. What's this? I was probably just jealous that it was in Spanish but not in French. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah. Well, I'm gonna put in a little self plug and suggest you try Sayori Says No to Suicide. That is a mod that I made. There's a little self plug there. You can look that one up. Aside from that, I'm curious what were your favorites out of the bunch? It was Rinkulets your favorite? You made it? Hmm? I made it. Yes, I made Sarah Says No Suicide. That was a mod that I made. I've actually made 7 mods. I've got an 8th one in the works. Making DDLC mods is addictive. it's fun. Rain clouds on a briny day. Okay. Also made Storm. I did also make Storm. Doki Doki Storm. Yes. It was a very long and very dark mod. That's DDLC from Yuri's point of view. I was just thinking, like, if you played Ring Clouds, maybe you like Sayori, so maybe you like Sayori Says No to Suicide. So, played it, so good game. Okay, cool. Very motivating. Cool, yay. Thank you very much. Anyway, I really should get on with the mod, because this stream has gone 4.5 hours, and it's, like, coming up to 3 a.m. Yeah, I just briefly wanted to wrap up what I was saying. Fan fiction, yes. There's some there are weird opinions around fan fiction that I think largely stem from just some classism and bigotry and some just really unfortunate opinions which aren't really based on anything. And like fan fiction is a good stepping stone for writing original fiction. I mean, like. Making mods for DDLC, like mods being, like I said, fan fiction, basically, it was a way. Well, it was a way for me to work through some things that I was experiencing and feeling. It also is just generally like a stepping stone for helping me just realize that I like writing fiction. It helps. I find it helps to have that framework in place of the like established characters. Because if I had to come up with everything from scratch, like I don't deal well with open-ended questions with open-ended everything. Like if I could choose anything, like I can't decide. Anyway, yeah, I just wanted to say, like, don't let anyone look down on fan fiction. Write your fan fiction. Read your fan fiction. There's lots of good fan fiction out there. Anyway, yes, continue playing, yes. Yeah, so Monica's saying, not that long ago I probably would have responded critically to that. I would have said fan fiction is low art, but I've changed my opinion. I think that fan fiction is valid literature. Now, mind you, there's a lot of bad fanfic, but that's true of all forms of literature. Yep, exactly. There's some bad, like, AAA movies out there and stuff, for that matter. Anyway, there's lots of good fanfic too, so I'd probably ask them to tell us about some good fanfiction they like.
Wow, Manga, you've grown up a lot. Become a lot more mature and less prissy about literature. But yeah, obviously I agree, fanfic is legit. Now let's hear Yuri tell us all about how we're wrong. No, I believe fanfiction is literature. Unlike manga, it primarily delivers its information via the written word. That it is written by amateurs about licensed properties does not make it invalid. So no argument from me. Fanfiction is valid literature. If it, I like Natsuki's look there. She's like, aww. If a genre with which I have very little personal, sorry, if what? If okay, sorry, I was parsing it wrong. Fanfiction is valid literature if a genre with which I have very little personal familiarity. I agree. Me too. I'd be like Natsuki. I'd want to know what fanfiction they thought was good. Well, there we have it. Wait, hold on. What's with this row of eyes at the bottom after they offer you a snack? Are they wanting to watch you eat or what? I doubt that. Whatever it's about, I guarantee you they will not be able to watch me eat. Right, because that would be creepy. Right. Anyway, here's the next email. Hey guys, what are your love languages? I predict series to be maybe acts of service, but I don't know about the rest. I have actually read the book by, I've got it on my shelf here. I can pull it out. Headphone cord. Yeah, 5 love languages by what's his name again? Gary Chapman. I was ready. I was ready to say Graham Chapman, and I was like, no, wait, that's Monty Python. Oh wow, that's dusty. I need to wash my hands after that. But briefly, yeah. Love languages. It's a neat book. I mean, I tend to be a little wary of self-help books because, you know, like this notion that, you know, someone has the solution to, you know, all your problems in life or whatever. But it does give good ideas about how to I was gonna say like compartmentalize or communicate like the ways you express love, because the basic idea of the 5 love languages is they're like there are 5 basic ways that people express or interpret love, like words, actions, gifts, physical touch, and quality time. And yeah, different people value those things to different levels, and if you're with a partner who values something different, it's going to cause friction between you. But recognizing what your partner likes can really help you get along, you know. So it's a neat way to think about it. They call them the love languages. I think touch is the most important for me. Cool. Yeah, I value physical touch pretty highly myself. Hey, Lurkus here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? The question, what do you do for a living? At present, I am actually unemployed. Previously, most recently, I was working at a place that does stone countertops. They like granite quartz and so on. Like I was working in sales, but their business is not doing so well, and there was an uncomfortable stretch of time where they were not paying me, and I was like, I have to get out of here. Yeah, kind of looking for something else at the moment, but in between jobs. But yeah. Shoot, what was I saying? Yeah, oh yeah. Physical touch. I just wanted to say, I don't. That does not necessarily mean sexual touch. It can mean things like holding hands, or cuddling in front of a movie or something like that. Some people value that more than others. I like hugs and like holding hands and stuff. So yeah, physical touch, very cool. Quality time, also very cool. I like just having like a one-on-one conversation or getting to know people. It's really nice. Oh, I'm sorry for you. Wish you the best. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I am going to go wash my hands because I have, in addition to OCD issues, I do have a slight allergy to dust, and I'm going to get a rash if I don't wash this off. So I'll be right back. This will be really quick. And I'm back. Alright, moving right along. Oh, love languages. Does everyone know what this means? I could use a refresher. So, there was a counselor who had a theory, and his theory was that there were 5 ways people primarily express love or experience love from another, and those are the love languages that people understand. But sometimes there's trouble because people don't always have the same love language. Tempted to put a comma after trouble. So they might be expecting things from their partner that they aren't getting. Yeah, that's the thing. Like reading the book helped me make sense of earlier relationships. Like my first relationship. Like looking back, I sort of figured out. Like she valued like acts of service, whereas I value again like quality time. So like. I was trying to make time to to spend time with her, and she didn't appreciate that, and she was doing things for me that I didn't care about, and I didn't care about. Like she saw things like doing chores around the house as an act of love, for instance, whereas I sort of have the attitude of like I don't care who does it as long as it gets done. And so it just it's kind of thing like looking back, if I had to do it over again, I realizing that I would have done nice things for her more often. It's a useful idea for thinking about relationships. Exactly. Yeah. Look for the book. Cool. Yeah. It's a nice book. It's been forever since I read it. Yeah, 'cause I found it. I found out about the book from a girl in college, so it would have had to been like 17, 18 years ago that I read it. Man, was it really that long ago? Wow, okay. It's been a while. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's what I'm getting at here is it's possible to be in a situation where both of you are making an honest, good faith effort in the relationship, and both of you can feel like you're trying and the other is not, because you aren't communicating about what you need. So that's the thing that happens. Moving right along. Or they might be giving things to their partner that are different from what their partner expects from them. So it's important to understand your partner's love language so that you can both feel loved. And what are the love languages supposedly? Affirming words, quality time, gifts, acts of service, and physical touch. Oh, great. Yeah, I have to... It predicts Sayori's to be acts of service? Now I'm trying to think, like, what would each of the Dokis, their love languages be? I mean, like Sayori, like she might like to hear the words, like to hear the I love yous and the reassurances. Like there's yeah, I don't know. Let's just move on. Mine are all of them. Or at least I like receiving all of them and understand all of them as love. I also tend to give all of them except for acts of service. Being really depressed tends to make that hard. Yeah. Really, it makes all of them hard from time to time. but especially the acts of service. But other than that, I'm a love omnivore. What about you guys? It's an interesting question. I'd never really thought of it before. I think what's most important to me is affirming words and physical touch. Oh no! Oh no, Monica! I mean, like to the physical touch part, because, you know, her thing is she loves the player, and like the only person she can't touch, you know, that's kind of sad. Which again, it sort of reaffirms what I was saying earlier about why she keeps making the shipping mods. She has this longing for intimacy that she can't have. But and you know, for that matter, affirming words like. Well, I mean, I guess she's getting some affirming words from the emails from all the mass pillars and so on. But yeah, for the most part, she doesn't get a whole lot of meaningful interaction, like really direct interaction with like, you know, people she loves. I mean, aside from characters in game, I suppose. Gives me an idea for an effed up scene that could be done in season 4. Great. But I don't know. I mean, she could still get some measure of fulfillment from, like, you know, like platonic love, like hugs and stuff, I suppose. So I mean, she can still hug her club members, like Sayori. Oh hey, another first-time chatter. What's this? The hell is the blonde one? Haha. That's an original character introduced to this mod. That is Miss Ida. She is a teacher who is supervising the literature club. She got introduced partway through. She's cool. She's a chemistry teacher. She got really nosy about what the heck is going on with the literature club, what other shenanigans are going on, and eventually via student council got made advisor to keep an eye on them. Anyway, they'll have to pay me royalties, sure. That's very clearly. Yeah, right. Side is the club's now fully aware advisors mod. Yeah. I've only seen the base game. Oh, okay. Yeah. So very. I'm gonna try to be brief this time because I keep getting distracted from the mod. Yes, this mod takes place after the main game. Monica brought the club back. Everyone is self-aware. Well, they're aware that they're in a game. They're also aware of the events that happened in the original game, and they're trying to make a new life for themselves in this strange new world that they find themselves in. But sort of like slice of life stuff. They're still going to school and still having club meetings. The mod is called Club Meetings, by the way. And yeah, it's kind of carrying on from there. It was released episodically. There are currently 36 episodes out, so it's been going on for a while. This is episode 33, so I'm pretty late into the thing. Sayori alive or what? Yes, she is alive. When Monica brought the club back, she brought back everyone. She's just not on screen at the moment. Sayori alive just off camera. Yeah. Yeah, BGC was joking. They said that's very clearly. Anyway, moving right along. Oh yeah, and right now, one of the things that this mod does is periodically they go through emails that are sent in from the general public and answer them in character. And again, 33 episodes in here, this mod's been going on for a while, so they've got quite a following. There are some regular people who write emails in to and someone was asking about the love languages, if you're familiar with that. If you're not, I don't know, Google love languages. Anyway, moving on. I think what's most important to me is affirming words and physical touch. The rest of them seem somewhat oblique. But direct words of love and physical touch are unmistakable affection. So that'll be my answer. For me, it would for me, it just has to be quality time. Nothing is more important than quality time. For a relationship to feel real and meaningful to me, I need to spend lots of time feeling close and together. She says something about those dates that she went on. Unfortunately, guys who understand that are not very common. But I'll keep looking. I guess for me, it's gifts, acts of service, and physical touch. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking about how that applies to your relationship with Yuri and her past relationships too. I like the physical touch one. I mean, I do remember she like Natsuki did give a story earlier about she cheated on the guy she was with by kissing another guy, and I'm just thinking if physical touch is something that she values, kissing another guy is a huge betrayal. Which I mean, if that's what I don't know. She's listing her top 3 though, so who knows? Maybe that's 3rd place. I don't know. It's just thinking out loud. Do they give a lot of gifts? Yuri and okay, moving right along. Words are just words. They're nice, but they don't prove anything. I feel like quality time doesn't really do anything for them. Just being there isn't enough. Actions speak louder than words. Yeah, basically. Well, I learned something valuable today then. Hey! Most important for me are affirming words. Somewhat less important are physical touch and acts of service. Quality time and gifts are wonderful, but not absolutely required for me. Although Natsuki does frequently bring me gifts, which make me feel quite loved. Natsuki smile. Gosh, it's hard to pick one. For me, the most important ones are quality time and physical touch. Really. I'll avoid the temptation to pick a bunch of other ones. It's interesting. MC saying he values quality touch, or sorry, physical touch is interesting considering how long he put off physical intimacy with Sayori. Anyway. Fortunately, I have a girlfriend who's a love genius, so it doesn't matter too much. Everything she does makes me feel loved. Hopefully I do a decent job showing her my feelings. You sure do, handsome man. Well, let's keep moving with the emails then, huh? Sure thing. Hi, Monica. I hope the break you have been taking has been doing you well. Really miss seeing you every week, so I really hope to see you again soon. I'm glad that you and Sayori managed to patch things up. I won't be mad at Sayori since you told me not to be mad at her anymore in the last email you answered. Since you two worked it out, I have no reason to be mad at her any longer. Yeesh. Okay. Someone holding their personal grudges against fictional characters. I mean, they're talking about the break. Presumably they're talking about the break between Season 2 and Season 3? This is a really late email. Anyway. I mean, she's talking about events from halfway through Season 2. Anyway, alrighty, on to some questions. Hopefully none of these are repeats. I'm sorry if they are, though it's getting difficult to remember what was asked and what hasn't. Anyway, this might be a sillier question of mine, but if you were in The Matrix, which character would you want to be, and which character do you think would end up portraying if you were in those movies? Thought this would be a fun question since both DDLC and The Matrix deal with artificial realities. This is a rather long one, and they want to ask all the questions of me. Oh, great. Please do be kind to Sayori, incidentally, everyone out there. I assure you she has been through enough. But anyway, on to the questions, starting with this first one about the Matrix. I suppose I would have to be Neo. I slowly discovered I was in a simulation too. Guess I'd like to be Morpheus, teaching other people the truth and being a mentor. But I've done only an indifferent job of that. I have no idea who I'd actually portray if I were in those movies, I suppose. Probably Persephone or something. Who knows? Let's move on to the next part. She gravitated to Persephone. Out of all the mods you have played around with, which mods do you think have portrayed you most accurately? Oh, interesting. And which mods do you think were really out there? I don't mean portrayed badly, just what you think was, whoa, I wouldn't act, think, or feel this way if it were me in these situations. I don't wish to step on anyone's toes in the modding community, I'm just curious on your thoughts. Uh-oh, pressure's on, Dev. You're gonna get judged by the community here. Anyway, it's hard to say. I can't say that the version of me you see in Exit Music is very accurate to how I feel about myself, though it's a fine mod. There, I'm just an out-and-out villain. I mean, yeah. It's true though. I mean, she's just super mean for no reason. Like, and then she just says, oh, it's because my parents are hard on me. And then weirdly, MC and Natsuki are like, oh, okay, we'll just be friends again. And arguably, Monika's actions led to, like, basically all the tragedy that occurred in that mod. I mean, if to expand on that would be spoilers, but basically just her being cruel to Yuri for no reason, like, pushed her to do, like, everything else that happened, basically. And she really was just cruel to her for no reason, and which is, like, especially weird in that Yuri was, like, the only one who showed up at the festival, which is a thing that Monika was supposedly mad about. So it was like you're showing the most cruelty to the one who was the nicest to you. Like, what the hell? Like, she's just the X-Amazing Redux for a comically different portrayal. Oh, I am curious now. How do you mean? What do you mean by that, Fiji Sweet? I expect the Exit Music author may have taken some of those criticisms to heart when making Redux. I don't know what they did with them. Yeah, Monika, just really mean for no reason in that mod. like weirdly mean. Anyway, moving on. There I'm just an out-and-out villain, which is fine, I get it. Sometimes a story needs a villain. But at worst, I'm a villain solely by circumstance, not nature. But I don't know, none of the mods really feel entirely like me. I guess it's because there are a lot of different me's out there. How strongly do you care about playing XB Redux blind, if that wasn't a rhetorical question? Honestly, I don't have any particular interest in playing Exit Music Redux. I mean, what? I don't particularly care. I played it back in the day, before all the drama occurred, and it got what am I trying to say here? Before it got taken down for the copyright reasons, and then, like, I guess mentally I have a lot of baggage attached to that sort of thing. Because I was moderator of r/DPLC mods subreddit at the time, and just the whole moderation team got a lot of flack from some people. There were, like, riots and stuff. There was an ugly situation, and I sort of feel like I don't want to go into details. Mod author kind of threw us under the bus, and some other people. We're getting into stuff I probably shouldn't say publicly, but on the other hand. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so there's this YouTuber who goes by the name Kuderi Ghost. I'm gonna be really petty right now. He's the one that pressured the moderation team in the first place to ban Exit Music. And in fact, he wanted us to ban the author of Exit Music too. Like, he said he thought we didn't go far enough, And then what do you know? Like, after we banned it,
he opened up his own subreddit and very proudly boasted that he was hosting Exit Music over there. Yeah, just and just like we're trying to accommodate him, and he absolutely threw us under the bus, and it attracted a swarm of people who were just like really hateful toward us, and like that was like very personally annoying and insulting to me. Yeah, sorry for this is Tormu's pettiness hour, I guess. Not to bring back old drama or anything, but yeah, Kuderi Ghost, he's not active anymore. His subreddit's been dead for years at this point, as is his Discord server and his channel. I don't know what he's doing these days. But yeah, it was yeah, like it was a situation which should have been super easy to resolve, but the mod author didn't want it to be resolved. They didn't. Well, I mean, which I can infer reasons why they didn't want to. Like I think Exit Music had a very particular emotional place in their life, and once it was written and done with, they didn't want they'd had their catharsis and they didn't care about it anymore, and so they wanted it banned basically, or were indifferent about it being banned, I guess. On the level, I mean, like even when I offered, hey, like I'll fix the copyright issues, you know, it's okay, like you don't need to lift a finger, like just give me permission, and they wouldn't give me permission to fix it. So yeah, sorry. How did I get off on this tangent here? My point. Okay, sorry, I remember now. Sorry. The point I was getting at is that I have a lot of negative association with that mod. To say nothing of, yeah, you know what? If I say any more, I'm just going to be bringing back and reliving all kinds of old drama, which should probably be forgotten. And you know what? I've said too much already. There's more. Like there's a lot more. A lot of stuff went down 5 years ago when all this took place. This is all old news now. It was just like really frustrating on many levels, and there's a lot of bitterness in a lot of different directions. Basically, the upshot of all of that long rambling pettiness is that I just don't have any interest in playing Exit Music Redux. It may be a perfectly fine mod, but I just don't feel comfortable supporting that whole thing. Anyway, what have you got to say here, BG Sweet? If I recall correctly, in Exit Music Redux, Monica is slightly snippy about the festival being ruined, but becomes super apologetic and really overbearingly consoling of Sayori until people snap at her for being like that. The rest of the mod, she is a vaguely Monica-shaped doormat? Huh. Okay, yeah, that's different. Yeah, in OG Exit Music, she's like... Yeah, in addition to being cruel to Yuri, as I mentioned, she's also... She's also cruel to Sayori even after finding out that she was suicidal and made a suicide attempt, which is like really effed up. Like she's just a horrible person in the original Exit Music mod. And it's weird how easily and quickly MC and Natsuki forgave her. Like, especially from MC's standpoint, Sayori being his childhood friend, and like you'd think he'd be a lot more upset than he was about Monica, treating Sayori like shit after finding out she's suicidal. But whatever. It's like whatever. I mean, I respect exit music as a creative work. It had a lot of, emotional beats that moved a lot of people, and it was very very stirring to the community. And musical selection was cool. All the Radiohead stuff. Neat musical selections in there. That's probably enough about exit music for now. Let's move on. I guess that's because there are a lot of different me's out there. Let's see the next part. Number 3. I know you aren't really keen on revisiting the events of the base game, but have you checked out DDLC Plus? More questions about DDLC Plus here. I was just wondering if you have any thoughts about the side stories version of yourself, anything you like about her, dislike. If you could impart any advice or wisdom to her, what would it be? Or have you learned anything from her? If you have any thoughts on DDLC Plus in general, I would love to hear them as well. Alright, that's all from me. I love you a whole ton, Monica, and I hope you still feel the same about me for a long time to come. Take care, Michael. Oh, well, this one's easy. This is simple enough because side stories, Monica, is me. I literally have those memories, and I'm not sure I'd tell her anything. I think she did a great job, the best she could under the circumstances. I guess the main thing I've learned from all that stuff from the early part of the club is that it's okay to let your guard down sometimes. With the right people, you don't always have to project confidence. I'm really lucky to have found a batch of the right people. So I try not to be so tough and together all the time, at least with them. Thanks for the email, Michael. Love you, and thank you for writing. This next question is for Natsuki. Who's your favorite character in Naruto, including tailed beasts? This one's for Yuri. Have you read the Dark Tower series by Stephen King? She just quoted the gunslinger from Dark Tower in the last episode. So yes, I think it's safe to say she's familiar with it. Anyway, this question is for everyone. Who's your favorite band? Thanks for listening, Ethan. The first part of this one is for you, Natsuki. Ow, that's easy. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Naruto, incidentally. It's Sakura. Breakout character, becomes the heroine, gets serious character development. I love Sakura. I love her whole journey. Good shit. Yuri, didn't you get a Dark Tower question at one point already? I did. Is she going to quote it again? And yes, I have read the Dark Tower. It is excellent. If it is not King's finest work, it is very close to it, I would say. Oh yeah? Lastly, they want to know everyone's favorite bands. Mine is Radiohead, Depeche Mode, Pink Floyd, The Sword, CUC and the Banshees. I've never heard of that. Okay. Has she mentioned that in previous session? Got seven. What? Okay. What? You're not allowed to judge me. I have no idea what that band even is. Look it up, scrub. She usually talks about classical music? Yeah. But CZ is her favorite modern band? Okay. Cool. No one ever asked Yuri if she's read The Jaunt? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. It's K-pop. Oh, okay. Sorry. I mean, again, Yuri jumping in with already knowing what it is cute. I mean, all of the little Yuri Natsuki interactions are cute, but you know. You are not allowed to judge me. I'm not. Moving along. Almost put that in scare quotes. That would be funny. And because Yuri's currently president, that means that would imply that she did it on purpose. like maybe consciously put them into the text box. A different short Stephen King story? Okay. Hey, sorry. Just wanted to say how much I love all of you and that your game helped me through a difficult time in my life, perhaps. So thank you all, heart emoji. But I don't want to be a somber note, so a lighthearted question for the 4 Dokis. Which of the girls would be the first to tap out in a tickle fight, and who would be last standing? Thank you all. Mwah. Hey, it's good to hear that we were able to help you, and we're so glad that you stayed around to spend more time with us.
I hope we can continue to bring you happiness for a long time. Now then, as to the tickle fight question. What's this look? Sayori would most certainly be the first out in the tickle fight. I think we can agree? Yes.
Yep, definitely. Wait, they're all so quick to agree on that one. What kind of tickling shenanigans have gone on in this club? I mean, MC did express that she's pretty ticklish in a previous episode, but you know. It's kind of funny that everyone else jumped on that.
Yeah, I'm very ticklish. Now, between the four of us, who would be the last one standing? Well, that's a lot harder. I guess I'd have to know how ticklish Natsuki and Yuri are.
Uh-oh. If you poke Sayori in the forehead, she giggles. Yeah.
Which perhaps they know, but I do not. I am forced to admit that, though she laughs when surprise tickled, when she has a mind to resist, Natsuki has incredible tickle toughness.
That is an adorable image there.
Certainly greater than mine.
Oh, wait. Does this imply that Yuri and Natsuki have already gotten into tickle fights at some point?
And I suspect greater than yours, Monica, although I have never seen you tickled. Well then, it sounds like Natsuki is surprisingly the most tickle-resistant emailer.
Natsuki's straining horribly so as not to laugh? Yeah.
Let's see, what time is it? We have time for one more, but let's make it quick.
Why? You got somewhere to be?
Not really, but there is a time-sensitive element in play.
Time-sensitive element in play? What? Is she referring about the presidency switch, or time student council thing, or? Monica, well then there's only one way to settle this, yeah.
So with that in mind, let's see the last one for the day. For MC, the next time Sayori is eating a cookie, take it out of her hands and eat it. I know this is most likely a death wish.
This isn't even a question, it's just a request, I guess?
For Sayori, has MC ever been drunk, and if he was, what was it like?
Oh yes, encouraging underage drinking. Oh, wow. It's not a death wish, buddy. Sayori wouldn't attack me if I did that. It would be so much worse than that. Here, let's act it out real quick, so you can see why I'd never do this. she's gonna cry or something. Fun? Pretend you're eating a cookie and I just snatched it out of your hands and ate it.
Why? Why did you do that? So that was my cookie. I really was looking forward to eating it, and you I don't understand why you would do that. I don't.
So yeah, it would be like that. And so hopefully you can understand why I'd never, ever do that.
MC hasn't been drunk yet, emailer. He wants to wait until he's of legal age to drink. But I'm really looking forward to seeing what he's like when he's drunk.
Who's that look there?
Ian put himself in that mod he made where we all get drunk. So at some point we're all going to need to see what he's like.
Well, I'd rather try it just with you around first. Yeah, sensible. I mean, considering what his clubmates are like, yes, very sensible, actually.
That's okay with me.
What is the legal drinking age in Japan? I mean, here in Ontario where I live, it's 19. So, hypothetically, if they break the time loop, maybe you could do it next year? Natsuki, chug, 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 yeah. It's just monster. Sure. Anyway, moving on.
That's okay with me. I'm sure it is. Now, on to the last couple pieces of business we have. One is that we've been forgetting to change the club presidency back around. What's the other? The other? Give me a moment and I'll show you. I'll be right back.
Huh?
Well, while you guys take care of whatever this is, I have a date tonight, so I'm going to go get ready for that. Good luck, Miss Ida. And thanks, everyone. Have a good evening. Does anyone know what Monica left to do?
It is a little ominous, you know. I mean, you're the vice president. You usually know the most about what Monica's got going on. I would have asked you. She didn't say anything about whatever this is to you?
Not a thing.
Huh. Well, while we're waiting, we're still on for
Operation Chemistry, right? Is that what they're calling it? And by we, you're referring to Razor Squadron, right? Yuri just is that a derisive look, perhaps? Oh yeah, we can move the chat box back here again. It's a pretty clever name. I suppose. I suppose Natsuki came up with the name Razor Squadron in reference to Yuri's knives, presumably. Anyway. Yes, obviously. I'll be ready, Razor Lead. That's the spirit. Yeah, should be fun. I hope it'll work out well. It will, I'm sure of it. Oh, what? Do you doubt my planning wisdom again? Oh, no, nothing like that. I was just thinking about how Monica has been gone for a while. Certainly not any doubt about your ability to think ahead. Certainly not. Yeah, there have been indications. Like Yuri explicitly said that she had something that she was working on, and Monica also, explicitly was working on breaking the time loop thing. And then there was that curious conversation with Miss Ida in the last episode where Monica played dumb and said she didn't have a plan, and Miss Ida basically said, I don't believe you're as stupid as you're pretending to be. You definitely have a plan. Just sort of, and I went on a bit of a tirade of like, really? You don't have a plan? It's because it's like that moment in what's a movie, Into the Spider-Verse, where Miles gets stopped by the hall monitor, and he's like where are you off to, Miles? And then Miles is like he's thinking, don't tell him, play dumb. And he says, who's Miles? He says, not that dumb. Good comedy moment. But yeah, Monica was having that kind of moment, like pretending she didn't have a plan for the whole breaking time loop thing, considering it could end up, upend the entire world, Which, again, incidentally, Yuri and Monica both putting together their own separate plans, which affect the world, and they're each not telling anyone about it. That could be bad news, Again, particularly with Monica's plan to break a time loop, as I keep saying, could potentially break everything with no way to fix it, and probably needs more care than she's showing, at least. And that's not an invitation for spoilers or anything, or spoiler adjacent comments. I'm just speculating here. We have yet to see how it plays out, but it's like, I'm sure in the next 3 episodes we're going to find out what all that's about. But it's like, anyway, moving right along. Your plans are always so well thought out. Yes, they are. And here we are. Oh, hey, it's Ree. Monica has returned. Well, everyone, I believe most of you have already met, but joining us from this week on will be our newest member, Ree Takasashi. Re-entry, yeah. Hi, everyone. I'm looking forward to spending time with you and doing literature together. I hope we can be good friends. Hey, Ree, you don't need to be so formal here. Welcome. Thank you, Natsuki-senpai. Hey, I just said you don't need to be so formal. Just Natsuki will be fine. Yes, of course. Sorry about that. Relax, Ree, relax. You don't need to apologize over something like that. So, does someone want to fill her in on what we're doing today? First, we ought to come up with a poem topic for next week. Oh, true. Well, since Ree's our newest member, why don't we have her choose a poem topic? Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, that's just putting your new member on the spot, like right away, like right from word one, almost. It's like, anyway. Oh gosh, I'm not sure I can come up with a good one on the spot. It doesn't have to be a good one. Just come up with anything, and it'll be everyone's job to write a good poem. All right. How about friendship? Aw. Oh, you sweetie, you. Cinnamon bun. I mean, cinnamon roll. Sorry. Sayori's a cinnamon bun. She can be a cinnamon roll. Friendship. Yeah. How about friendship? That sounds like a lovely theme, Ree. Wonderful. Now, Natsuki, do you want to fill Ree in on this? Fill Ree on the side activity you're doing this evening? You still around there, Dev? Presumably, fill Ree in on the side activity we're doing. Wink. Side activity. Is this referring to Operation Chemistry? Yeah. A side activity, Ree, which I hasten to add is entirely optional, and which you are not at all required or even necessarily encouraged to participate in, but which you may, if you wish. Stop trying to dissuade her before we even start. What are you guys talking about? Okay, so, you know Miss Ida, our club advisor, right? Yeah, of course. She's my faculty advisor. So, here's what we're doing. My prediction, we're about to have a fade to black, like right now. Yep. Wait, earlier? We're getting a flashback now? Oh boy. Got him, yeah. Incidentally, I'm a little curious about the fact that Monica didn't do, didn't request the switch for the of the presidency, like before going out and getting Ree, and before going off on whatever they're about to do. You'd think she'd want to get that out of the way first, which kind of half makes me wonder if like she and Yuri are in on whatever they're doing. Like maybe they're working together. Maybe they deliberately allowed Yuri to keep presidency for an extra week. Always be just one step ahead, sure. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just pointlessly theorizing. I'm just yeah. Moving on. Earlier, what's this? Well, what about him? He seems nice. Are they helping her do online dating now? Pretty funny bio. Says here he's an accountant. That seems stable. Stable and boring. Next one. I mean, yeah, accounting isn't exactly the most exciting thing in the world, but, like, the guy's profile is pretty entertaining, yeah? Well, here's the thing. Yeah, stable, boring. Okay. Like, your job is your job. I mean, your job doesn't have to be your life. The stuff you do in your spare time is the interesting stuff. Great for showing splashback, yeah. The static, yeah. I mean, like, I've had my share of crappy jobs. It's the other stuff that is more interesting. I mean, like, you know, singing in a barbershop choir. I participated in international barbershop competitions, and won one once. That was kind of neat. Also, that happened to be in the hometown of Toronto, which was also pretty cool. That was in 2013. You can look it up. But yeah, and just say nothing of like making mods and streaming games and stuff. Like it's the stuff you do in your spare time. That's the fun stuff. Like what you do in your job, it's what you have to do in this capitalist system that we live in. That forces us to need money. So sometimes you have to do crummy jobs. So, like, I don't know, Miss Ida just rejecting him out of hand just because of his job? Like, really? Yeah. Flashback to when videos were 360p, haha.
Sada sees a long life of nothing being set on fire stretching out in front of her. Yeah, she's much too picky. I mean, that's what she's going for here. He's an accountant. She can burn all that money. Homer Simpson voice, $20 can buy many combustibles. Explain how. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Early Simpsons, so quotable. Anyway. Guy's profile is pretty entertaining, yeah? I think he's trying to make it clear to us that he's an accountant, but not lame. I don't think so, girls. Now, let's see the next one before I reconsider the idea of reviewing dating profiles as being literary. I'm sorry, that's funny. They convinced her that looking at online dating profiles is a literature event. Frankly, I'm surprised that she would agree to review dating profiles with her students. I mean, that feels like a bit of a boundary crossing, between teacher and student. Like, you're involving the students in your personal life. I mean, I know, like, she's not just their teacher and all, but I don't know. It could indicate something about, because we were talking about Miss Ida's boundaries the other day. Natsuki, it has words on it. It's writing, yeah. You should relentlessly badgered into it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I expect so. Moving right along. Fine. So, we thought that was pretty ridiculous. Okay, I mean, I guess that explains why Yuri and Natsuki had information about who she's going to. Although, Did Yuri use her presidential powers to determine who Miss Ida was going with? It's a non-fiction character bio. Also, a slight Misato parallel. Whoops. That's one way to look at it. Anyway, so we thought that was pretty ridiculous. She was clearly being too picky. Definitely too picky. And so... Chemistry room? Come on. Is this another heist with featuring Yuri and Natsuki breaking into the school? These things take time. You did this really quickly last time. That doesn't mean I can always do it quickly. Yeah. I mean, Yuri had it preset to unlock quickly last time, so anyway. Hurry up! I don't want to get caught. Then you should not have proposed this idea in the first place. Honestly, breaking into school after hours once should be enough for anyone. Let's shut up and focus. There. Man, it's dark in here. Think we can risk turning on the light? Perhaps. There. Much better. In their casual clothes, too. I mean, they could have at least gotten in their uniforms so they could, like, pretend that, I don't know, they got stuck in there if they got caught or something. Take a whole exchange out of context. Well, yeah. I mean, whoops. Come on, Con, these things takes time. You did it really quick last time. Yeah, okay, yeah. It can be taken out of context for sure. Anyway, there, much better. And hey, there's her laptop. She did forget it at school again. Why, this might even be easy. Do not boast before the task is accomplished. What did Monica say the password for her dating account was again? Fluorine, beryllium, hydrogen, magnesium, phosphorus, titanium, boron 888. Is it, FBEHMGPTIB888. Was this referenced before? I was trying to decide if it's like spelled something or stood for something beyond the the elements from the periodic table. Anyway, again, like, what do you mean? What did Monica say? Hold on a second. Where in the timeline is this? Is this at some point during the week? If so Yuri would have had the presidential power. I would have thought that she would have access to it, but maybe Monica. I don't know. Moving on. Recently in quotes. Yeah, fair. Huh. Long one. Okay, I'm ready here. Make the call. On it. Yuri gets out her phone. Hello? Yuri! We're all ready here. How is she? She seems pretty drunk. Right now she's rolling around on the ground and what? No need to tarnish her dignity anymore. What? That should suffice. Thank you, Sayori. That should be all we need from you and MC. What is going on here? Roger that. Over and out. You know, it's strange to say it, but one of your plans might actually be working. Moxie's look. All my plans work. Alright, here we go. Match with the guy, and now for the message. Let's see. Hey, saw your profile. I'd like to get to know you better. If you're free for coffee or something, give me a call at... This is kind of messed up. Well, Ida has boundary issues. You haven't seen boundary issues yet? Yeah. Sure. I'll poke you under the ribs. Yeah. Are they implying that they got Miss Ida drunk? Like, what did they do? How did that come about? Was this rolling around on the ground? Like, what? I mean, who else would Sayori be talking about in this context? Or are they, I don't know, talking about whoever looks after the school? Like, I mean, like the night custodian or whatever. I mean, who else would they be talking about? She seems pretty drunk right now. She's rolling around on the ground. I don't know. That occurred in the normal course of things. Okay. Clearly Junko. Yeah. Monica, clearly? I mean, that thought crossed my mind. Really? Really. Oh, the fun part of that was the next day. Miss Ida. My head. You okay over there, Miss Ida? Yes, I'm fine. Just maybe a little bit too much to drink at home last night. I mean, does that mean, like, she was having a good time with her date, or does she drink alone? I mean, if she drinks alone, that's kind of sad. I mean, is there's like alcoholism in her in there or something? Like, I mean, I don't know. You made the comparison to Misato earlier. I don't know. Like, I just find that, like, I don't know. Just generally the concept of drinking alone is just you know, kind of weird to me, I guess. Like, I mean, I don't drink often, like, basically just with people I trust or whatever. And if I'm going to drink, it's for social reasons, like, you know, release inhibitions and be able to talk more freely, or be, you know, be more friendly, sociable, or appreciable of the social situation. You know, it's just like a social thing. That's what I'm getting at. Drinking alone is just different and strange to me. It's something I associate with, like, what alcoholics do or something. Like, they're trying to drink to forget their problems or whatever, or, you know, because they have a crappy life or something. Is Miss Ida that far gone that she just drinks alone, or? That wasn't an invitation to answer these questions. This is just me speculating, because from the context clues here. And I know probably my questions will be answered if I just advance to the next line, right? This is scary. Oh, she drinks alone with Sayori? Say, look, if a hardworking woman wants to come home and have a few beers, that's not alcoholism. Yeah. Sayori's outside her house making sure she was getting drunk. Like, we've established that Miss Ida lives out in the countryside. How the heck did Sayori even get there? I mean, did they finally put presidential powers to use and, like, Yuri teleported her out there? Perhaps? Did Monica, like, follow their follow her car or something? I guess I didn't try, but you know. Yeah, I don't know. Can't tell if that is better or worse. Yeah, sorry, no one would think I was being creepy if I got caught. Ehehe. Sarah leaves a six-pack, rings the doorbell, and bolts. How far away does she live again? I mean, it expressed that it took like an hour and 15 for her to get there by transit, like, and she had to take a train and a bus and then walk for a while. So, fair distance away. Like not walking distance, I guess. Monica drove her, most likely. It's getting more elaborate by the second. It's a Natsuki plan, true, yeah. I don't know. I mean, Yuri's demonstrated her ability to just, like, teleport around. I mean, it sort of feels like it's an underutilized ability. I mean, all of the presidential abilities seem underutilized in this, but anyway, moving on. A little bit too much to drink at home last night. Hey man, I'm not going to judge you for what you do in your own home. What I am going to judge you for is if we don't get back to surfing through guys' profiles today. Oh, about that. She's going to say someone messaged her and Natsuki's going to feign surprise now. You guys remember that accountant from the other day? Oh, him? Yeah, what about him? Well, apparently I drunkenly messaged him last night and gave him my phone number. Okay. That's what they were breaking into her laptop for? Oh my, you didn't say anything too scandalous, did you? No, I just invited him out for coffee. Hey, that's a perfectly good, non-threatening social gathering. I mean, going out for coffee, that's something you can do it with someone you see as a friend or someone you see as a potential, like, date, significant other, or whatever. It's sort of a catch-all hangout kind of activity. I don't even drink coffee, but like I'll invite people out for coffee. Just I'll get a hot chocolate. Natsuki's zero poker face. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Just invite him out for coffee. I don't remember doing it at all. And I actually left my laptop at school last night. Like, oops. But I must have gotten onto my profile from my phone while I was really drunk. So you going to turn him down and break his heart? No, that seems mean at this point. We're going to get coffee this weekend. And if he's not a creep, we'll do a full date. Well. The best of luck to you then, I say. Thank you. But it also means that we're not doing profile scanning today. Natsuki looking like she's looking forward to that. Yeah. Going to send an email where I tell Ida about this. Good luck getting that one through the filter. It's interesting that Ida's comfortable enough with these kids that she's cool with just telling them, yeah, I must have been so sloshed that I forgot I did that. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, talking about boundaries? Like, can you imagine a teacher in high school telling her students that she regularly gets so smashed at her house that she doesn't remember anything and goes on dates with strange men? Like, imagine the scandal. Yeah. Yeah, they have shared trauma, what with being part of Nerve together. I mean, the Literature Club. Yeah, another Evangelion reference. I get it. Anyway, moving right along. You need to find something actually literary to do. And so, yeah.
They did their little coffee meetup last Saturday, and apparently things didn't suck, so now they're on their formal dinner date tonight. Are they going to try to interfere with that in some way? How is this going to play out? And we're going to go and make sure it goes well. Oh no, this can go wrong in so many ways. Wow, that's kind of messed up. Yeah, I know, right? And if you want, we'd be happy to have you come along. Oh my gosh, no one's ever invited me to do something fun like that. Yes, I'd love to. This is so unethical. Counterpoint to this whole thing being creepy, Ri is actually cool with it. Oh, well, that makes it all better. I mean, Ri is clearly an authority on ethics. Ri, I think I will tell Ida all of this. Okay, alternate. Ri, wow, I've done that a lot. Oh no. Ri, wow, thank you for trusting me with this information. I really am making good friends. I know, right? Like, this is... this is kind of an abuse of Ri's desire to make friends and be sociable and, you know, general introvertedness and stuff. Like, it feels like extra irresponsible to involve her in this. Like, she doesn't even know. Well, I mean, I guess she knows Miss Ida as being her faculty advisor or whatever. Time to do some reconnaissance. Monkey did explicitly say she should not necessarily even feel encouraged to do this. I mean, yeah, but, you know, peer pressure and all. He just likes that she's part of the group now. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Yes, I'd love to. But, how exactly are we going to make sure it goes well? Well, you see, Ri, my girlfriend here excels in coming up with a very general idea for a plan. However, she's exceedingly bad at details. So doubtless, her plan to make sure things go well is just to hide in some bushes nearby and watch. I'd be tempted to put a comment after doubtless. And figure out the rest as we go. Shut up. Wait. You guys are dating? This is the first she's heard about it? Oh, I guess she wasn't in that particular circle of friends, so... I mean... Arguably, it's a leap to go to dating from referring to her as a girlfriend. Some girls refer to their friends as girlfriend. Anyway. That's so cool. I know, right? I know you're all excited, but we've wasted a lot of time. We need to get going or we won't be able to catch up with them. Natsuki blushing. Let's go. Aren't we going to change? No time. We gotta go. Easy. There she closed her mouth before fade out. Here's another song from Monica Before Story. It's a good song. I'm just checking something here. Okay, yeah, just curious. What's going on now? I mean, what in their schoolgirl uniforms? I mean, they're gonna stand out like a sore thumb. Also, where's MC through all this? Like, okay, would he have been with Sayori, looking after Miss Ida? And he didn't have anything to say at any point in this scheming bit. Anyway, moving on. Oh, sorry. What's this? Ri, wow, literature's intense, yeah. Natsuki and Ri stalking through the jungle in a low crawl covered in mud, knives in their teeth, and Ri says... Literature's intense, yeah. Man, you can barely see anything in there. How about you guys? Yes, I can see Miss Ida and her date just through that window. I can also see them clearly. Oh no, this is a short joke again. What? Where? Why can't I see them? You're too short, beloved. Why you gotta hang out at the coffee shop next door anyway? You should have just hung out directly outside the restaurant, like I said. And if we had done that, we would have been spotted immediately, I'll bet.
I'd be tempted to put a comment for that. Just be patient and watch. Or, if you're quiet, you could also listen. And that's really interesting, and you've been doing that your whole life. Well, almost my whole life. Natsuki left to her own devices would put on a hat and sunglasses and read a newspaper sitting in the booth next to Miss Ida. Yeah, sounds about right. That tracks. Some parents try to get their kids riding horses as early as 2 or 3 years old. Ooh, horse riding, that's neat. Mine got me started when I was 5. It's interesting. Use the numerals 2 or 3, but then you spelled out the word 5. Coming back to Yuri's punctuation stuff. Anyway, smart move. Talking about interesting stuff he does instead of accounting. Yuri nods and continues to listen. But accounting is what you normally do, right? What's that like? Oh, not the most interesting thing for most people, to be honest. A lot of number crunching. But you like it. Get away from the accounting. No one wants to talk about accounting. Apparently not even accountants? Exactly. I like it alright, I suppose. Damn. She let it get awkward. Deploy alpha contingency. Oh no. A cowboy? So do you like horses? Yeah, wasn't there... wasn't there something about her liking horses before? So how do you feel about Yadisu? I think this is a good moment to go use the washroom. Maybe grab a snack? I'll be right back. For some reason, I keep wanting to click the stop recording button instead of the mute button. I'm bad terminus, don't do that. Mute mic now.
And then back again. Quality Nat expression, yeah. Always like it. They've brought back the next bit more than a strict exercise, so I could have her do it more often. Yeah. Yeah, she does have an uncanny number of moments where she does have the expression, doesn't she? Now that I've left you all in suspense about what the alpha contingency is, I'm impressed we still have 6 viewers at this point. I would have thought that. I mean, I guess we're at the more interesting part. I mean, time zones are a thing. Like, I'm like looking at my own watch. It's like after 4 a.m. What the heck am I doing? I hope there isn't too much more. I mean, I know it was promised that these later episodes are longer. Okay. Here we go. Deploy alpha contingency. Ready. Oh, there's MC. MC and Sayori walk slowly by the window. So then Natsuki came along. Hmm? And what was her big idea? Well, she said we ought to just blow it up. What? Blow it up? Like, with explosives? What? So they're deliberately getting Misaida's attention? Or are they trying to distract her? This feels more like sabotaging the date than improving it. Yeah, where would she even get explosives? I have no idea, but you know, I bet she could if she wanted to. Well, that was an interesting conversation. Those are my students. Oh, is that pretty typical of your students? Well, not all of them, but there's a group of them in a club I supervise that's pretty special. that make use of that ellipsis there. I'm excited. They're blowing things up without me? Yeah. Intense jealousy. Yeah. Great minds. Exactly. And are those two that just went by a couple? Yeah, why do you ask? Misaida's date points out the window. MC and Sayori are snuggled up against a lamppost, nuzzling their noses together playfully. That's pretty cute. It is pretty cute. Almost makes me kind of envious of them. Yeah. Same, actually. So, anyway, why were you on the dating site? Why is anyone, I guess? I don't know. I feel like I'm an alright guy. Yeah, I was gonna say, attempted to put a question mark there, but whatever. Just starts talking to them, thinking they can't hear. Dev, wow, who made that blushing Ida sprite? Oh, was I I may have been caught up in drawing attention or looking at other things and missed the. Was there an Ida blushing sprite there? Yeah, I might have missed it. Wait. If I rewind the clip further. Oh no. I think I broke everything. It says OBS is disconnecting. Check. Is this thing on? Check. Check. Oh, reconnection successful. Are we back on the line? Are we back on the air? The power of blushing Ida. Did it? I don't know. I looked. I don't know. My computer really struggles with some things. Apparently. Hello. Indeed. Yes. Blushing Ida is the rare art asset that I made myself. Oh yeah. Huh. Neat. Yeah, I'll have to review the recording. I must have overlooked it. Apologies. I missed out on Dev's art contribution. And that says viewer count 0. Oh dear. Did I lose everybody? I mean, clearly not. I guess I'm just waiting for it to update. Might appear again, along with the student council email and all the club mod title cards. I forgot it does. Yes, I see viewer count 11 now. Oh, okay. 11? Wait, really? It was sitting at 6 for the longest time. Yeah, 11 viewers. What? That can't be right. It was sitting at 6 for like the last hour. It suddenly jumped up to 11? Wow, okay. Alright, moving right along. I feel like I'm an alright guy. Not mean or awful. I like to think I'm decent enough company. I've got friends, a decent job, decent stable job. Wait, when do you mean the accountant job is stable, or you work with the horses at a stable? I mean, you did mention like horseback riding. Hit the big time with this club meeting series. Yeah. Oh, now it fell down to 5. I think that was just some kind of glitch in the system. Anyway, moving on. Guess I just thought that by this point in my life I'd be married and have kids, and instead I just have work mostly and hobbies. Those things are nice, it's just that it feels like I'm missing something. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Later. A job at a decent stable, alas, yeah. Miss Ida and her date stand on a busy city street. So, what was that alpha contingency supposed to do? It's just supposed to, like, oh, there's the blush. This is just supposed to inspire Miss Ida to be more, I don't know, a little more touchy-feely, more lovey-dovey or something. I mean, I sort of imagined that from Miss Ida's perspective, seeing a couple of her students in this context would probably make her feel self-conscious or something. I can't imagine. I would, again, I feel like this kind of thing would hurt more than it would help. How comes the Eagles break up an awkward moment with a distraction, which then resolves into putting them in a sweet move by observing Sayori MC cuddliness? Yeah, I mean, so it seems. Anyway, moving right along. So I her date stand at a busy city street. We did learn his name at one point, didn't we? Hey, so thanks for tonight. Yeah, it was fun. And you're interested in hanging out again sometime? Yes, I think I'd like that a lot. All right. Well, what the? Suddenly someone bumps into Miss Ida, pushing her forward into a date who catches her by the arms. Someone. I mean, wasn't there a line earlier about like pushing one person to the other's arms or something? Sweet mood. Bravo contingency. Now, when you say bravo contingency, are we calling it the designation, like went from Alpha Bravo, or are you congratulating the contingency plan? Anyway, moving on. Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm so sorry. Someone pushed me, and I said it wraps her arms around her date and hugs him. Sorry if this is lasting too long. I'm okay with it if you are. Yeah, I am. Yes. Nice job with that bump, Yuri. She didn't even see you. It's Yuri doing what she does best, I suppose. His name is actually Date, pronounced Date. Okay.
The native phonetic answer? Yeah. Yuri sneak 100 once again. That's what I presume. Yeah. I am a professional. Well, that went really well. She seems very happy. Yes, this plan actually worked for once. Shut. Does Natsuki have a lot of plans like this? I will tell you about it another time, Ri. Well, seems like we're all wrapped up here then. I've got to get to work in about 45 minutes. I really need to go change. I'm sorry. They had this this elaborate plan. Like the MC had to be getting ready for work while this was going. Anyway, moving on. Oh man, I was hoping we could have some snuggle time after this. Sorry, Bun. It'll have to be another time. Yeah, of course. Anyway, I guess I'll see everybody else soon. It was nice to have you with us, Ri. Yeah, it was nice to go on an adventure. So who here wants a ride? Oh, can I get one? Yeah, of course. Monica, Ri, Natsuki, and Yuri move away. Move away. MC? Yes? Can we talk? Like right now? I'm kind of under a little bit of a time pressure right now. Bun, can it wait at all? Yeah, Actually, to be truthful, no. No, it can't. That must have been the wind. A reed? Yeah. Hang on a moment. Hey, it's MC. What did you just answer his phone or something? Hi, yes. So I've got a bit of a family emergency. I'm going to be a little bit late. I'm not entirely sure. It depends on some things outside my control, but probably no more than an hour. An hour? Great, thanks. I'm sorry. Okay, so he's just calling in late to work, I guess. Phew, all taken care of. Now let's hurry home. This is no place for an important talk. Okay. Open mouth fade again. Hey, Natsuki's place. A car starts to pull away. Thanks for the ride, Monica. Let's see. Keys. Where are my keys? Natsuki? Oh, is she out after curfew? I mean, they did say the date was at 8, right? Dad, you're out here. Yes, I am. Guess that means I'm in trouble. Let's just get this over with. Natsuki, seriously, just get it over with. Yell at me or whatever about whatever it is. Then we can go to bed. I'm too tired to have it be dragged out. Natsuki, what? I'm not mad at you, okay? Not mad. Okay, so why the school called? They said another kid had been bullying you. Well, yeah. Wait. I mean, like the bully was making like implied homophobic comments. I was under the impression that Natsuki isn't out to her dad yet, and that your girlfriend had gotten into a fight over it, but that you hadn't gotten involved and stayed back from the fight. So I'm not mad. But you have a girlfriend? Yeah. Well, okay. So the school just outed her then? Oh, that's. He was right about the school actually having shitty practice with regards to LGBTQ plus student protection. Well then, like, what steps did Yuri take? She was supposedly trying to, excuse me, protect herself from repercussions of hitting someone. I don't know. Anyway, you're gay? Why haven't I never heard about this? Well, first of all, I'm bisexual, is what I have figured out. And second of all, why do you think I wouldn't tell you? You think I like these little chats we have? You think I like getting yelled at? You think I don't remember how it was for Fuyuki when she came out? I thought, hey, I'm 18, almost out of the house. Maybe I can just not tell him and skip that whole
experience. Hmm. Oof. Yeah, that has some unfortunate implications about how everything went down with Fuyuki, and perhaps why she, why she's living with her mom instead of, Matt, don't make me call her dad. She'll beat you up. Yeah. She calls up on her phone one of the like a dozen fan fictions where Yuri murders Natsuki's dad. Yeah, yeah. There you go. I mean, yeah. I mean, there are plenty of like fan fictions and like mods where Natsuki's dad is like evil abuser type, and just, bad things happen to him. And moving on. I guess my school maintaining my privacy was too much to ask. Yeah, like seriously, like but, I don't know. Like they seriously like told her dad that she had a girlfriend. You know, like it's just I don't. I mean, I don't know. Like the general public, I get the general public doesn't get that outing people without their consent is bad. But you'd think that I don't know. I think that the school had have better policy about that. I mean, I'm presuming, I had presumed that the reason the principal took Natsuki and Yuri's side in this was because they had, they were acting on some kind of, you know, notion about protecting LGBT folk, and like recognizing that they're, potentially more vulnerable to bullying and so on. And if they have knowledge and understanding about that, then you think, or you'd hope that they would also have a knowledge and understanding that, hey, don't assume that it's okay to tell the kid's parents about that. Like the parents might not know, and the kid might not want them to know. For like, they might have good reason for not wanting to know. Oh well, moving on. Because my school maintaining my privacy was too much to ask. Now this is the part where, Natsuki, I'm not mad. I'm not a very good man, but I'm better than you're giving me credit for. You're right, I didn't handle Fuyuki as well as I should have. But we've all learned a lot since then, yeah? You and me both. I'm not as sad about you being bisexual or having a girlfriend, Natsuki. I just wish you'd tell me about it. I'm your dad, after all. Someone still needs to look out for you. Especially if your girlfriend is the violent type, apparently. Something funny. Just the idea that Yuri is violent. That was the first time I'd ever seen her really be angry, let alone violent. Or be like herself, well, angry anyway. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. Just, she's the least violent person I've maybe ever met. She just got really mad there because the person was being a real ass. You're saying really hurtful shit, I guess. And that's another thing you need to tell me about. You remember how hard it was for Fuyuki at first, right? Yeah. Well, so do I. More like the violent type, yeah. She needed people to help her and keep her safe. So do you. I know you like to be independent, but you should not have tried to keep a secret to get through it alone. Well, it's easy for you to say, buddy. I mean, you're going into all the shoulds, so like all this shaming language. Oh, you should have done this. Oh, you should have done that. Meanwhile, Natsuki has abundant reason to not trust you. So, like, you've like, like, he's basically he's not in a position to make claims about what she should or shouldn't have done. I mean, frankly, keeping it secret from him is for her own safety, for the sake of her own mental health. Like, she doesn't want to have to put up with like what Fuyuki put up with, you know.
Natsuki out nothing. She just had this fugue state where she went completely insane while holding a knife and repeatedly stabbed herself, but it wasn't really her fault. So anyway,
Yeah.
she also pees on stuff when she gets too excited.
Anyway, moving on. Well, not alone.
I meant other than your girlfriend.
I told Fuyuki she's been helping.
Has she?
Good. That's really good.
Oh,
Come inside.
don't want you to stand around in the dark all night. You can tell me all about your girlfriend over dinner.
If you want to, anyway. Yeah. I think I do want to now. Thanks, Dad. I actually did something kind of fun with my clubmates today, if you'd want to hear about that too.
You really want to talk about the heist stuff?
She still doesn't.
Oh no. That's more than we want to know about Natsuki or Yuri's fetishes, BG Sweet.
Absolutely. Hope you didn't get into too much trouble. I didn't get into any trouble at all, Dad. I'm kidding.
Now come on, I'll make you something to eat if you're hungry. Well, that went very well, I would say. Again, we just skipped the president switching. Like, I mean, like it's been expressed. Like Monica, it's been expressed that Monica has some amount of like push pull in her, desire to be president, and that she like craves the ability to sense when the player's there and so on, and misses that when she doesn't have the presidential powers. But my understanding was that they agreed to periodically switch presidents because like she needed a break from all the extra input that comes from being president. So I get that there's some degree of like some push pull going on, but you'd think she would have been a little more pushy about having the presidential powers back. But again, like I'm wondering, like whatever Yuri's planning, whatever she's doing, is Monica in on it? Like, are they? Did Monica need Yuri to maintain having the presidential powers, so she just chose to not push it? I mean, I don't know. Well, I mean, again, probably going to find out. It's just a little weird that it just passed again and went uncommented on. Like the whole club was together, even like everyone, all of them were there at the restaurant thing. And then they just split up and went home, and still never changed presidents. Like they went through everything all together. They had the whole group there. They could have done it at any time, presumably. Unless he's gonna be so jealous of all the work they put in to set Ida up. Natsuki, whoops! I just left my dating profile open here at the kitchen table, totally unguarded. Oh, Ryu's also there, though. I mean, yes, Ryu's also there. Why would that stop them from changing presidents? I mean, they can just they can have a vote, same as they always do. Or is that, are you suggesting that since Ri is like officially a member of the club, they need her vote, and in which case, extra reason to do that before Monica brought Ri in. Like, Monica's the one who voluntarily left the room to bring Ri in. Like, if Monica wanted the presidency, the time to switch would have been right there and then. Like, if they wanted to keep Ri out of the loop. Ri, can I be president? I don't know.
I don't buy that fridge logic. Sorry. It's just a little odd. It's just an oddly contrived way to keep Yuri having the president's abilities. It doesn't like. I mean, I'm not saying as a complaint necessarily per se. It's just odd that for it to go unremarked upon. Anyway, moving on.
Well, that went very well, I would say. I'm glad Natsuki's father is accepting.
What was that? Was that look trying to imply that Yuri contrived that to force Natsuki to talk to her dad about the thing? Hmm. Was this is Yuri going all according to plan or something? Anyway.
Although this probably means I'll have to meet him soon. I can't say I'm looking forward to that particularly, after all the complaints she's had about him. Although, most likely, he's not as problematic as he makes her out to be. Is this supposed to say as she makes him out to be, perhaps? He's not as problematic as she makes him out to be would make more sense. I don't think yeah, the sentence as it stands does not make sense. Boink. I suppose it will be interesting, if nothing else. At any event,
I've heard the expression "in any event" or "at any rate." At any event is an odd phrasing I have never seen before. Is that some kind of obscure regional thing again, or Yuri usage? Sure, roll with that, I guess.
At any event, less of a known quantity than Natsuki meeting my parents was. Although, come to think of it, I've not brought her over since we became official. I probably should do so. I mean, but enough of me. Have you had a good time with us today?
I mean, we got a punctuation lesson. Hell yeah, we had a good time.
Wonderful. It was delightful getting to help out Miss Ida. I particularly liked working together with Natsuki on that. For once, she had a well-thought-out plan.
I put a comma after once.
It was rather amazing to see, really. And Miss Ida seemed so happy tonight. And that was very pleasing. I wonder if she'll get serious with this gentleman. I certainly hope that... there's no more time. I should let you get on to the next thing that's going to happen. I hope it will turn out well.
The next thing is going to happen? What? That's ominous.
I have been worried for them a little.
Oh yeah, of course, Sayori and MC's conversation.
For her in particular. Farewell for now. I will speak with you more next time.
Sound pretty sure of that, Yuri.
Thanks for coming over. You didn't have to do that.
It sounds like I should, though.
You're not going to get in trouble at work, though, are you? I don't want you to get in trouble because of me.
You'll be fine, I promise. Now, what did you want to talk about?
Well, two things. One is that I really feel bad that you still feel scared about me.
About what? What happened before, you mean?
Yeah. And I know I can't control that. I just want you to know how I feel. I don't like that you feel bad about something related to me.
I mean, sort of imagine that MC already knows that. Just occurred to me, you guys are still sticking around, and Dev, it's quite close to 2 a.m. where you are. I mean, I know it's like, Friday night going into Saturday. Yeah, you're a real trooper to be sticking around so long. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate everyone there in chat. I'm just wake up in 6 hours or so. Oof. Almost to the end? Okay. Getting there. We're getting there. At all. I know, Bun. We just gotta be honest about our feelings, and we'll get through it.
both me and you. We both know how the other person feels, and we can both be understanding. At least that's how I'm thinking about it. I think I understand what you mean. What's the other thing bothering you? This is just me telling you that I feel bad, okay? This is not me asking you to change anything. Sometimes I feel bad about stuff that needs to happen. Yeah, I put a comment after sometimes. Sleep is for the non-gamers. Well, yeah. And, like, I just want you to know my feelings, because communicating is important and stuff. I'm not telling you because I need anything to change. Okay? Okay? So, you're gone a lot, working, and I feel lonely a lot because of it. I know I'm being greedy. You already give me so much time, so I'm not asking you to change anything. I just wanted you to know how I was feeling about it. There are some nights where it gets a little difficult. I understand completely. Hang on a moment. He gets out his phone and starts texting. Okay, sorry about that. Who is that? My work. Just put in my 2 weeks notice. Uh-oh. You did it by text? Oof. Yeah, it's back to the fallback plan of editing bank accounts. Still don't know why that isn't plan A. MC with the Kenzo response, haha, yeah. You know, I mean, MC, come on, MC, you know, she's saying it that way because she'll feel bad if you change what you're doing, right? I don't know. This can spiral pretty badly. I imagine, you know, like I can already imagine Sarah's gonna feel terrible about this. I just told you that I wasn't asking you to do anything about it. I know, but I did something about it anyway. But your work, I don't want you to lose your job because of me. It was just a temporary job anyway. They knew I was going to be leaving soon one way or another. And honestly, I don't need the job anymore. So if it's caused my best friend any distress at all, away with it. Best friend. Are you really sure? I don't want to... Yes, but I'm completely sure. Don't worry about it at all. The only problem is that I am still going to work there for a couple of weeks to help them out until they can replace me, hopefully. I did tell them I needed to call out tonight, but... You call out tonight? As in he's taking the night off entirely? Not just going to be late an hour? Now can you change best friend to dearest friend? Oh no. Still, I'll be unavailable a lot more between now and then other than tonight. And that's okay. You're doing that because you're a kind and reliable person. I wouldn't expect you to do anything else. It'll be a lot easier to get through it knowing you'll be back soon. I will. I love you. I love you too. Snuggle time. Snuggle time! That's cute. Miss Ida. Home again finally. I haven't felt this way since I was a schoolgirl. I feel so happy and stupid at the same time. Speaking of stupid, I should probably turn on the lights. This place is such a dump. I live so close to town. I wonder if things go well if I could move into his place? Why are you saying that? It's the first date. Calm down. Maybe I could text him? No, I don't want to seem too clingy. I need to wait the requisite day first. I mean, yeah. It's that's the kind of thing that's easy to worry about too much. Like, oh no, I don't want to seem clingy, so have to pace out my messages or something and make sure the appropriate amount of time has passed. I mean, I think it's perfectly appropriate to wait till the next day. I mean,
texting immediately after when you like just saw them like a few minutes earlier is a little odd, you know. Like that's I think it's the kind of thing probably best to wait till the next day. Anyway, moving on. Wait, was the rule 1 day? I know some people say it's 5 days. That seems ridiculous. Yeah, no. I think it's 1 day is perfectly reasonable. Like waiting 5 days? It's like, I mean, you know, do what you want. Here's the thing. I mean, um, our society has all kinds of unwritten rules, really, and you know, people don't necessarily agree on them. And you know, maybe this is just me being autistic and saying, like, you know, these unwritten rules are annoying. But I don't think there actually have to be any rules aside from what consenting adults agree to, you know? So, like, it's really, it comes down to whatever everyone involved is comfortable with. Oh well, moving on. I should do something to take my mind off of it for now. I could watch TV, I guess. I don't really feel like it. Or I could create some quizzes in bed. I'm supposed to be trying to take it easier and working less. Sometimes doing work is what helps me feel more at ease. Feel most at ease. Yeah, time for pajamas, a glass of water, and quizzes, till I feel sleepy. This works against Sayori's advice earlier, by the way. In the other episode, she was talking about dealing with sleeping habits, and she rattled off a lot of the same sleep techniques and stuff that like my own therapist is like things about like don't go to bed until you're ready to sleep, like don't lie in bed looking at your phone, for instance, you know. Like you want to associate you want your body to associate bed with sleep time so you get to sleep faster. So anyway, yeah, Zaida's not practicing best sleep practices. Oh well, moving on. I've been over redox reactions with you 1,000 times. Oof. It's my dad used to be a teacher, and he regularly had this complaint, like these students just don't get it, no matter how many times I, you know, like beat it into them and stuff. Well, I mean, not phrase it like that, but you know, like he'll like he would complain. He regularly complained about his students at home when I was growing up. It was like it's just the thing that yeah, like he would say, oh, I told them specifically this is going to be on the test, and they still get it wrong. Anyway, reduction oxidation reactions. Okay, this student still got an A- canonically. Sure. How is Gina still not getting it? She gets everything else just fine. Need to remember to talk to her. She should be an A student, she just doesn't get this one thing. Can't let her stumble over something I could have. Could have helped with. There's sleepiness finally. Good, I got through a lot of quizzes today. This will make life a lot easier for me the rest of the week. Now to get some sleep. Notification sound? Question mark? Hey, Asami, it's me. I just wanted to say I really enjoyed my time with you today. He didn't wait the requisite day. Really looking forward to seeing you again. I'd love to talk to you soon. If you have any free time tomorrow, please feel free to give me a call. Oh, wow. Neat. Wow. I feel so silly. How am I ever going to sleep now? Maybe I will. Thank you so much for texting. I was wondering if it would seem too weird if I texted you the same evening. I definitely would not have minded. It's been a long time since I felt so excited to get to know someone. Aw. Wow, it's
Some honesty in the first date. How about that? Uncommon I to W? Yeah. Me too. Call you tomorrow around lunch. Yeah, looking forward to it. Have a great night. Sleep tight. After a few moments of silence, Miss Ida kicks her legs against her bed excitedly. She's lying in bed at this point, right? That's cute. That's all for now. All new backgrounds are from Minical. So piano music at the start is by Jay Luker. Don't forget to invite. Email Monica with questions for club or just invite, etc., etc., etc. And always, as always, thank you for watching / playing club meetings. See you next time. Woo. Okay. There you go. That was episode 33. There's just 3 left. So there's like 34, 35, 36. Yeah. Okay. That was fairly long. So, 6.5 hours. Really would have liked to have gotten to start the stream sooner. But now I'm just sort of forced into a pattern where I'm just going to fall further and further behind, I guess. I mean, like in terms of like sleep schedule and stuff. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's coming up to 5 a.m. now. What? I swear, a few minutes ago it was 4 a.m. Another bad mod than the one everyone really loves, and then a pretty okay one to round it out. They all just keep staying up later and later until you're back to normal start. We've all done. Oh yeah. Oh no, absolutely. No, I've done that. I've done that a few times. Just like stay up later and later until I just wrap around to the next night. And currently being unemployed, I can probably get away with that. Okay, I gotta sleep. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you for sticking around. I'm impressed you stick around so long. Yeah, have a good night. Absolutely. I'll continue the next episode tomorrow, probably. Probably in the evening. Hopefully earlier in the evening. We'll see. Probably not going to rate anyone, but I'm gonna take a peek at who's on anyway. Oof. Oh, there's one other player, and it's their first time playing, and they've got dead Sayori on the screen. That's a heck of a time to join them. But I think not. Yeah. That's all for now. Thank you everyone for watching, and until next time.